There, everybody. Haven't been farming in a little while. Thought I needed the farm. Actually, I've been watching a lot of my friend JW Undiscovered, who has a channel where he does a lot of Farming Simulator 19, and you can only watch it so much before you got to get in that tractor and tend to your own fields. So it's loading in right now. Let's just pull up. Gotta mute my phone like I always have to do in the beginning of the stream. Sorry about that. Not really sure where we left off the last time, but as soon as this loads in, we'll find out together. And yeah, the goal is just to do some contracts, make some money, and keep having fun with the farm. And Archaeology Mikey, how's it going? Hope you're having a good holiday. Thanks for coming in and saying hello. Alright, just about loaded in. I haven't played since the last stream, so shouldn't be anything to update anybody with if you've been following along. But here we go. Alright, it is 19:18 in the day. That's 7:18 p.m. Got our dog running around over here. We'll start out by feeding the dog. There we go. Get over here, eat your food. Come on. Eat. There you go, good dog. Alright, I don't remember. Been home all day? Yeah. It's pretty much what I've been up to. Not really getting too much accomplished. That's okay. So let's see where we left off. We got a bunch of chickens. Any contract? We do have an active contract on field number 8, which I believe is the big field in the game. Let's check the map. Yeah, it's that big field right there in the center. And the contract is for harvesting corn and then taking it to the central grain elevator. So I think we're going to have to start doing that. Let's just check our fields to make sure there's nothing to do on those. Again, just to remind anybody who cares, we own this area down here. We own field 18, and we now own fields 12 and 13. So that is fun. So we need to check the status of those. Whoops, there's just selecting tractors. Growth. Any of these fully grown need to be harvested. That one is harvested, so we probably need to cultivate and plant it. Those are growing. Those are growing. Soil composition. Wow, this field needs... a lot of work needs to be done on field 13, it looks like. These are all fully fertilized. And we're growing here. It looks like we're growing soybeans. Soybeans down here. Barley here. And wheat back here. So we got a good variety of grains. I should try the LA Noire game. I've played that before, Mikey. I actually have a copy of it here. I think that was for PS3, is that correct? Yeah, I've played that. Actually, I think I beat that game and even got the platinum trophy for finding all the like hidden movie reels and all that stuff. I liked that game. Although it did get pretty repetitive the more you played it with you know, the same kind of things you got to do and just some of the missions, but I enjoyed it. Alright, so here we are back at the farm up at fields 12 and 13. Let's see what's going on with field 13. So it's harvested, it needs lime, it needs everything. So field 12, what were we growing here? I think it was soybeans. Soybeans are growing 100%. This crop's done, ready. Just gotta wait for it to finish growing. There's fertilizer ready to go when we need it. Cycle through some other vehicles. There's a harvester up here when we need it. Probably not where it's gonna be needed next. Hello there, Mary. How you doing? Can I play with you guys? Well, I'm right now on PS4. I have not done multiplayer yet, so I really don't know if I want ready to try that. I'm just kind of getting into this game, so not sure how to really do that, Mary, but you can hang out and check out what we're doing, or if you have any questions about it, maybe we can try to help out, but I don't know. I haven't tried multiplayer yet. And again, I'm on a PS4, so I'm not even really sure exactly how that all works. Alright, so here, that's what we were doing. We were finishing cleaning up this field. We still got some straw to collect. And then we can spread some lime on this field and then do some cultivation. But you know what? We are working a contract right now. So we'll go to the store. And I remember we did rent some equipment here to harvest corn, so we might as well get our worker working on that. Looks like we rented all this, or leased it is the word you would say. Oh, connect for us, please. There we go. Looks like they gave us a trailer to put the header on too. I don't know if we need that. I think we can just make it to the field as is. It's as wide as the vehicle anyway, so. So, Mikey, just to remind you, tomorrow on my coin channel, we will be doing a live stream as we're finishing up our Canadian bag breaks. We got so at noon my time, so noon Pacific, about 3 p.m. Eastern. We'll be breaking open that last bag of the hunt, the 5,000 Canadian cents. So, should be fun. We'll be doing plenty of giveaways during that. And maybe we'll find the cool things in there too. I hope so. I really don't know all what we'd be looking for other than just some, you know, maybe some proof coins, some older ones. I don't know what the real rare... I know what the super rare dates are, which I will almost certainly not find any of those, but... we need to unfold the header. Unfold the harvester. Let's see. I'll probably start this myself, even though I got so much work to do on this farm. Vehicles reserved for contract. Let's see what the interior of this looks like. Oh yeah, look at that. It's got the computer, got all the controls up there for AC. Yeah, someone ride shotgun. The spot in the back for, I guess, whatever, I don't know. Very fun. Okay, this should be going. Let's just see how it goes. We are harvesting corn on the biggest field in the map, so this one will be a long contract. We can hire the worker. But we're down to only $14,000 left, because last episode we spent almost all of our money buying that field number 13, so we need to start getting some money. Absolutely. So I'm going to start this contract, do a little bit of the work myself, just to like kind of outline the field a little bit, because right at the end of this, I think it might be this field that goes up to the edge of that building, and that really gives the workers a problem, but maybe I'm thinking of a different field. We'll see when we get down there. If there's plenty of room, we'll let the workers do the rest. So we can get on to some of the other projects. And it is, like I said, the time up in the upper right-hand corner says 1926. Once it starts getting darker, I probably will take the character back to the house and try to make him sleep through the night. Because I know just playing the game, it's not that bad, because I mean, these machines got lights, and on my screen here it's real bright and I can see everything, but I just know that watching it back on YouTube, it's way darker than it looks to me, so I hate for you guys to not even be able to see what we're doing. So Did you write down the 1967 Canadian bird scent double die doubling on the bird? I didn't really go through and make a list of what we're going to be looking at. And really, even if there, unless it's a really major double die, I'm not. I mean, I'm not going to take the time to look at every single one of, you know, the rock dove scents that we find, just because. Even when we were doing the nickels, there are some cool varieties, like there's a 62 double date, 64 extra water lines, a 57 bugtail variety. There's a lot of cool varieties, but if you saw how long it took me. It took 8 hours just in 2 streams, 8 hours each to go through all those. If I stop and look for every possible, like even the major varieties, it would have taken several hours longer. And I don't mind going through and finding, like, hey, here's some better dates, and here's just a really nice one, or here's some of the proofs and proof likes and stuff like that. But I think it's still fun to have a few things for people to find on their own when they get them too. So, and like I said, it would just take a lot longer if I was really hunting for all those extra varieties. So this thing's gonna fill up fast because we're just still doing the first row in this massive field. Like, this field just goes on and on and on. And our harvester here, or combine as many would call them, is already 42% full. But yes, this is the field I'm thinking of, because right here, it goes right up to the fence at the back of this, and when you hire the workers, they have trouble with this because they miss a lot because of the way they operate. So I'm going to clear some area over here just so when I do hire the workers, they actually do their job. Mikey, I'm sure that you saw. I was just over in JW's channel where he was doing his farming, but I know him and a few other channels just started a giveaway, a 5-channel giveaway for a 1/10 ounce gold piece. So if you didn't see that posted yet, you might want to search them down. It's the channels are JW Coins and Hobbies, Big Mill Hunts Silver, Silver Seeker, Rob Finds Treasure, and Ravenhawk Coins. So they're doing a 5-channel giveaway for a 1/10 ounce gold. And I think all you have to do is enter a comment on each of them, and you'll have 5 chances to win. And I don't think they're going to actually select the winner for a while. Like, I think maybe a couple weeks, but so you got time to get in. But make sure you're aware of it. Oh, I just missed a piece of corn. I gotta go back and get that. Okay. You saw I put gold. There you go. Gold time. Well, good luck to you on those. Oh, I just missed another piece. I'm just trying to get too much. I can't leave any stalk behind. Can't do it. And really, I'm just doing these little paths right back here, just so if I hired the worker to finish this field, they don't get messed up because it gets close to that building over there. Sometimes they'll just either stop because they don't know what to do when they just get to the building. Other times they turn around and then start another path going back down the other direction, but then they don't harvest all the way up to the fence, and they'll leave a big chunk unharvested down here, which is unfortunate. But I just missed another little piece. Come on, I thought I had this. Okay, maybe not. So I think what's going to happen is it's starting to get dark, and I really don't want you guys watching me farm in the dark, so I think I'll start this guy going down this direction again. He's almost full, 77% full already, so I'll bring the semi-truck up here so we can... There's the worker hired, so now I gotta get this. We'll at least get the equipment in place where we need it, and then maybe we'll fast forward through some time, sleep through the night. I clicked the button to hook that up. Come on. I clicked the button to hook that up again. There we go. Just getting finicky. Imagine me winning my second gold coin from the gold community. Ooh, train just started coming too. My first gold was... Oh, you got the Robin Hood one, okay. Very cool. Have I won gold coins before? I did win a Dos Pesos gold from Jeep and John, 1976. So that was a gold win. Have I won any other gold coins on YouTube? I don't think I have. Pretty sure I haven't. Let's take the cover off this truck. There we go. There's plenty of room for activities in here. And I can already tell this silly helper missed a big area of corn back there. Probably because I didn't cut in a straight line to begin with. Oh no, it looked like they missed a spot in the distance, but it's good. They're doing okay. The helper J has a full grain tank, so we will empty that grain tank. We'll let them continue working for a little while as we get stuff in place where we want it before we rest for the evening. Oh, this is cool. I haven't used this trailer before, but it's got two, I guess, tanks it fills up. So at the bottom you can see, fill it up the first section. And then there's, I guess I can just pull forward and start filling the second section too. See how that works. Oh, it just combined it into one now that I just did that. It's not separating them. I guess it separates them at the bottom because you could harvest two separate crops in this, but once you combine it, maybe it just puts them together in one line down there. We'll get this out of the corn. We'll just leave the truck here. That'll fill up again soon. All right. We got still finished sweeping up there. We got to bring the lime truck up here, which there's the lime. We may as well do that right now. That will be the next step we have to do. Not cut through there. I thought about it for half a second to go up, but that's a pretty hilly path to go that direction. And this is a heavy trailer, so not sure that would be a good idea. And I'm sure once we get done moving a few things around and sleep through the night, we're gonna have a lot of work because I think that field will finish growing over there, our field number 18. Some of the fields back near our farmhouse. It's gonna be lots of work to do, including the contracts that we can keep doing, but lots of work for ourselves, which is the big money makers, and we're down under 14,000 right now, so we need to make some money. Oh yeah, struggling on these hills for sure. I probably should have got the other tractor. This should be okay. Red line on field 3. Come on, get up the hill. Get up the hill. We're slowing down. You can do it. You can do it. So I hope you guys that are watching had an okay holiday. Memorial Day. So we're going to leave this over here because we're going to get that going. I'm not going to start that now because I want to start a whole bunch of stuff. Let's just check real quick around our farm. It's starting to get dark, I'm sure, on your guys' screens. But to me, it looks fine on... Where's that? Alright, that field's still got some time to go. It probably will be done in the morning. Let's see how the chickens are doing. We got 2 crates of eggs over there that we could go sell. Probably gonna wait until there's a bunch of them there. It's a little bit dirty there outside the feeding pens, but not enough to worry about. And back here, our wheat field still has some growing to do too. So we're in good shape. I'll try not to hit my dog over here. Harvester. What's going to be harvested first? I don't know if that field there, 12, will be done first, or the fields back near the house. I think it'll be the fields back near the house, but not sure it matters. Let's just leave this here for now. My big truck, I think I can maybe take... Yeah, I'll just leave this here for now, too. I don't know. Might need it over by the corn. This needs to get emptied out, and I need to finish doing the wheat. What happens if you hit the dog? Absolutely nothing, Mikey. I did try it. I did not try it during the live stream because I didn't want to have, because there was people in here watching. I didn't want to just, like, kill my dog in front of everybody, but I did drive right through it, and it just drives right through it, and it doesn't do anything. It's like it's not even there. Which is probably a good thing. So let's just, you know what we're going to do? It's starting to get dark. I know it makes it tough to see, so we're going to go here. We're going to wait until this guy gets to the end of it. You know what? Actually, I'm just going to dismiss the worker. I'm going to do this myself to save a few dollars. Finish this line right here that he's on. Get him started again in the morning. We're gonna turn off the harvester. Spin it around just to have... might not have even left enough room for the worker. I might have even cut another path for them to do this turnaround, but it should be good enough. Alright, we'll leave this there until tomorrow. Tomorrow in the game, of course. We're doing this today. So. There's sprayer, we don't need that yet. We're going to need it on this field up here anyway, I think. Lime is good, truck. That, and we'll drive this back to the barn. It's totally full. It's going even through the glass doors on the top, which is totally fake and unrealistic. So, hey, farmer. Hey there, JW. Are you done farming, or are you still farming? Lima, what's going on? I was just telling everybody it's 19:41 o'clock in the game here, and I know on screen for me it looks fine, But I know watching this back, as it gets dark in this game, you just can't see it when you watch it back on YouTube. So I'm just moving some stuff around. I'm going to go back to the farmhouse, let my character sleep a bunch, and then wait until morning so everybody can see what we do today. Oh, you just got done over there? You guys raiding me? Is that what this is? Hey there, Gringo, that's cool. Who else came in there? Gringo, Mikey. Mikey's good. Lima. Alright. Oh, I almost missed my turn. I gotta dump off the... Yeah, I'm almost out of money. I bought a big field the last stream, so I'm only down to 13,000. So I gotta sell every bit of straw that I have. See what we get for this. I didn't even look up the price of straw. I don't care. I just don't have any place to put it. That button and that button. Okay. Maybe a break for dinner. Plan on playing all night. Yeah. JW, if I ever do a 24-hour live stream, it's probably not going to be coins. I'll tell you that much. Might be farming. 4,800 bucks for the trailer full of straw. Nice. You know what? Let's take this back road to my farm. Why not? Actually, we're not going to do that because we don't want to go back to the farm. This has to go back up to field number 13 to finish doing the straw. I'll be courteous and not drive through my neighbor's corn. And we're just going to leave him over by field 18 for now. Be uploading the Michael Kittle giveaway win video tomorrow. Awesome, Lima. Lima Echo Numismatics, the winner of half of the Michael Kittle Rare Coins 2,000 subscriber giveaway. And that was nice that you got the one you wanted, because I think you said you preferred to have the silver coin instead of the gold, and then the other person that won, actually, because you got second place, technically, chose the gold, because they wanted that one more. So, perfect. Alright, we're looking good. Let's cycle back to the farmhouse, and let's see if it lets us sleep. But you know what? We're going to feed the dog one more time. Because I don't even think JW has a dog on his farm. Come on, feed the dog. There you go. Oh, that's a good girl. Oh, eat your food, eat your food. There you go. Eat it. Very good, very good. You want me to rub your belly? No? Oh, it won't let me when it's that close to the food. It just wants me to feed. Oh, here we go, pet. Come on, pet. Pet the dog. Get over here. There we go. Very good. Alright, let's see if it'll even let my guy sleep. I don't even know if it will. Sleep, L3. Sleeping duration. So it's 8 o'clock at night. 4 hours gets us to midnight. Another 5 hours gets us to 5 a.m. Let's go to 6 a.m. Let's sleep in. Sleep for 10 hours. You're allergic to dogs only in the game, though? I gotcha. Alright. 5:45 in the a.m. And again, it's probably... Oh! It's looking cloudy out. It's probably just as dark, if not as dark as it was, but it'll start getting brighter for everybody as the day progresses. Let's run over to the field here. Did it finish growing? Nah, it's still growing. Oh, look at that. Oh, it just growed... It's still growing. Okay, it just went to another phase there. Let's check our other fields. And if it does get a little dark, I got a flashlight. How about that? Mikey likes making games crash. And the soybeans are still growing. That's great to see that they're still growing. We'll check our map, actually. Well, there's a harvesting contract we're working on. Field 8, 38.5 acres of corn. Should have slept for a little longer, you're right. And you know what, I might just fast forward a little bit more just so you guys can... It's a little brighter for all of us, but let's see the status of this. I didn't want you to do that. I meant to hit this button. Growth. Here's our farms down here. 19, 24, 25. They're still... Oh, actually, all these are ready to harvest, it says. It must have still been loading in. Over here, ready to harvest. So we got a bunch... And this is ready to harvest up here, too, I thought it said. Yeah, this is all ready to harvest. So I got a lot of work to do. And then this still needs to be cultivated and needs lime, I believe, still, too. Oh, yeah. We got a lot of work to do. But let's get to it. What do we do first? I don't know. Well, first, we'll go into the settings here. Ooh, got a lot of prices going up. That's good to see. How many chickens we got now? We got 10 roosters and 384 chickens. Gotta love that. The cleanliness is down to 69%. That's good enough for them. We're going to go to the real-time scale and change that to 120 times for a little bit until it brightens up. Turn off this flashlight. Actually, we'll cruise on down to our chickens. What map are you using? This is the Ravenport map. JW's on the one that's more like Germany. See, that's how the eggs work. They just pile up in crates right outside. There's our chickens. Alright, it's bright enough now. Let's slow down time to real time. And now we can work. 6 people up in the channel, up in the chat. Alright, what do we do first? Well, let's get our guy working the contracts working. Cycle through all this. So here's the contract, I believe. The corn. Turn on that harvester. Alfredar, double farm. Oh yeah, you guys need need on multiple screens there, watching all the farming channels. Alright, so there's corn. Actually, that's getting pretty full. It's at 63%, so we gotta keep an eye on that. I guess we should probably... I don't know, I just got too much going on at once now. I need to do lime on this field. There's my so I got my own harvester here. So I should maybe just start harvesting this field right here. Since it's right here. Let's just check to make sure that's ready. It looks ready. Soybeans ready to harvest. JW, could I get parental permission to enter? That is up to JW and the 5 channels. But it's very cool that you asked. I'm sure that's appreciated. So we're going to unfold that header, which means folding up the trailer. I need to also open up my harvester, unfold the harvester. Yeah, I think I got the same header that JW has, the 45-foot, I think it's the New Holland. Sweet. So I do want a straw swath here, because I make money on the straw. We turn on the harvester. And let's just get a worker going on it. We got stuff to do. No! Oh, you can't do the straw swath on soybeans. Is that what this is? Yeah, soybeans, okay. Gotcha. Giveaway is 18 and older. Sorry, dang. Well, sorry about that, Lima. Maybe you got one of your parents has an account. They can pop on there and give JW and them another subscription and try to win it on your behalf. Well, try to win it and then hand it to you once they get it in the mail. That's probably allowed. I'm sure they wouldn't mind getting another subscription from someone. So, just a thought. Maybe JW doesn't approve, but you know what? What JW doesn't know doesn't hurt JW. Sorry, JW, did you hear that? Okay. But yeah, that's good that you asked, though, because I'm sure not everybody would do that. Alright, so that is that contract. Actually, this is my field. This is my soybeans. Heck yeah. Alright, next up, we got our truck here, ready to collect out of there. Let's finish getting the straw out of our field 13. Give it to Lima. Parents might want to sell it. Hey, you know what? If they're the winners, give it to them. Helper J has a full grain tank. Well, let's get right on that because I'm paying Helper J a lot of money to sit there doing nothing. Give everybody else a better chance. Well, everybody that gets in does have a chance, but well, you know, remember those are some big channels too. So I'm guessing. I mean, you know, Rob finds treasure just on his regular stream comment videos. He gets about 1,000 comments. So when he's giving away a 10th ounce of gold with some other channels, it's going to be over 1,000 comments, no doubt. Probably over 2,000 comments, maybe even more than that, so probably the chances of any of us in here right now even being a finalist in that one are slim. But you know what? There is a chance, so I wouldn't worry about not being eligible for that one too much if I were you. I mean, alright, so there we got him back working. Out of the corn, and as you see, this would normally just destroy corn, but I do have the setting turned off where driving on crops destroys them. Just I think it was set that way maybe because it's beginner mode, and I'm definitely leaving it that way. Alright, so let's go back to our straw, get this back up to the field. Yeah, I got 2 workers working right now, so my money is going down, but selling that last batch of straw did get me up to 18K. So we'll be in good shape. I'm trying to decide what we're going to grow next, because I do have a lot of harvesting to do here. What should we grow next? Whoa, almost like that. I mean, I got, what, 1, 2, 3, we got several fields now, so I guess we can grow different things. That's what they say you're supposed to do. I mean, when you look at the tutorials, they say what you really should do is look around to see what the other fields are growing, and then you can grow different things, because if all the other fields are growing certain crops, then the prices of those would likely go down once they all start selling. Collect the straw. Put it on cruise control. If I don't put it on cruise control, holding down the trigger button for hours playing this game puts a toll on that pointer finger, let me tell you. If the YouTube notifications work, says Mikey. Well, I've been finding, for me at least, I've been getting a lot of notifications. It's been working pretty well in the last, I don't know, couple weeks at least, for channels that I subscribe to, and even channels I don't have that bell rung, because admittedly, I don't have the bell rung for most channels because I really don't want my phone and notifications going crazy every time someone posts a video, so. But for certain channels, I do have it enabled, but for most, I don't. Most, I just, you know what? I'll wait to see. You know, when I look at my subscriptions, and so I do miss a lot of stuff, but can't be subscribed to 1,000 channels and have the bell rung for all of them. Just, I mean, I can, because then you're getting notifications for everything left and right, and then you don't look at any of those. I mean, it's just. But I found that they are pretty good about getting me the ones that I really want to know about lately. Better than it was maybe a month ago, no doubt. turn. Whoa, did I overshoot it? Oh, wait, slow down. Forgot my cruise control was still on. There we go. Are these your fields or contracts? Yes, this field is one of mine. I just bought this the last episode. It cost $800,000, I believe. I spent all my money on it, and I was down to like 11,000 or something, so I'm starting to get that back. And I bought it. Luckily, I had just enough to get it because they had a nice field of, I think it was wheat on there. And I'm like, you know what? If I buy it now, I get all that wheat for myself. And that's what we did. So this one's mine, and I'll just show you the map real quick, JW, just so you have a familiarity with my empire here. So that's soil composition. So I don't do any of the fertilizing contracts or anything, or I haven't been doing them. So all the fields here, none of them are fertilized except ones that I own, which I'm wondering if I had been doing all the fertilizing contracts all this time, when I go do the harvesting, I'd probably be getting better yields, and or when I go to later buy it, then it would probably benefit me if I did. But I just haven't. I just been doing mostly harvesting contracts. So that's that. That's fruit types. This is growth. Oh no, what I need to do is do this. I need to show lands. Okay, so down here's the original farms they give you and the land. So I have that. I then bought farm 18 over here. And then after that, I bought 12, and then I just bought 13 the last time. Do I have JW Undiscovered notifications turned on? Yeah, I might have that one turned on, Green Cow. Hey there, Lincoln Central, how you doing? Is this multiplayer? The game does have a multiplayer mode. I have not tried it yet. So there's the farms, and I'm also working a contract right now on field number 8, which is the biggest field on this map. It says it's 38.5 acres. So that's a big one. And what else were we going to show here? Probably nothing. So yeah, this was my plan, is I wanted this field, and then eventually the next one I'll get is this one, because right over here there's a nice little flat area, and then right up in here there's a decent area where I could either put my own silo, maybe another house, store some equipment up here, and then kind of like this will then become my main farming area, and then these back here. What I did back here, which I can show you once I undo this, is originally, if I can go back to, let's see, no, fruit types, growth, I don't know. Anyway, this was like a field half the size, and then this used to be 3 small fields, and I plowed them into one big field. I had a barn right in this area here that I sold and got rid of, and then made one big field there, and then I made this a big field, just to get some more mileage out of them. If you plant oilseed radishes, fertilizer yields are plus 30. Now, is that like plus 30? I thought it would just like save you money because then you didn't have to use fertilizer. I didn't realize it was a better yield as well. I might have to try that sometime then. Yeah, sometimes, Mikey, that happens. Sometimes I get delayed notifications. Like, I'll get a notification, and then it's like, they're already like 30 minutes into it. So what I've heard about live streams, and I've seen it on my own channel, is, let's see, contract, we're at 14%, and we'll get 25,000 for doing that one. Any other good contracts? Yeah, it's a bummer you can't do the multiple contracts, or at least I'm not going to be able to, it looks like. Sow field 4 with canola. Okay, we will do that. Yeah, that's a bummer. What was I saying? Yeah, the notifications. So when you start up a live stream and like schedule it in advance, some people just see that right away because they, see it in their subscriptions that the stream is scheduled. So if I set a stream, like for example, I'm doing a stream tomorrow at noon my time, I could set that stream up right now, and I guarantee you within an hour, I'm already going to have like 10 likes, and there'll be people in there chatting and at least saying hi to me, or, oh, I can't believe it's going to be another, 18 hours or 15 hours. And so then what happened, that's just people that find it on their own or by going to my channel. Oh, this is full, okay. And then what happens after that is 30 minutes before the schedule, a bunch of other people get notifications that have the notifications set on. Not everybody, though. It's only some of the people. I don't know exactly how it works. And then when I actually click to go live, a bunch of other people get notifications. So that YouTube doesn't roll out all the notifications at the same time. And then it seems like for whatever reason, some people just don't get the notifications and they think it is. Part of what that is that and it's mostly people that are on their phones. Oh, this thing's almost full. I gotta empty him out. What it is people that are on their cell phones. They have the bell rang on YouTube on their phone, but they have the notifications on their actual phone turned off. So remember, whenever you install new apps and things, you have to give permissions to that app to access your camera, access your contacts. It seems like they always want to access a whole bunch of stuff they have no right to access. But one of the things when you do YouTube, you have to give them permission to give you notifications. And in the analytics, it actually tells me how many people have notifications turned on through YouTube, and then how many people have notifications turned on YouTube and on their device. And I think the number is off by like 200 or 300. So I have 200 or 300 subscribers that have notifications turned on, but never get them because they don't have them turned on their device. So, and a lot of people don't realize that, unfortunately. What do we got there? Young Coin Hunter, what's up? And I did make a few of you guys mods when I was on my computer earlier. I don't, again, I can't change any mods or add any new mods right now because I'm just watching chat on my phone and I don't have it set up on, for my game account. Okay, that's empty. It's just adding what's harvested as we go. So if anybody really needed to be a mod, I guess I could write their name down and add them at a later date. Oh, this guy's full too. They're just going to keep me working. But I want to keep working because if I just have them sitting there in that tractor, the combine right now, waiting for me to unload, I'm still paying them because I got workers in there. There we go. Fill me up with some beans. Alright, what do we got? Young Coin Hunter, cool. Hope you're having a good day today, Young Coin Hunter. YCH gave Lima Echo Numismatics a sub today. You're going to want to be subbed to Lima Echo Numismatics if you are not subbed, because I hear tomorrow Lima will be posting a mail call video of a nice giveaway win they won on Michael Kittle Rare Coin. So you'll want to see that. You'll see what kind of treasure you can win on Mike Finds Treasure. Michael Kittle Rare Coin. Get this truck out of the way. And then next stop, we gotta empty out the straw, so let's get the straw back to the barn. You were watching someone and saw someone on panel that asks all the time for subs and stuff. So I left and saw that I was on. Okay, cool. Does the person's name start with a T, Young Coin Hunter? Because I think I know exactly what you're talking about. But you know those young numismatists out there, they need tons of subs. Even though they don't put out really much content, or even if they put out a little content, they just need tons of subs. They just need them, because how else are they going to become YouTube millionaires by the time they're 20 years old? How else is it going to happen? Did I read your mind, Young Coin Hunter? Am I warm? Am I getting warmer? Yeah. That person is like just a hair away from getting banned on my channel too. So. But I'm way too nice. I haven't done it yet, but And same with our friend Landon. And Landon, if you're in here lurking and listening, you know exactly what I'm talking about too, because you were in my Canadian nickel stream the other day, just asking for stubs like you always do, and Road to 2K, whatever the heck. And I actually took time because I was, you know, tired of talking about nickels for a bunch. I spent like 3 or 4 minutes straight just telling why that doesn't work, why you should just focus on content, how to really grow your channel the right way, and thought we were having a nice little thing. You don't have to listen to what I say, of course, but I was trying to help. And then the first response, instead of landing and saying, hey, cool, thanks for the advice, or oh, cool, I'll think about that, and first thing he types, Road to 2K. Road to 2K. But you know what? He'll have more subs than me before he knows it. I mean, he's probably getting pretty close already. And what do we got there? Ooh, 3,700. Oh, so the price of straw went down. Because we just emptied out a load before I slept through the evening in the game. And we got 4,800, and that one we just got 3,700. So let's check the straw prices. You got it, Lima. You got it. You guessed correctly. So straw prices, yeah, straw over there, $67 a liter. I think that's per 1,000 liters actually, and it's going down. So yeah, which 67 is actually not super low. I've seen that down to like 40 or 50, I believe. But, I also have a barn at my farm, near my farmhouse, where you can store straw until prices go up, but I don't know, I consider straw just like a freebie anyway, because you're focusing on your main crops, and let's just sell it instead of storing it. But I mean, I guess if I had was doing more of the animals and stuff where you need straw for the animals, I'd worry about storing some more of it. What else are we missing in chat? Because I'm kind of Road to 1776. JW, are you getting up there? Nice. I mean, you were just at 1670 a minute ago. What are you doing? Or what? 1650 or something. What was it? Something like that? Just a couple hours ago. That's awesome. No, I remember when we did our 25 channel 1909 SVDV giveaway, and we were all getting subs off each other, posting our videos, and Rob was part of it, of course. And at that time, he only had like 25k subs, and now he's got 75k. But Rob didn't post his video. I think he was one of the last to post his video. He posted it like a few days late. Then he ended his early, so his wasn't even up very long. And I just remember right when he posted it, like I got like 125 subs like in a couple hours or something like that, which is kind of fun. Now and then after it was all over, of course, some of those people just ditched us because they didn't win. But yeah, definitely is a jump start to your channel when you team up with not only someone that has that many, but you also got Seeker there, but there's probably quite a bit of overlap in the audience. But nah, you'll be kicking some butt. And like I said, Rob, when he did ours, I mean, we didn't, you know, I mean, I was happy he was part of it, of course, but nah, he mostly did the video, and that was pretty much it. It's not like every time he was doing a stream, he was like saying, hey, let's get in this, make sure you're in this, make sure you're in this, and so, but yeah, with this one, I'm sure he's going to be mentioning it more during his streams, and so I think you'll get way more than we got back then, for sure. So, that'd be awesome. Lima, you're probably one of the only other young newsists you'll watch. Everyone else just wants something. Hey, I want subs too, Young Coin Hunter, but I mean, we all do. I mean, everybody on YouTube, whether they say it or not, that's one of the things you do. You want subs, but more importantly, you probably want views, because, you know, but, you know, the more subs you have, theoretically, the more views you're going to have, so, I think my guy stopped in the field over there, and I didn't notice it. It doesn't look like it's moving in field 12. I'm going to check. I should play, and Mikey, I ain't going to play nothing. I got tons of farming to do. How can I play any other game? I got work to do. Can't go mess around playing video games. I got what, 5 or 6 farms now to take care of, plus all the other farms here in Ravenport. Oh, I just missed a little straw. We are not gonna leave that. Hold on, back up. How the heck am I gonna play any other video games? Okay, Helper J's got a nearly full tank, so let's just ditch this for a second. There's Helper J almost full. We'll get that in a second. How's my other helper doing? That one's almost full too, okay. So let's just see where we're at. When is the giveaway? Looking for free seeds? Yeah, free seed giveaway at 100 subs on my channel. JW is way more generous than I think he was doing free seed giveaways at like 10 likes or 50 subs, I don't know. But once I get to 100 subs on Kittle Got Game, there'll be a giveaway for some seeds, for sure. Wouldn't that be funny if I actually like sent you like a pack of seeds? I missed a little bit of straw. I guess I'll live. It'll be there the next time I harvest. But it really will be if it's outside of the field and I don't plow it under and cultivate it. Oh, that was way too much I missed there. We're gonna get that. You do giveaways just to show stuff. Oh yeah, I mean, go in it. And you know what? There's ways to do it too. I don't mind, like I said, and you guys know in my coin streams, anybody in here, of course, too. If you come into my stream, I want you to make friends with the people there. I want all of our channels to grow because that makes the hobby grow. What is this? I never even noticed this was here. I got a water tank here. Is this mine now that I own this field? I don't even remember this being here. That's cool. I want all of us to grow because then that grows the hobby, and that's one of the goals, one of the reasons I do YouTube, is to help grow the hobby. So, but yeah, don't come and just say road to 2K and sub to me and I need subs. And that's not gonna fly. Tell us what you do, what video you're coming out with, that you're doing a live stream coming up, or give us a reason to go look at your stuff. Just don't say road to 2K or whatever the hell you're doing. Or sub, please. It's my dream to have 1,800 and I'm 5 away. Oh, Young Coin Hunter, you just trolling me there? Didn't you hear my rants about that or comments on other streams? But anyway, emergency issue silver, it's a bunch of bullshit. That's what that is. The U.S. Mint has made silver eagles at other mints than West Point several times, and they'll do it several more times. So yeah, they had to shut down West Point a little bit to clean up, or maybe some of the workers might have had some of this virus, so they were being safe. So they made some extra eagles at Philadelphia. No one at the U.S. Mint or the U.S. government called these emergency issues because they're not. They've made eagles at Philadelphia before, they've made eagles at San Francisco. These so-called emergency issues are exactly the same as all of the others minted in 2020. There's nothing about the coins that are special at all. Nothing. Except you got some dealers that got the grading companies to put emergency issue on the label, which I think is a big crock. And not only that, I think it's a little bit sick that they're profiting off of a pandemic that's killing hundreds of thousands of people around the world. But that's just my thoughts on it. So no, not going to be buying it, and I don't think it's worth anything more than just a regular silver eagle. I'm just, I don't know, I probably haven't even been saying that to, I know I made a couple comments when people, in people's, what do you call it, videos. Oh, did I just get this stuck? Almost. Oh, look at that. It's like... Oh. I just got this stuck, I think. Come on, come on. Maybe I'll detach. I gotta sneak it in there. Oh, man. Yeah, I gotta go around and push this now. Yeah, Mikey, you saw that. The worker missed one stalk of corn. Just one. Just one. With all I'm paying that worker, this is how you fix this, I think. Oh, that didn't really move it very much. Shoot. Oh no, now I think I got this stuff. Okay, ramming speed. It's an artificial rarity. Of course, the dealers that are promoting this and that got the grading companies to do it figured, oh, they can definitely make money. And you know who's buying it? People that just are getting suckered in by the marketing. Now, if the United States government came out and said, hey, look, we had to shut down production, and because of some sort of government reason, we need to make these emergency, you know, they didn't say anything about emergency. They just said, hey, look, we had to shut down West Point for a little bit, so while that's going on, we're going to make some at Philadelphia, which they do all the time. It's not the first time they've made them at Philadelphia. Not even close. Maybe I gotta fold up the legs of the trailer. Let's try to do that. I haven't done this before. I haven't used this trailer before. Part of it. Oh, am I not gonna be able to connect to this because it's too high now? Bought one. Are we still friends? You know, yeah, definitely. I just, I don't know. I don't, can I? It says tip side front. Let's, there we go, I gotta change the tip side. There should be a way to... I guess that folds up automatically when you connect it. It was just a weird angle. Let's empty out the rest of this corn. I just won't be partaking in that, and I just don't... Well, I mean, I guess... You know what, if it was just a small... Because they've done it before, like other years, where they put the mint mark in parentheses because the mint mark is not on the coin itself. It's just the box of Eagles that the dealer got had the Philadelphia strap on with the sticker on it instead of whatever. So there's other years where you can buy West Point minted regular bullion ones and they put the W in parentheses because that's where the box came from, or San Francisco minted. And some people pay like a very small premium, so instead of paying like $25 for the slabbed eagle, maybe people will pay $30 or $35. You know what? That's fine. It's not that much money. Not that big of a deal. But when you got people paying hundreds of dollars for these other ones just because, mostly because they say emergency issue, which it's not. There's no emergency. They shut down the West Point Mint for a few days, basically. And they do that all the time. You can look it up. They've minted Eagles in Philadelphia many times. And they'll do it many times more. What am I trying to do here? I want to put lime on this field. So JW, what I was telling you earlier is, at least that's the way I have the settings in my game. So when I get this start going lime, you see right now I got a full thing of lime, 11,000, which is crazy. So when I turn this on, the fertilizer spreader, it's spreading lime. You can see the lime going down. I don't know if I'm too close to the edge or not. Should be good. As soon as I hire a worker, you see it all ticking down. Now I'm at 10.7, 10.6. As soon as I click worker, that'll stop, and then my money will start flying down because it'll... So worker, now I'm stuck at 10.515. It's still going, but now it's just coming out of my money because the worker... look at how horrible that line is. I'm gonna have to go back and fill that in, but anyway. So instead of using the lime in my tank, it's just automatically buying lime somehow. And I guess the whole theory behind that is that you don't want your workers emptying out your tanks, because then you have to keep going and filling the tanks for the workers. It's a setting. So that's how that works. Let's see how the worker does here. What's he gonna do? Alright, what do we got there? The cents made in West Point back then didn't have a mint mark. And you know what, young coiner? That's been talked about, and the dealers have tried to do it. If anybody could prove that the cent you got from 1978 or 1983 or whatever year that you got, if you could find some way to prove that that was minted in West Point and not Philadelphia, because the West Point didn't put the mint marks on. They just made a lot of sense though. I guarantee you there would be dealers, and PCGS would do it. They would put 1983 parentheses W, and they'd sell them for premiums. But they didn't sell boxes or bags of coins strapped with West Point, you know, tape on them, or ties, or lead seals, or anything like that. So there really is no way that I know of that you could prove that. So that's why you haven't seen that. But if there was a way, I guarantee you the dealers and the grading companies would absolutely take advantage of that. And that one I wouldn't have too much of a problem with. And I don't have a problem with them saying, oh yeah, this is a regular bullion one, doesn't have a mint mark, and then they put in parentheses that it was done in San Francisco or was done in Philadelphia. I don't have a problem with that too much. Unless they're trying to make them sound super rare or trying to charge huge premiums for that, because maybe that interests some collectors and it's something different. That's fine, but... it tries to remove errors. It's more valuable. Yeah, that 1945 vintage coin is a bunch of crap too. It's like the mint has no business in making a coin that has a mintage of 1900, because they could easily sell more of those and make money, which is their job. And the only people that are going to benefit off of this are the people that get it at the mint issue price, which is going to be a bunch of dealers. Because if you don't know this already, a lot of the big bullion dealers have networks and groups, buying groups of people ready to go, prepaid credit cards, all set up with with mailing addresses going right back to the dealer, and they're going to get the majority of these. And then other dealers will just pay other people, friends, family. They'll post on social media, hey, I'll give you $1,000 if you're lucky enough to get me one of these. Plus, I'll pay the full amount, so you'll profit $1,000 or profit $2,000. So it's going to be a bunch of dealers making a bunch of money off this, and the grading companies making a bunch of money off this. So the mint is basically giving a ton of profits to dealers and the grading companies, which is not the function of the mint. And if Congress didn't have their head up their butts and busy doing a bunch of other nonsense, they would hold congressional hearings and investigate this and probably put a stop to it, like they did in the 1930s when the mint was making a bunch of commemoratives that benefited dealers and not the public, and they put a stop to it. Let's see, turn that off. The downside, if it's empty, it won't refill itself. Yeah, but yeah, it does make the money go down pretty quick, but that's money you're spending anyway, and I don't know, I just do it out of convenience, especially like the fertilizer ones, because I got the sprayers and I don't want to have to keep filling them, or when I want to use the sprayer myself, I don't want it to have an empty tank. What else we got there? Don't think there's a way to prove. Yeah, there really isn't, unless they could find some kind of a die marker. But yeah, there's nothing known how to find the West Point cents. Otherwise, it would have been done, and people would have been absolutely making tons of money on that. Mint gave out a silver bullion coin in the coin channels on YouTube. Well, that's pretty cool. But I mean, at least there's some reason about it. What coin are we talking about? Oh, the gold eagle that's going to be coming out later this year with the V75 privy mark. They're doing silver eagles at the same time. There's going to be 75,000 of those, and those will probably sell out maybe in a day or two. But 75,000 is enough, especially if they do the one per household. So anybody that wants one will be able to get one. You just might have to fight the Mint website to get on at that time and be able to do it, but you'll be able to do it. Ah, this guy's done too. Pay attention. You'll be able to get that. 75,000 is enough to where it won't sell out in an hour, or within the first hour, I should say. But at that same time is when the gold one that has a mintage of 1945 will be on sale. So if you're going to be on the Mint website to get the Silver Eagle, try to get the gold one first. The Mint issue price will probably be between $2,500 and $3,000. But if you have a credit card that has a limit that can handle that, try to buy it, even if you can't afford the coin. Because I guarantee you, some dealer, including myself, will be willing to write you a check immediately for that to cover your credit card bill before it comes, and give you a profit of $1,000 or $2,000 or $2,500, whatever the going rate is at the time. So they better not do something like that when it's a completely different design, and then Well, it's gonna be. It's gonna be a Gold Eagle, and there are people that collect Gold Eagles of each year, and this one will have a V75 privy on it, so it will be different. So there will be some collectors that want it, but mostly it's gonna be speculators that say, "Wow, this is a super low mintage, the lowest mintage ever Gold Eagle. We just want that for the future." And they'll pay $5,000 for a grade one, or 10,000, or whatever they go up to, and then they'll just put it away and hope that it goes up more in value in the future, which I don't know if it will. If you're looking at just mintages, mintage isn't enough for it to be rare. I gotta get this sweeper out of the way. My guy doing the line. Mintage isn't enough, because you can look at the First Spouse Gold series that they did alongside the presidential dollars. They did a half-ounce gold coin for each first spouse, and there are several of those that have mintages under 5,000, and even a few that have mintages under 2,000. So they'll be just as rare as this Gold Eagle, but you can buy those basically for the gold value because the demand isn't there. So we don't know what the demand will be on this in the long run. Your truck is backwards. What truck is backwards? Hold on, let me look. Tell me which truck is backwards. I ain't got no backwards trucks. What are you talking about, Willis? Our trucks are fine. How's my soybean truck looking? Okay, we got a lot of soybeans in there. We're almost done with this field. Okay, so I'm not even gonna fill up a whole truck of soybeans. Traffic on the website. Yeah, but that happens every time there's a issue that you'll want. Yeah, right away. You'll try to get on there to add it to your cart, and by the time you add it to your cart and get to the credit card, it'll already be sold out. You'll be upset because the website will be going so slow, and it's just the way that it is. And you know, I'm going to dismiss this guy, and I'm going to finish this myself to save a little bit of money. On the cruise control. Perfect. But yeah, the Mint website always slows down whenever there's a new thing that comes out that's popular, so that's just going to happen. And that's just the way they work. And what the Mint website really needs to do, which they haven't done, and I don't know if they just don't care, is that's where they get most of their complaints. If you read the message boards and just the different blogs about the Mint, is when you go on there to try to buy a new hot issue, you can get it into your cart, the Mint website is freezing up and it's slow, and then you got to go in and type in your address and verify your credit card, which a lot of that stuff you can do ahead of time and save, just FYI, so you skip ahead. But then when you get to the checkout and hit checkout, it'll say, sorry, it's already been sold out, even though you had it in your cart. And that really pisses people off. So what the Mint should do, like when you go buy airline tickets, if you can pick the seat you want, put it in your cart, I can't go on and buy that seat so that by the time you hit buy, it's gone. No. Once it's in your cart, it saves it for you and protects it for 5 minutes or 10 minutes or 15 minutes, whatever you set up on the site. So if the US Mint would have that same technology on their website to where you could put it in your cart, and once it's in your cart, it's locked and guaranteed to be yours as long as you check out and pay. And it doesn't even have to be a long time, within 5 minutes. 5 minutes should be plenty of time for you to figure out how to enter in your address and credit card information. The Mint would have like way fewer complaints if they would do that. And it would be a lot more fair. Because right away, you would know, oh look, I tried to add it to my cart, it says it's sold out, darn, I missed it. You wouldn't be 10,000 people adding this coin to their cart, or 25,000 people adding this coin into their cart, trying to get through the checkout really quick, probably making mistakes on their information, which is bad for the Mint too, because you're typing so fast and trying to do this, and only to find when you hit checkout, it says sold out, and then you got 23,000 people all pissed off because they thought they had it, and only 2,000 people are going to get it. So the Mint needs to fix that, but it's been that way for at least 5 years, and they're not going to fix it. That's my guess. The red one was backwards. Nah, not a chance. I don't think there's a reason, and people trying to get the first 100 of them last year. Oh, that was just another marketing thing. And you know what, the Mint, that's fine that, you know, hey, the Mint director wanted to sign the first 100 certificates. But really, that was just dealers and the grading companies, you know, all of a sudden decided, hey, let's try to make this more popular than, or try to make it more marketable than it ever was, because then they started certifying the certificate of authenticity and numbering them and all this stuff. Like, never once, believe me, I've been a coin dealer setting up at shows for over 10 years, and I've been a collector for 30 plus years. Not once in my life has a coin collector come to my table buying a coin. Well, believe me, they ask sometimes for the Mint stuff, hey, does that have the certificate of authenticity? I'm like, sure it does, no problem, here it is. But never once has any collector ever asked, hey, do you think we could get my certificate of authenticity slabbed and graded by the grading company too? Because that would be nice. Never. No collector wants their certificate graded and authenticated. That's a bunch of crap. And it was just another way for the companies to make a bunch of money putting those in holders. It's dumb. Oh, I actually hit the wrong button there and disconnected my header. So no, yeah. Now I guess if you have one of them that was the one that was hand signed, maybe you want that one in a holder, I guess, or authenticated by PSA or something, so you know that the... I'm gonna go over here because this is bothering me. Mikey noticed that. Oh no, that's the other field. That was the one piece of corn. This is soybeans we're in still. Yeah, I guess if you have the one that was hand signed by the Mint director, maybe you want that one in a holder to go with your coin, but the other 29,000 some people, none of them want their certificate in a slab. That's stupid. Yeah, you saw certificates encapsulated. You're like, bruh, what? Exactly. Neighbor gave you a proof? That's awesome. The only reason why you buy Silver Eagle is because that's your... Well, it's a good enough reason. Why not? And that's something you can try to find too, Mikey, if that's something of interest to you, because that's one of the things that's kind of cool is 2001, because that's, you know, the 9/11 happened, of course, in New York City, and they had Silver Eagles in the World Trade Center vault, and several of them were graded later and encapsulated by PCGS in World Trade Center recovery slabs, and several of those were dated 2001 because there was bullion depositories at the World Trade Center, and so that might be a cool one to try to get for your birth year eventually. But those do have quite a premium. The regular 2001 Silver Eagle is, you know, not worth a ton. You can get those pretty much just like any other day. Okay, so we got about 40,000 liters of soybeans here. Let's see what soybeans are selling for right now. If they're going real cheap, we're just going to put them in the silo. So let's take a look. Soybeans. The best we can get is port grain elevator for 1,800. I don't have any soybeans in the silo right now. So let's just go put them in the silo and wait until demand is super high sometime. Alright, what do we got there? Problems with your router? Hey, maybe we'll see you later, Lincoln. I'll probably be playing for a little while. Didn't they have those signed ones on the website? Well, that's the thing. They had the first 100, I guess, numbers 1 through 100 were signed by the Mint director and just sent out randomly to people. But then the Mint director was also at several coin shows and will be at several coin shows in the future. So if you see him at an upcoming coin show, he'll sign your certificate exactly the same as the ones you got, you know, the first 100 people got, but it won't be numbered 1 of 100. So you can get yours signed too, exactly. And a lot of dealers did that when they were at the shows buying the deals. They took a big stack of the certificates over there and had the director sign them. Don't get a BS holder though. Make sure it's PCGS. Yeah, I mean PCGS, NGC, they're same for bullion pretty much. Unless you wanted that World Trade Center recovery, I guess. Never been to a coin show and dying to go one, yeah? Do you have any coin shows in your area, Lima? I know I just sent you a package, but I don't remember exactly where you're at. I remember YouTube terms of service and terms and conditions keep me from keep people's addresses on file, so of course I don't do that. R1. So this is one of the community grain silos. When I put my soybeans in here, it is not selling them, it's just saving them here for me, and then I can come get them back at any time when the market prices are high. We're emptying out our beans. And the one coin show, either. Yeah, coin shows are cool. Highly recommend at least going to one. Check it out if you have never been to one, just so you can see what it's all about. And the thing is like when you go to coin shops or when you're searching for stuff online, you're almost always, of course, searching for things you know about or things you're looking for. When you're at a coin show and you're walking around, you're going to see things you didn't even know existed, or things you never heard of course, or all of a sudden you'll just be reminded, oh yeah, that's cool, I've seen one of those online, and you just see so much stuff depending on what people bring. And I guess I should put my truck back over here by this corn harvest we're doing. And then all of a sudden you'll have a whole bunch of new ideas of like, oh darn, I should probably get that. Or you'll just see something that's like just really cool that you've never seen, and it's only like 10 bucks anyway, so you just buy it without even looking it up or caring, because hey, it's only 10 bucks, it'll be just like an impulse buy, why not? So it's pretty cool. Oh, this guy's been waiting. I've been paying this guy. Hope he hasn't been waiting too long. Well, if you're ever looking for coin shows, or coin clubs as well, one of the best sites to look at national stuff is probably CoinZip. The CoinZip. They have pretty much an up-to-date list or an accurate list of most stuff going on wherever you're at. Otherwise, you got to start looking to see if someone in your state keeps a better list. Like I know in California, if you go to our club's site, the Numismatic Association of Southern California, NASC.net, there's a really good up-to-date California show list. It tells you everything that's going on in the state of California, and other states have similar setups. That guy. There's a bunch of corn here. This guy is having some trouble, it looks like. What is he doing? I'm still doing the lime, huh? Can he make it? He's gonna flip my truck over? Whoa, that looks like it's gonna flip over. Okay. Keep forgetting to go to the others and school got in the way, and you know, those of you guys that are getting into school, and especially once you get into high school, there are a couple high schools here in California that have coin clubs, and they were started by students. So you guys know that your school has different social clubs or different kind of, you know, math club, science club, yearbook, all the different clubs you can do. If you think you got at least a couple friends at school that might be interested, maybe consider, especially if you can find one of the faculty, one of the teachers, or someone else that works at the school that you think might have an interest in coins. And if you don't know anybody, start with your history teacher or government teacher, or you know, American government or whatever, world history or U.S. history. See if maybe you might start up a coin club, because then they might give you a space in the school, and then because that's one trouble of having a coin club, is trying to find a place to meet that doesn't cost money. So if they give you a place to meet, even if it's after school for just a half hour, you don't have to bring expensive coins. You can go through stuff in pocket change, or you don't even have to bring coins at all. You can just talk about stuff that's on the internet, or you know, you don't have to bring stuff in if you're worried about security. But there are a couple high schools here in California that have started coin clubs because they have a few people interested, and then after that, maybe people, you'll find others in school that you don't even know or talk to, especially if you have a larger high school, that like, you know what, I'll go in there and at least check it out, you know. Think the A&A show is going to happen in August? Probably not. Because, I mean, I'm right now, we got a show here, Young Coin Hunter, in California that I'm in charge of at the end of August. And I think we're going to have to cancel that. I think things are starting to open up slowly, and assuming everything goes well and things don't start spreading again and then shutdowns have to happen again. But assuming everything goes as planned, right? I think the state and the county would probably allow us to have a show. But you know darn well that the show won't be like a normal show. People will probably have to wear some sort of personal protective equipment like masks. Maybe you'll have to wear gloves. You'll probably still have to have social distancing because a coin show is considered a convention similar to a sporting event, a big gathering of people. It's not going to go back to normal. And there'll probably be limited of how many people can be in the room at once. And so there'll be a lot of restrictions. At best case scenario. So how do you have a coin show where they tell you can't be within 6 feet of another person? When all the dealers are behind tables, they're all within 6 feet of each other at some points of the day. And how do you hand coins back and forth and look at stuff? And do you have to like wash your hands every time you touch a coin? Do you have to wash the coins or the holders? I mean, and if you're limited to only letting certain numbers of people in time, are the other people just going to stand outside in line 6 feet apart, waiting for their turn to get in the August heat in Southern California? And you got to remember too, most of the people I wouldn't say most, but a large portion of the people that come to a coin show are people that are 50, 60, 70 years or older, who are supposedly more at risk. Are they even going to go out and risk catching anything, even though they might be allowed to by the government? So attendance at the show, if it was allowed to happen, would be down significantly. So I think we're probably just going to cancel it, because if we try to keep our show going, we're going to be working really hard basically to have a bad show, because we know attendance will be down. I already know certain dealers told me, even if you do the show, I'm not coming. So some of our dealers won't be there. We usually have a raffle at the show of gold coins. We can't do that because none of the coin clubs are meeting right now, so the coin clubs are the ones that sell the tickets for us. We usually have a Boy Scout merit badge workshop where we bring in 50 to 100 Boy Scouts and their families to earn the coin collecting merit badge. That's canceled already because, you know, you just can't. The scouts told us they can't do that. They're not willing to do that this soon. And not only that, as far as, okay, so they completed their job. I know we missed some spots over here, so let's just go check them and see if there's any more line that we need to put down. When putting on a show, we're required to have insurance too. So when I ask for our insurance policy for the show, will that insurance policy really cover us in case something happens at the show and then people catch something? And I mean, are we going to be protected from getting sued? No way. They're not going to protect us from that. So we won't even be able to get insurance coverage for our show that covers us from all possibilities. So, and the ANA is going to be facing the same things. Now, they haven't come out publicly to say, yes, we're canceling, because they probably owe the convention center tens or hundreds of thousands of dollars for rent, and if they cancel, they still have to pay. But if the state tells them they can't do it, or the convention center tells them they can't do it, then they don't have to pay. So that's why that's why Long Beach didn't cancel their show, which is supposed to be June 6th through the 8th. They didn't cancel, or June 4th through the 6th, I can't remember the exact date, but first weekend of June. Long Beach didn't cancel their show until just a couple weeks ago, because they were waiting to see if the convention center canceled first, because if they cancel first, they're on the hook for some money, potentially. Let me just finish this line of lime right here. So in this game, in case you wonder what we're doing, every 3 harvests you do, you got to spread lime on your crop before you cultivate, or on your field, just to help fertilize and enrich the soil. So Lima started an art club, just your classroom didn't last long. Well, at least you gave it a shot. So, you're going to do the coin collecting merit badge, but you need to get a counselor. Well, and that's another thing to look for, is, see, what we do at our show is, one of the guys that's part of our coin club is a former scout. We got a couple former scoutmasters that put this on, and they advertise it to all of the councils and all the Boy Scout groups in all of Southern California, pretty much. So there's a lot of, you know, local Boy Scout groups that they have no clue how to do. So I'm looking at this. this has already been harvested, but it doesn't say it needs lime, so we got another. We don't have to put lime on it yet. So they get all these. They contact all these groups, and if they contact a local scout and say, "Hey, look, come to our event here. It's free. We're going to do the Boy Scout Merit Badge coin collecting workshop." They get all their scouts and come there because they don't have to do it. It's already done by professionals that know scouting and that really know coins. So we get, like, I think last time we had about 80 scouts come there, and it's like a couple hour thing, and part of getting the merit badge is to go to a coin club meeting or a coin show. So they're there already. They can go do, and they can go ask questions to the dealer. So basically they do everything there all at once, and they can meet all the requirements for the merit badge. So that's something to look for. And a lot of the big shows, they have stuff like that. Hey there, Johnny Kilo, how you doing? Thanks for coming to hang out and check it out. So this guy is done. I need to get him off the field. If only you lived in Southern California, you live on the opposite side of the U.S. What state are you in again, Lima? I can't remember if you're willing to share with everybody. Because I would imagine there's got to be something somewhere. I mean, maybe not right in your town or right around the corner, but usually there's, you know, even within an hour drive, it's worth going to a coin show if it's a good coin show. Terribly warm day today. It's warming up here in Southern California too. Like today, I think it's supposed to be about 90 where I'm at, but later in the week, it's supposed to get over 100 here. So it'll be a warm one for sure. Or it's getting to be. It's getting to be that time of year. Indiana, okay. So I don't know all the shows in Indiana, but I mean, how far are you from Chicago? Nothing in Minnesota, a few local shows. Because I know the Chicago has the ANA World's Fair of Money every so often, because that's one of the cities they really like to have, and it's one of the cities the dealers like to have. So even if you're within a few hours of Chicago, it's worth trying to get the family to maybe take a weekend to Chicago, or maybe a couple days during the week, and maybe a 2-day trip where you spend the night one day, where you can do some stuff in Chicago. Maybe go to a Cubs game, have a little fun, and then one of the days go to the ANA World's Fair of Money. It would be really worth it. Because the ANA World's Fair of Money, it's the biggest coin show in the country each year. And, yeah, it's pretty much, it's always in, I've visited Maryland and Florida before, but I haven't done any of the coin shows there. I know Maryland has the Baltimore coin show that's there pretty often, and I've heard it's a pretty good show. It's pretty similar, I guess, from what I'm told, to the shows that we have here in Long Beach. So it's a real big show, but not as big as the ANA World's Fair Money. The cool thing about the ANA World's Fair Money is it's put on by a coin club instead of people that are doing it for profit. They have major auctions, they have a lot of collectors exhibits, and you also get the different mints from around the world. So the Canadian mint will be there, Austrian mint will be there, British mint, a lot of different worldwide mints will be there selling coins and just showing off all the cool stuff they do. Do I go to the World's Fair Money? Johnny Kilo? I go to some of them. I don't go to all of them. I mean, if they have it here in Southern California, I definitely do it and I get a table, but they only do it here once every 8 to 10 years or so. And if, what do you call it? If it's in Chicago, I try to go there because I grew up in the Chicago area, so I got a lot of family and friends that I can go see while I'm there. But I usually don't get a table because it's really expensive to get a table. And if you're traveling, it's really hard to bring lots of coins to a show safely and securely to justify it. So I would, in Lima, it's money.org is the ANA's website. You'd be able to look on there. This year, the ANA World's Fair of Money in August, if it happens, is in Pittsburgh. And there's about zero chance of me wanting to get on a plane right now to go to Pittsburgh, even if they let me. But so I don't think that's going to happen. It'll be in Chicago in 2021. I think that is correct. Because I think the ANA pretty much decided that they... Well, they want to have the World's Fair money go all around the country because they want it to eventually be within driving distance of all of their collectors, or so. You know, when they say driving distance, they mean even if you got to make a 6-hour drive or an 8-hour drive, at least you could go to a World's Fair money at least once every 10 years or so. So that's why every 8 to 10 years they come to California. They go to Washington, like Seattle, every so often. Every so often they'll do one down in Texas. So they do spread around, even though the dealers and the A&A themselves probably don't want to go to some of these locations. If it was up to the dealers, it'd be in Chicago every year, because most dealers have a good show when it's in Chicago. It's really centrally located. The airport's real easy for anyone to fly into from anywhere in the country. The hotel situation's good. Chicago's a fun city if you need to get away from the show. If it was up to the dealers, it'd probably be in Chicago every single year. And that's why they keep going back to Chicago, because the A&A World's Fair money does not happen unless you make the dealers happy and the dealers are willing to come there and pay all the money for the tables. So actually, I need to get this back down to my other farms, because we still got some harvesting to do. So let's unfold our trailer there. So this header has a trailer built in, so we just did that. See, it has the trailer that pops out. So detach that. And drive this down to our other farming area. I just smashed into my tractor. That's okay. Get around it without hitting it again. Perfect. Alright, what else do we got going on there? This year, my mom's from Pittsburgh, you could totally go. So if the show happens, Lima, like I said, right now the show is going on. So if you go up there and you go to ANA's website, which is money.org, one of the tabs will be events or something like that, and then you'll go down on that tab to where it says World's Fair of Money. They'll have the program, calendar of events, all the stuff. If you ever go to any big coin show like that, I highly recommend you don't go on the last day. So the last day of the show will probably be a Saturday. Don't go that day, because by the last day of any big show, half the dealers will have already packed up and be gone. They'll be shutting down a lot of this stuff, and it just isn't the same experience. Now, if that's the only time you can go, then of course do it. But if you have the choice, go earlier in the show. You don't have to go the first day, but like if the show is like if you came here to Long Beach for the Long Beach show, oh, I just knocked down a sign. Long Beach is Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I would highly recommend you come here on a Thursday or a Friday. Now, if all you can do is Saturday, then great. But Saturday, the show is advertised as open 10 till 5 here in California. But really, a lot of dealers will leave Friday night. Like people that are on the East Coast that have to catch flights back to the East Coast. And then a lot of the local dealers, they'll start packing up at noon on Saturday. And by 2 or 3 in the afternoon on Saturday, the show is almost empty completely. So if you came to the show Saturday, look it up, see that it says, oh, it's 10 to 5. If you showed up at like 1 p.m., you'd walk in and you'd get upset that the show is like looking like it's over already and already packing up and leaving. So yeah, if that show goes on and you can convince the family to say, hey, let's go to Pittsburgh for a couple days to visit, and you guys got the time, and while you're there, either let's spend some time at the show, or even better yet, maybe for you, is, hey, drop me off at the show and you guys go do something else. Maybe that works. So we'll get this going here. Come on, I lined up with you. There we go. Fold in the trailer. And we're good. You're happy it's in Chicago next year? Yeah, I didn't go the last time it was in Chicago. Just my schedule didn't work out for it, and just didn't happen. But I do like going when it's there, because, like I said, I grew up in the Chicago area, and I'm able to, see some people and go some places that I miss going to, and it's good stuff. Alright, so we're harvesting one of our fields. Oh, and I gotta make sure To enable the straw, and we can't do it because of the soybeans. So you can't make straw from the soybeans, and that's fine. I'll look at that. I'll hire a worker to finish this up for me. I'll at least keep working while I find out what else I need to do. This guy is probably getting full again. Let's empty him out. Now, some people do complain about the Chicago location for the World Ceremony because they don't have it in downtown or anything. They have it out in Rosemont at the convention centers out there, and really, when you're there, there's not much to do in Rosemont. I mean, there's some stuff, but it's still, you know, what, 20 minutes to a half hour from the city. So when you're there, you're pretty much doing coin show stuff. A lot of tourists or a lot of casual collectors prefer other shows, like when it's in Philadelphia or some of the other cities where it's actually, or like I went to the one in Denver in 2017 where this convention center is right downtown. So when you're done with the coin show, or if you need to take a break from the coin show, you walk right outside and you're right in the heart of downtown, and there's tons of stuff to do. So a lot of collectors prefer that, but when I'm doing it, oh, look at the guy missed another piece of corn right there. 2 pieces, oh well. I mean, I prefer, when I'm doing the show, I'm focusing on the show, so I don't care if it's right downtown where everything's in walking distance, or if I gotta go 10-15 minutes to do something else. So, gotta focus on the show. Okay, so that's that. Let's see how we're doing on this contract. %51 complete. So we're gonna have to go sell this corn for sure to help. And I mean, I could go sell the corn right away for this farmer to put it in the grain for them. I don't get the money, but since this is a contract, but I hold off on that because I don't know, I just think it's better to hold off and let them do as much of the field as possible, because once the contract's complete, it usually completes a little early. And when that happens, I get to keep whatever's left. That's profit. Because it builds in some, like a little bit of a cushion. Never been to a U.S. Mint before, Johnny Kilo? I did when I was a kid, a long time ago. Well, actually, no, I didn't. I went to the Bureau of Engraving and Printing, where they make the currency, and I did that in D.C. I've never been to a mint either. But I can remember. And when I was in 2017 at the Denver A&A World's Fair Money, I mean, my hotel was like 2 blocks away from the Denver Mint, so I probably could have scheduled a tour or went and checked it out, but I was busy with the, you know, biggest coin show in the country right down the street, so I focused on that instead. So I probably could have went, but I didn't. That's okay. There's another field I gotta harvest. It's my field right there of wheat, it looks like. Or maybe that was barley. I can't remember what I planted. Let's check it out. Let's jump out of the truck. Yeah, that's barley. It's ready to harvest. Take care, Mikey. Went to the Chicago Fed Money Museum. That's pretty cool. Yeah, there's a lot of places that have like small money museums, or even a lot of regular museums will have nice coin, like some coin displays here and there. But see, there's a book that's actually called The Numismaturist, and I have the book, but I haven't actually read through it. But supposedly it goes in there and has a lot of major cities in the world and tells you what to go check out while you're there. So it's kind of cool. Haven't done it. Just haven't read through it. Let's empty this out. That's a little bit of money. Not much. It was only about 40% full. $1,500. Like, for example, I mean, even like I mentioned before, I have family that lives in Maui. And even when you go to Maui, there's coins to see. I know at there's a small museum from one of the old whaling buildings that's in Lahaina, which is in Maui. And in that museum, there's a big display case of a bunch of coins. There's a bunch of Chinese coins and a bunch of Hawaiian stuff in there, just because that's some of the coins that were used back in the time when the whaling industry was going big there. And I just kind of stumbled upon that, which was kind of cool. I think there's another place there in Hawaii that had a coin display. I can't remember exactly where it was. But go ahead and take this back to the farm, because I know I'm going to be collecting some straw soon with it. This thing is missing all kinds of soybeans. What is going on? Paying that guy good money. I think it's because the field's a little hilly, so when it goes down the bumps, the header skips right over pieces of it, but I guess it's doing most of it. Alright, so let's put the straw collector over here. Whoa. Simmer down now. We'll be collecting straw out of this field in a little while. And then we'll go get our seeder and fertilizer and take it back up the fields 12 and 13 that are ready to plant. And what are we going to plant up there? That is the question. What will we plant? We'll have to think about that. 'Cause I got this big contraption here. I spent tons of money a while back on this. This is our planter, cultivator, and fertilizer all in one. And it's a beast. It's tough to get down the road without crashing into stuff. Got a bunch of fertilizer, it's got seeds in it. It's gonna knock down a bunch of road signs, I'm sure. Yeah, I think the cultivator part, which is the front part here, was something like $200-some thousand, and then the trailer you tow behind it that you fill with the fertilizer and the seeds, that was another $100-some or $200,000. So altogether, this is like $400-some thousand, I think it was. But it makes the planting so fast and so easy. Whoa, 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 whoa. But it's hard to tow, like right through here, like where you got hardly any room between these poles. Damn, indeed. Ah, come on. Ah, man. I was looking down at my chat, JW. That's your fault. That's your fault. Totally your fault. Come on, get around this pole. Oh, come on. Alright. Yeah, this is like too big to come back to my normal farm, or my original farm. Oh no. I didn't mean to do that. Connect. And back up. Okay, there we go. This part of town is just like not where you want to be driving this thing through. We'll get rid of the street sign, that's fine there. Yeah, look at this thing, Jada. I'll zoom out. It's like, damn. Can't do little fields with this. Well, I've tried, but it's tough. But yeah, you can't just tow this with a little tractor either. Alright, let's skip across here because I don't want to get stuck on the railroad crossing. Am I going to get stuck on the tracks though? No. Sabotage, yep. You were here lurking, listening, not saying a word, but as soon as you saw them telephone poles coming, you're like, hey, let's chat. So yeah, this is like one of the biggest John Deere tractors you can get, and it's like struggling up this hill right now, towing this. Hope no cars are coming. Oh, come on. You're kidding me. That's why you cut across fields. Yeah, well, this map, I'll show you, which now I stopped on a hill, so I'm probably going to have trouble getting going, is like when you're at your fields down here, this is where you start with your farm. That's really the only way to get to the rest of the map is you either gotta, this is the street we went down right here, you get, and around this corner is where all those poles are, or this road's like a dirt road up a mountain, which we ain't towing that up a mountain, and then this here is like another windy road that goes up a ton of hills and real narrow. This is like the only way to go. That is the main road. There's no fields or anything to cut across. Okay. I went a little too far in there. You know what? I just might get... Which one am I going to get going first? Let's get this one going first. So you think the money goes down pretty quick on some of the equipment. When I get this thing going and hire a worker, where it's counting all that fertilizer and all them seeds, it's, the money goes down real fast when it's the worker. But yeah, this does a big chunk at once. Look at it unfold, and look at this. And there's definitely some middle of the road ones you can get, but when I saw this and I used this in a contract once, I'm like, yeah, we're saving up for it. I don't care. That's what we're doing. I just messed that up. Probably get lined up a little bit better. Come on. Come on. Come on, Kittle. Let's just unhook and straighten out the tractor a little bit. Alright, so we need to lower it and turn it on. And then we're gonna hire a worker. Look at that money tick down as the worker does this. Oh, I didn't even select the crop. I guess we're doing wheat again because I forgot to select which seed we're doing. What's that? That there is one of the biggest seeders, or biggest planters in the base game at least. So the front part there cultivates, plants seeds, and fertilizes all at once. So you only have to do one pass. And then the trailer you got to tow behind it are big tanks of fertilizer and seeds that connect everything with the pipes. So you have to buy both pieces of equipment for it to work. And I'm going to run out of money by the time it's done with this field. Look at that money just ticking down. Yeah. But it's running out of money because it's automatically buying the seeds and fertilizer from the store instead of using what's in the tank, because it's saving what's in the tank for when I do this myself, if that makes sense. But I know we got another worker over here waiting for us, so let's make sure we're not wasting money paying this worker to stand there with his pipe hanging out. Treating yourself to some ice cream. Very good, Lima. What flavor of ice cream are we working on today? Because that was my lunch today. I had about a third of a pint of darkest chocolate was the flavor. I looked in the fridge, I saw a couple things I could have had for lunch, I looked around, and Then I open up the freezer just to see if I want to do that, and I'm also kind of thinking about what I was going to do for dinner, and then it's like, you know what, I have that ice cream there. That looks pretty good for lunch. You just figured out there's a... Oh yeah, when you start out, especially when you start out in the beginner mode, which most people probably start out, yeah, the silo they give you has a bunch of grain already. And if you sell it all immediately, I think you can get like up to like an extra $100,000 if you just need some cash. Which I didn't figure that out for a while. Mint chocolate chip? Okay. Not my favorite, but not too bad. Not too bad. So it's fertilizer. Oh, I mean, just look at this guy. He's already over there. Let's just follow along for a second. Then I gotta go get that other one because that's empty. Look at him. He's already done 2 huge paths in this field. Oh my gosh. And he's already spent like 2,500 bucks of my money too. I think we got another... Oh yeah, this guy's empty too, but since this is back at my home farm, dismiss the worker. And look at how bad he did on this field, because this used to be 3 small fields that I plowed into one. Look at all the stuff that he misses, because it's so hilly and bumpy that the header skips over stuff. So I gotta do some cleaning up over here for sure. But I don't even need to worry about my truck over here, because I can just drive this right over to the silo. Dump some beans in the silo as long as I don't bump the header or the pipe. Looks like it was over that. Perfect. Don't have a semi though? Yeah, I got one not too long ago, and then I also, as part of doing the corn contract on the big field, I'm leasing another one. So right now I got 2 of them. One of them that I own and one of them that's being leased. Definitely helpful to pull the big trailers, and so you don't have to make too many runs back and forth between the silos. Alright, there's a bunch of beans in my silo, and let's see what we got in my silos, just see where we're at. Load that in for us, please. So, for wheat, we got 52,000 liters in my silo and 73,000 in the other community silos. Barley, we got, looks like a bunch in mine and then a bunch in the other. Don't have too many oats, which is, I guess, okay. We got 21,000 liters. Canola, we got 48, and then, yeah, 48,000 in mine. Sunflower seeds, not too many. Sunflowers might be fun to do sometime, because I wouldn't mind doing sunflowers. Soybeans, we're getting a bunch of those. We got a little bit of corn, and no taters or any of this other stuff stored away. We got just a tiny bit of straw left in our barn, but that's okay. So what should we grow next? Apparently I'm planting wheat right now in the big field because I didn't switch out the seeds. Running out of money fast? Yeah, I am, because that guy's planting stuff. Maybe I should go sell some stuff just to have some cash, but I don't care if I go a little bit negative. I don't know what happens when you go negative. Is it even going to let me? Or am I going to have to take out a loan? We'll see. But I'm actually getting close to being done with one of the big contracts, so I think that should be fine. Yeah, we're down to 8,300 bucks. We got 398 chickens, it looks like. 388 chickens and 10 roosters. Probably need to clean that soon, but let's get this back out here. Harvesting. Let me clean up the rest of this field. Yes. Yeah, the problem is this combine is just too big for this field pretty much, and I got a little bit aggressive in making the field bigger than it needed to be here. So there's not much room to turn this around at the edges. So that's why there's a bunch of missing spots too. Because there's not enough room to turn around. For the workers at least. There's enough room for me to do it. And these are on hills, so going the one way, you can't get it. If you go this way, you can get it. get a request to go feed my dog. Okay. Call a lawyer if you go broke. I might go broke. So sometimes before I do a field like this, I'll just do one pass around the field myself, like all around the edges, just to make more room, and then I'll hire the worker. So the worker doesn't have to deal with the edges, and the worker just has to deal with the easy stuff in the middle. Running out of cash. Wasn't too bad. Doing a little bit of cleanup here from the worker. Very good with all the rest of it. Oh, that was fast. Alright, that is done. Let's take a look at this field. Soybeans harvested. We do not need any lime. It's good to go for another planting. Perfect. What is that? Let's go over here. That pipe back in, and we have a field of wheat. We are going to want to enable the straw swap for sure. But first, we got some business to take care of over here. Because my dog's hungry, according to Lima. There you go. Perfect. Let's cycle through and see how everybody else is doing. That's all good there. That's good. That's ready to go. That's still cooking. This guy is still seeding like crazy, spending all my money, but he's doing an excellent job. Field looks great. So fast. Probably spent way too much money on it. Didn't need to get the biggest one in the game just yet. Probably should have bought another field or something instead. Byron, how you doing? Yeah, we got a dog. I believe Rita Doyle was the one that named our dog. Little Nitrite was in here, a couple others. We bought the dog house and it just automatically comes with a dog. And we crouched down, looked close as we could, and it was hard to determine with certainty, but it appears to be a female dog. Didn't see any evidence that it was a male, so the name we chose ended up being Lady. So I think our dog is named Lady. Come on. I got a little too far away from me. Come on. I'm having trouble with this. Let me zoom out so I can see what I'm doing. It's filling now. Go. empty some of this out. Let's try to get in here without getting stuck again. Bet she's a good girl? Yeah, and actually, you also get a tennis ball, and you can play fetch. So, oh, I just crashed into the silo. That's cool. With the grain elevator, we should say, is what this one is, for sure. Okay. Come on, get in there. Get in there. Alright, let's dump some corn. This is for the contract. I'm not getting paid for this. There we go. We got 39% transported. Tip backside. Tip side of the front. Perfect. Let's empty this out. And now we have 54% transported. Just barely fits through there. Helper A has completed their task. Who is Helper A? Don't know. Let's see what's been completed. This here, okay. So this is too big. Our helper definitely missed some spots. Let's go clean up this field. So we need to lower the sower, turn it on. Is that getting it? It is. Perfect. Whoa! Gotta watch the tractor, not the rest of the machinery. You get a little wonky here. Clean that up. Turn it off. Lift it. Drive around the edge of the field to see what else was missed. I know there was some missed over this way. Oh, a bunch was missed over here. What is my helper doing? What are we doing? Let's go ahead and lower and turn this on again. This might take 2 passes. I'm not going to try to get it all at once, I don't think. Nah, I wouldn't be able to. I don't think. Sometimes I just gotta do some of the work myself. I can't rely on the farm hands. This is us planting wheat on field number 13 on the Ravenport map here on FS 19. And we're down to $3,900 left in the bank, so they almost cleaned me out of money. Not quite. Almost. But right after this, we're going to go next door here to farm number 12 and use this machine some more and probably burn through a bunch more money. Maybe tap our bank account completely. Yeah, this worker. See, this field's pretty big, and what happens when it gets to the edge here, there's just not enough room for the workers to turn around. So that's what it is. It's not the workers do best on perfectly square-shaped or rectangular fields with plenty of room all around the outside for them to do their thing. So. Go back and get a little bit of these extra spots. Having trouble there, Byron? I'm watching on my phone and it looks good. Hopefully, let me just question mark? I don't know, hopefully so. Oh, I'm not paying attention. I just missed my turn there. Hopefully the rest of you guys can still see me. Got a little lag, nothing bad. Okay, maybe it just lagged for a second. Finish this up. I did miss lime in the corner there, but that should be okay. So if you don't spread the lime on the field, you can still grow crops, even though it'll say it needs lime. It's just the efficiency, your yield will go down quite a bit. So if we miss a little corner there without spreading that lime every 3 times, we can still plant there. It's not the end of the world. And that's that. That field is done. We can turn off the sower. Let's fold it up for now because this thing's massive. That's just cool, folding up. So the next thing we need to do, so now when we look at this, we got wheat growing. It's already 50% fertilized because this machine did some of the fertilizing for us. Oh, and I didn't finish folding it there. So all we have to do is let this grow a little bit. After it's at the first stage of growth, we'll come up here with the sprayer, which is that red tractor with the sprayer attachment already attached to it. Spray it, and that's all we have to do, because unlike JW's Undiscovered Farming channel, I don't have to spray for weeds because I turned that option right off. Because it was a pain in the butt. I mean, it wasn't that hard. You just have to spray for weeds, and or either spray or you can do the solid herbicide. I just, I mean, you already got to use fertilizer. I just thought it was a bunch of extra unnecessary busy work that I didn't want to do. And when I was watching some other videos and reading other people like comments on how to do different things in this game, most people I was watching said that they turned weeds off as the option, because I guess it was a new addition to this game, and a lot of the people that have been playing this game for years don't like it, and the first thing they do is turn the weed growth right off. So even though I guess maybe it's more realistic if weeds grow in the crops if you don't use herbicides, but it seems like a lot of people just shut that right down. So I followed suit and did the same. So what are we going to grow in this field? We got wheat growing in the other. I don't know why I'm trying to make this try to line it up perfect, but yes, because why not? What are we going to grow? We'll see what our choices are. We can do wheat, barley, oats, canola, soybeans, oilseed radish, or grass. JW calls me a cheater. Sure, maybe. But you know what? I'm saving a lot of money on herbicides too, aren't I? I think I might go canola. Even though I do like wheat, barley, and oats, because then they can leave the straw behind. Advice for new players. Do the tutorials. That's definitely the advice. I think canola. You're right, Lima. Because that'll save me a little work not having the... So we'll turn this on. Watch our money go down. So I'm doing this manually right now. But as soon as I hit hire the worker, let's just watch this money plummet. Boom! There we go. The money is crashing. Definitely try the tutorials. It'll give you a little bit of an understanding of what you're doing and how to do the different things. And also, make sure you do the fertilizer. You gotta fertilize your crops twice. Right here, this machine I got here, this is just a beast that's really expensive. It's doing cultivating, planting, and fertilizing at once. So after we're done with this pass through the field, it'll already be planted and 50% fertilized. And then after it goes through another growth stage, then you can fertilize again, and you're done, pretty much. Because I have weeds turned off. I turned that option off. Now, I think if I would have sprayed first fertilizer, I could have done that. And then when I use this planter, we'd be at the 100%, because even though it says you can't fertilize at the same growth stage, but if I fertilize the field ahead of time and then plant, I think that considers that a separate action. I'm not sure on that. But we got a full grain tank over here, so we have to empty this guy out, because we're just spending money for him sitting there. Yeah, that's a cool machine. And you know what, Lima? When I started looking up videos on how to do different things, just said though if it's an option, it's not cheating. Yeah. And that's what I read about the people that do the multiple contracts mod. A lot of people just consider that cheating too, because it's like, well, yeah, you just do the contract hire worker, do a contract hire worker, and you just get tons of money coming in. But it's like you still have to do a lot of legwork, and you still have to be the manager of all these workers. And in real life, you could do multiple contracts if you're willing to hire the employees, so or lease the equipment. So I just looked on the PlayStation mods though, and I just can't find a mod that does that. So maybe it's not available here, but but yeah, what's cool, Lima, what I was saying is just in searching videos on how to use certain things or how to do certain things in this game, you know, you go to your home page and then other videos start showing up about Farming Simulator, but I've also been getting a lot of other videos about real farming, and it's just surprising, like, how, you know, I mean, I know the game looks pretty realistic, but it's so realistic in some aspects that, like, when I see the thumbnails for farming videos, I don't know if it's the game or real life until I start watching the video sometimes. And even like 30, 40 seconds into some of the videos, I still can't tell, is this the game or is this for real? It's kind of crazy. Oh yeah, our bunny's gone here. It's going quick. You feel like it's a multiplayer mod? That's possible. I just did a Google search of it at one point looking for multiple contract mod. I saw a bunch of stuff come up. Some people were saying, yeah, it's there, but it doesn't work. Then other people go, oh yeah, it works, and you got to try this one. So I saw there were a bunch of people talking about it and people downloading it, but I never searched very closely at it to see if... Alright, we can get this field going now. To see if it was available for PS4 or something like that. So what we're going to do is we're going to try doing this one manually, at least around the outside. Just like Eminem would say the two trailer park girls do it. They go around the outside. So we're going to do that here. And then leave the middle area for the worker to try not to screw up. Here we're harvesting wheat. Now this field was only about half the size when we started the game. And then I cut down like 5 or 6 trees and removed the stumps up on the hill. It was a real pain in the butt without the forestry equipment. And, yeah, I might have got a little too aggressive making this field too big, because as you'll see here, when we start going up the hill, even the big combine like this starts to struggle. Haven't come across any farming videos. No, I was watching one the other day, and it was them cutting grass, and then... I just missed that corner. I can't live with that. Alright, here we go. JW, he starts flying around corners when he's doing his fertilizing. He misses little spots here and there. And Kittle Farms, we don't tolerate that. Get it all. Haven't come across any farming videos recommended yet. Okay. But no, I was watching one. It was they were cutting the grass and then raking it and then baling it and then wrapping it for silage. And I swear I started watching this video and I didn't realize it was a real farm and a real tractor until probably 30 seconds in it. Yeah, so we're struggling right here. A little too much on the hill here. There we go, though. Which is cool because it just tells you, like, I mean, I grew up in a farming area, but I wasn't, like, I was in a subdivision and I wasn't on a farm, but I was in the area, so I saw a lot of this equipment. I'm familiar with farms, and you know, I know some of the basics, but until I started playing this game, I didn't really realize all the stuff that and what piece of equipment does exactly what. It's just pretty cool. Do a lap around this field, and look, we're already almost 50% filled in the tank full of wheat. So I think once I do this, the worker shouldn't have too much trouble with the rest of it. And we're down to $500. Maybe I should hurry up and go sell some eggs or something from the chickens. Or I could go fire that worker and finish it myself. We're gonna run out of money. Alright, we'll leave the rest of this to the worker and see how they do. Actually, you know what? We're 64% full of grain. Ah, wrong button. We're 64% full of grain. Let's go empty the combine first. Down to 150. Are we going to run out of money? Yes, we are. I'm certain of it. $50 left. What happens if we run out? We're going to find out in a matter of seconds. Oh, we're good. We're just going negative. Look at that. We're just going negative. Negative 48, negative 49. Did we finish? Or did he quit working because we went too far negative? I'll have to check in just a second. Never been this broke. I got a little aggressive in buying that farm number 13 last episode for $800-some-thousand. But it was like ready to go. I wanted it. It had a nice crop on it. And we went for it. Mo money, mo problems, right? So we'll hire the worker and see how they do with this. Oh yeah. Oh no, he was just turning around because the money's going down again. Well, he's almost done with this field, so we're not going to go super negative. Oh, we are. He's going to miss those. Come on, back up and finish. Do the corn right. Back up. Come on, worker. No. Look at, he's leaving that. Oh, he left a little patch over there too. Thanks, worker. Alright. Let's go sell some of this corn here, I guess. Not sell it, but turn it in for our contract. Can't buy coins now. Yep, no coins until we finish our work. Absolutely, John. But no, we're right here, just why I'm not super worried about it and why I'm not running my truck over the sell stuff. We're 85% done with this contract. We'll get $25,000 for finishing this corn harvest. And in addition to that, we'll probably get to keep some of this corn because they always put too much corn in the field, or they assume you're going to be like JW, running around the field missing a bunch of stuff, and so we'll get some of this corn harvest as money too. So I expect we'll probably have 40 grand after we're done with this contract or something like that. That's the goal. That's the thinking. That's the plan. I know I'm talking some trash here, so kind of starting a rivalry now with JW Farms. Probably shouldn't be doing that. No benefit in doing so. Okay, we got 62% transported. And I just got the truck stuck in here. Come on. See what it looks like inside. That's a pretty boring interior. Pretty basic. So 62% transport. Because remember, I got my other truck down here at the end of the field, pretty much full of corn. Let's see how much corn's in there, really. Cycle through. Only 70% full, but we got 41,000 liters of this guy's corn in here. Just hoping that Helper Jay's trying to keep as much of this as possible. Because we only have turned in 62% of the corn, but we're 88% done with the field, it says. So we empty this out here. Talking smack over here, you burn my fields down. Okay. Uh-oh. I'm gonna be slaughtering my chickens in the middle of the night. Oh boy. Helper D has completed their task. Hopefully it was the guy that was planting that other field costing me a ton of money. Oh yeah, tons of corn. I would like to start doing corn now, but I need to buy a corn header for my combine. And what's cool is when you buy the corn header, you can also do, if you buy the right one, you can also harvest sunflower seeds with it. We need a shared stream, hopping back and forth. Yeah, I know, and I'm sitting here, because I could have the chat up on the screen, but then the screen would be like a, you know, 2/3 the size for the game, and all you guys would be watching the chat on the screen too. I could do it that way, and then on my phone be watching JW, or, because right now on my phone I'm watching the chat and typing back and forth, or I could have the phone for the, and then get out like my tablet and be watching JW there, but then I got like screens all over the place, and then I'm eating into my bandwidth for the game, so I would imagine there's gotta be a, I don't know if there's a way where I can get my PS4 like in the StreamYard without like just putting StreamYard on my phone and then pointing my phone to the TV for you guys to watch me that way, which is kinda lame, but alright, so this guy finished this field, so let's just go take a look and see if they missed any spots. Now this field should be done perfectly, I would imagine. We're very close to it, because it's a nice, fairly flat, rectangular field. The workers are usually pretty good, so I'm just going to have confidence. I'm going to start folding this sower up. I paid this guy a lot of money. We're $2,000 in the hole now. I'm going to hold the dog for ransom? No, not lady. Can't do that. I think they probably did this field just right. Look at this. Nice field of canola. They get it all. Perfection. Yeah, this field's a good field. It's real easy for the workers. Nice, even, rectangular, flat, plenty of room around all sides. Nice. Helper C has a full grain tank. And JW, one other thing that I read when I was looking for the contract mod, which I don't know if it's true, because I never ran into the issue, is they said even with the multiple contracts, you run into a problem because there's a maximum number of workers you can hire. So it's not like you can go totally crazy just like doing all contracts at once with workers. So I don't know what that maximum is, but it sounds like people run into it pretty quick. So they say, at least with what I read, is it's sometimes better to just rent or lease more equipment so you can get the contracts done faster. So if they give you one combine to do the job, lease 2 of them instead, and so you can get 2 workers doing the same field so you can get it harvested twice as fast. So I'm not sure how that works or what is best, but guessing 20. Yeah, I know they do them by letters, so that might be right. It just seemed like when people were making comments about it, it might be less than to 26. I don't know. Come on, let me finish this field of wheat. At 97%. Are you going to let me finish, or are you going to make me come back for one little piece here at the end? Come on. Come on, 98% full. You can open a regular stream on YouTube and film yourself playing the game. I think that's possible. And we just filled up. Look at that. I got to come back for that little piece of wheat right there. We just filled the whole machine. That much is left right there. Am I really going to come back and get that? I don't know. Let me think about it. Let me think about it. I probably will. Probably will. Or do I just plow that under? I mean, that's enough wheat there probably to make a loaf of bread, right? So, what are you saying? Open a stream on YouTube. And, well, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't even need to open a stream on YouTube. Like, JW could have StreamYard going, with him in one window streaming into that from his game, because he'll already be on his computer. And then I could just join StreamYard from, like, my tablet or phone that I could have just, like, propped up, pointing right at my TV screen, and you'd be able to hear me in the background, just like you're... But if I lined up just right, it would be like my full... Just the quality wouldn't be as nice, because it'd be like me showing my screen through like a camera instead of direct from my screen. Damn right I'm going back and getting this wheat. That might be a full loaf of bread right there for somebody. We're not just going to plow that under. Done. Right there. 9 liters of wheat. You realize how much 9 liters of wheat is? Well, it's about 9 liters of wheat. So, that's exactly how much it is. Yeah, the quality would be a little bit rougher on mine. Well... Yeah, because usually when you film someone's TV screen, like, it just looks weird, or you might get scroll line. I mean, we could try it sometime. Just wonder if there's another way to do it. I mean, I guess there's probably a way. There's got to be some way that I could get, like, a long cable or something, or get my computer close to my TV, and maybe do, like, a video output. Like a video out from my TV into my computer, and then I don't know. Well, that might be the thing too. Instead of having my PS4 on my big screen TV and playing, like, sitting in my recliner, I might be able to plug my PS4 into my computer and use that as a screen, potentially. Or I got a second monitor on my computer. Could I plug that in? Now, because then I'd be using the... Can you plug your PS4 using the HDMI cable into a computer and play on your computer screen? Because if you can, then I could just share that screen through StreamYard. I don't know. Alfred said input to a PC. I don't know if you can do that. I've never tried that. But I think if my TV has a video output, I could then do that video output into a laptop, which would be shown on StreamYard, so then I can still play on my screen, but then it would be running through the computer. Might have to look into that. Might have to give that a shot. Alright, what are we doing? We need to get this down the street. I know that. No, we don't want to detach yet. I always forget to unfold. Sorry, fold the header, which is unfold the trailer. It's sort of backwards, in my opinion. We'll take this down to field number 18. Flatten the ground here a little bit more, but doing the landscaping and, like, the terrain modifications in this game is really expensive. Like, if you try flattening land and stuff, it gets real expensive. I'm only doing that a little bit, just to be able to put down, like, my barn and stuff. Down to minus 2262 right now. That's going to get solved pretty quick, because I got that whole field we just got finished with down here full of straw. So we can go collect some of that straw and then go sell that to at least break even. Because I don't want the bill collectors coming after me. And that would be bad, okay? Get rid of this 35 speed limit sign, that's in my way. Thank you very much. Disconnect that guy. Oh, I tried taking that corner a little too sharp. We'll get rid of this farm tractor sign. That's in my way. It really wasn't. So what do I do here on this field? because there's really not that much room for... You need to fold up the two... Oh, I gotta fold it. You're right. Okay. Thanks for reminding me. There's a brick wall there that they have trouble turning around, so I gotta make some room here. You need to fold up the tool. What? Unfold header. Yeah, okay. I was doing that right. Lower the header. Turn it on. Now can I harvest my barley? Thank you. So I like to clear some space here just to give them some more turnaround area. YCH never said bye? That son of a gun. That's cool. Who knows? Maybe he had the run, maybe he was getting yelled at, maybe his stuff, or maybe he's just, this Kittle doesn't even know I'm here. He's busy farming. It happens. Let's let that finish emptying out the straw. I need to clear some more trees over here. Maybe I could expand this field too. Buying the new land, as JW is about to learn. I'm sure he knows, but I know he's saying his goal for the day is to buy some new property. It's pretty darn expensive, so if you're able to expand the field, even just a little bit, it makes a difference. There we go. That's going to give me plenty of more room for activities. Helper J's got a full grain tank. Oh my goodness. I probably should have just made you guys all watch me play in the dark here, because by sleeping and fast forwarding, what was it, 10 hours or whatever it was of sleep, everything got done at once, and you just can't stop working. But you know what? Maybe that's a good thing. What we're doing. Keeping busy, plenty to do. There we go, we got a worker working there, burning up more money. Is he getting all that? Just barely, no. Alright, full grain tank. Let's get the other truck. Can you plow over roads? I believe you can. Because I had dirt road, like I had those first 3 fields I started with, the 3 little ones, and then I quickly found myself like, well, I'm planting wheat in all 3 of them at the same time, then I'm planting oats in all 3 of them, so I figured, well, I'm just going to plow those into one big field, and there was a dirt road that was between them. But you just got to enable, there's the option when you use the plow to, like, enable field creation, or something like that it's called. You just got to make sure you're doing that. And it's really hard to, like, make perfectly square, staying in the lines and stuff. So I'll show you here, actually. It's, let me get my truck. You buy this other piece. You gotta be real careful with the roller. I don't know if you saw it. Yeah, there's other cars on the roads. That's an option you can turn on and off. I got this piece here, and it's pretty cheap. It's only a couple $1,000. It's this big roller. And it's straight this way, but then it turns sideways, and actually this comes down and you pull it. This, it will turn the fields back into whatever it was before. So it'll turn it back in the dirt, or it'll turn it back into a road, whatever was there before the field was there. But you gotta be real careful with this, because it's like, once it's down and rolling, it gets rid of any field you roll over. So you gotta be real careful with those. Otherwise, you gotta replow and fix. But that's how, like when I made this field early on over here and plowed it all together. I mean, the plow's not perfectly straight. It's like at a weird angle. So this thing was all messed up, not even close to being a square. So then I went around the outside of it. Again, like the 2 trailer park girls that Eminem knows. Round the outside, with the roller to kind of make it a square, or as rectangular as I could. Helper J is blocked by an object. Okay, hurry up. Where's Helper J? Is this Helper J? I don't know, maybe. Where's Helper J? Oh, I left my truck in the middle of the field. That's what's going on here. Whoops. I guess this would be Helper J blocked by an object. Well, hold on, give me time to get out of your way, dude. I'm gonna make all 3 fields into one, yeah. So yeah, don't worry about trying to make the field perfect and like nice and even with the plow, because like that seems pretty much impossible to me, though at least in my experience using it. You can fix it and square it back off with that roller, but you do got to be careful with that roller. You got to like make sure before you I don't know, just make sure you don't roll over stuff you don't want, parts of your field that you want to keep. I mean, or you don't have to make it nice and square, but you know from experience, if you ever are going to want workers to be working that field, you're going to want it to be pretty squared off. All right, how close are we on this contract? 94%. Okay. We're getting there. So they might finish this soon. Alright, let's see what else we got going on. So we got these two fields over here still. Let's take a little run over here. Again, we got our canola growing, because Lima said we need canola. 50% fertilized. And we got wheat growing 50% fertilized. So what we need next is we need to get this planter back down to our other area. And while I'm doing it, Helper G has a nearly full grain tank now. Oh, my goodness. Or as, see, there's some other traffic on the road now that's going to make this very difficult to go through town. Can you use that roller to make new roads? I don't think you can use the roller to make new roads. The roller just basically gets rid of fields and puts it back to whatever was there before there was a field. And I guess if it's one of the base fields in the game, it probably just turns it to grass or dirt or something like that. But you can make new roads. There's like a landscaping, like a terrain modification where you can like draw in roads or draw in dirt, and you can do other stuff like that. But it's real expensive to do that kind of stuff from what I see. So I'm just knocking down all these road signs. I gotta be real careful through here. Not the big poles you can't knock down. This thing is just too big. I mean, I got another planter back at my farm area with the smaller fields, but it only does the planting seeds. So then I would have to do the cultivation separate. Actually, no, I do got one that does the cultivation and the... It's just a smaller machine and it takes forever. So I'm going to bring this back down there, because this is the way to go. The trees just get in the way. Oh man, and then I start watching what I'm towing instead of watching what I'm driving. This is a nightmare. Helper G has a full grain tank. Helper G, please be patient. Is that Helper G right here with a full grain tank? Yeah, got almost done with the entire thing and it's got a full grain tank. Okay. But let's run over to that real quick and stop it at least, so because we're paying him. There's $1 just ticking off while he's waiting for me. So let's get in there and dismiss the worker at least, so we don't have to pay him anymore. We can finish this later ourselves. So really I want to get this back down to my field, because then I'll have my tractor down there that I can sweep up some of this straw and get back in the positive dollars, because it's really bothering me now that we're down to minus 2,700. Really bugging me. It's only 8:57 in the AM here in Ravenport. I have a feeling the bank's open probably at 10 o'clock. Maybe the bank's open at 9. And if the bank's open at 9 and they find out that I am 2,700 bucks in the hole, don't want to have that happen. So let's get some of that straw sold. AS AP. There goes the 35-mile-an-hour sign. I knock these signs down all the time. Somebody here in Ravenport keeps putting them back up, but I keep knocking them on down. So we'll go ahead and park this big contraption somewhere over here. I mean, I probably should just start planting and getting it growing, but I'm not going to do that. So let's disconnect. We need to make some money. Actually, no, wait. Where's my blue tractor? I think that's... There's the blue tractor. Do I want to do that or not? Let's disconnect. We'll leave the lime up here, I guess. Let's take the blue tractor back down. We can do some sweeping with him. Yeah, you know what? You're right, Lima. If the bank opens up, I mean, right now it's 8:58. I got 2 minutes to finish this up if the bank opens at 9. I think the bank here, at least my bank here in Southern California, the main branch I go to, they don't open until 10 a.m., so I think I got an hour still. So I got an hour. Well, I mean, today's Memorial Day, so the bank's closed. So maybe I just got lucky, and as long as I settle up by the night, by next morning. But let's just say the bank is open today here. I got till 10 a.m. to get back into the black. Otherwise, they're not going to give me boxes of coins anymore when I go to the bank. I'll be in there like, yeah, I need like 5. Remember, I do say pennies when I go to the bank, even though they're cents. They're like, yeah, I need like 6 boxes of pennies and like a box of nickels. Can you help me out there? And they'll be like, yeah. Let me see your ATM card real quick, and there'll be a just for verification, and they'll be like, sir, yeah, we can't give you any money because you ain't got no money. Oh, I just got a trophy called Egg Lord because I've raised 100 chickens. Nice. And it looks like it blocks that out, so you can't see that I am now the Egg Lord. But I just got a trophy. PS4 Egg Lord. So now instead of Farmer Kittle, you may now, if you choose, refer to me as the Egg Lord or Lord Kittle. Not gonna get picky about it, but just saying. Because I am the Egg Lord. So we'll hook this guy up. I think this tractor should be okay to pull this. Oh, it's slow going. I might need my other tractor for this. Well, let's just see what we can get done. And going up this hill is probably not going to happen too easily. Oh, look at this. This tractor is not going to do this part of the hill too easily. So let's abort that part of it. Just try to do these straight lines. Come back with the other tractor if we need to finish cleaning it up. This part I can do. Flexing straw, and we'll sell it. Hopefully I get paid good money for it, so we can, again, like I said, get back in a good financial standing with our bank. Now, realistically, I have no idea what happens. I don't know how far in the red I can get, and if there's any consequences of it. I don't know. I would imagine at some point it's bad to be, broke. I would imagine. I just messed that up. But I'm not sure. Like, what's going to happen? I mean, does this just mean I can't buy new equipment until I, get this fixed? Maybe. Or does it mean they won't even let me lease new equipment? Maybe. That would be bad. Speaking of leasing equipment, I should probably check my corn contract. Let's just look. 97%, huh? Yeah, so we'll be getting that money real quick, because I'm getting 25 grand on that corn contract, minus the leasing costs. Of course. This 50% full now. Well, I like to say 50% full. Others might say it's still 50% empty. Alright, it struggles going around the corner here when you have to go up the hill. Ouch. I chose to use this tractor for a reason. Let me just stop. Switch back to the other guy. Well, let's... hold on. Let me check. Is Helper J totally done over here? Just about, huh? Did Helper J just finish? Like right when I switched over? Helper J completed their task. 97%. You know what? I'm not going to get crazy on this contract. I see there's a couple pieces of corn left. Helper J quit before they extended the pipe here for us. I'm not going to get too crazy about it. Let's finish this contract, finally. Because this is going to get us our money. Let's just check the prices of corn, because I'm going to have some extra to sell here, I'm sure of it. So corn prices, Central Grain Elevator where we're going to is $5.98, but the Port Grain Elevator, the ranch, and the restaurant are all quite a bit more. So we're going to take the rest of it when we can to the Port Grain Elevator so we can make more money. But under the contract, we have to go to the Central Grain Elevator up here, so we're not going to get as much for this batch of corn. Maize. You call it corn. So look at all this corn they missed. See, when the field isn't perfectly rectangular, they just have trouble because they just go in straight lines on everything. They don't, you know, they don't do good with angles. So you can just see how they went in straight lines and just missed little bits of it. Not enough to get too worried about. That's a little crazy driving there for a second. R1, oh, I had it. Come on, R1 plus that. So we'll see really quickly, the contract will end, and then we'll get whatever's left. Come on, come on. Contract finished, plus $374. So our contract is done. We can collect the money right now, but we still have this truck with 53,000 liters of corn remaining that we get all the money for now. And we're gonna go take this again. Let me just double check to the Port Grain Elevator, which is, where the heck is the Port Grain Elevator? Now if I take it to the Port Grain Elevator, does that just store it for me, or does it sell it for me? I don't know how this really works. Let's try. And I hope everyone in here is having a wonderful Memorial Day. Well, I guess I've been playing this a little longer than I thought. I just looked at my clock, and it's 7 o'clock in the p.m. here in California. I guess Memorial Day is about over for most of you. Sell it, huh? I'm going to sell this Game Dweller. I'm going to try to. But when I go to the Port Grain Elevator, I know that's one of the two, like, I guess it's like one of the community ones where I can store grain there. I just don't know, like, how to sell it instead of sort. Maybe there's two places I can dump this in. Maybe I gotta dump it where the railroad track is. I haven't done this too much, but I'll try. Figure it out. I need to learn. And thanks for popping in, Game Dweller. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, I need to go down here. Slow curve ahead? Okay, I'll pump the brakes. Whoa! Whoa, whoa! Whoa! Stop the clock. That was a little crazy. Alright, so normally, when I'm on a contract, I just drive right into this building. Let's just see what happens. And this is where I sell. Whoa. Let's drive in there, not into the wall. Let's see if this works for us. So R1. So this is selling, okay. Look at our money going up. Free corn. Free money. Didn't spill 1 grain. I got lucky there, John. And you know what? I was being careless. Look at all that money. Extra 36,000. Now we're up to 33,000. I was being very careless. I did not even have the cover on my truck. Come on, close the cover. There we go. Should have had the cover on my truck like that the whole time just to ensure the safety of my corn. But now we're done with that contract, so we can go into the menu here. Not only did we get that 33,000, we now just hit the square button here, and we're going to get a 25,000 for the contract minus 4,000 for the equipment we leased, and boom, 21,000 more. We're up to 55K. But boom, that is what I am talking about. Alright, I don't know where I'm going now. This road was crazy. I didn't realize it had another turn down here with a big rock blocking our path. I almost lost it right there. Lots of signs to knock down there, though. Whoops. Whoops. Alright, where was I at? What was I doing? I was doing a lot of farming to do down by my other place. Or I can start another contract. I should probably get another contract going. My competitor, JW Farms, he always has some sort of a contract going. Always. So, I think we gotta... Let's just leave our truck down here. Right by the store. It's a nice central... We'll leave it at the store. Nice central location. I don't know where it's going to be needed next. But it's right there when we cycle through. Okay, here's back home. What were we doing with this guy? Oh, we were going to get this planting. That's what we were doing. So we'll do that in just a second. Let's see what else we need to do. This guy was collecting straw. Not in much of a hurry to do that. This is what we need to do. So let's get this truck. Go empty out that combine. That's some pure skill farming and driving. You know it. Don't you know it? Now, the real skill is if you do it from in the cab. And then you start blowing the horn as you go around. Like, you don't even slow down. Full speed. Just blaring the horn. Okay, that was dumb. Okay, hold on. What did I do? Did I make a mess with the... I hit, like, the recycling bins and stuff. I almost flipped the truck. That was dumb. Got lucky. Alright. Yikes. Just trying to be cool, show off, right? Now, will this fill while the lid is on? No, it won't. So let's open the cover. Oh, that's cool. Hit and run, yeah. Don't you know it? Give me that barley. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get out of here and get back into this guy. Move over that header. Turn it on. Finish this field. I'm going to finish it myself. That's it right there. Dump the rest of this into the truck. Whoa. Forgot how wide that header is. Another hit and run there. A bit more barley in the truck. Fold this in. Unfold the trailer. Detach. Get this out of the field and ready to go back up to our big fields, because those will be the first ones to finish growing. Or maybe... oh, there's just too much to do. Or maybe we should take a contract. Let's see what we can do. We can cultivate, transport... oh, look at this one. $39,000 harvesting of Field 7. JW's getting jelly. $39,000 of sugar beets. For 18 acres, we might be doing that one. Or we got 15K to do some harvesting of cotton. Not going to do that. I don't like doing the cotton. 18,000 to fertilize. That's a big field, though. Let's see. Here's a harvest. Potatoes. No, we will not be doing potatoes. Especially with this yellow machine right there. That yellow guy only does like 2 rows of potatoes at a time. We'll never be doing that. So much hate there. Yeah. JW's like, what are you even looking at the other contracts for? Take that 37. There's another potatoes. There's mowing the grass. Those take quite a while. Yeah. Potatoes it is. And I gotta be careful. So you see at the bottom of the screen, it gives me choices. I can accept the contract or hit triangle to borrow items. Sometimes I just get a little crazy and hit accept contract, and then I don't get to lease the items. Then I have to go into the store and try to figure out what items I need to do the contract on my own, which I don't even know half the time. So I always got to be careful to borrow items. So now we're doing the contract on field number 7. And all I got to do is cycle through to the store, and all the stuff's right here, ready to go. Which is a beautiful thing. Get this guy up to field number 7. Where is field number 7? Probably shouldn't stop on the railroad tracks while I'm looking for it. It's right up there, okay. Look at this is the Tiger King, the Tiger 6 XL. That's pretty cool, Tiger King, Tiger 6. Oh, it's got a tiger on the side too. Bet you Carol Baskin doesn't like this one. I know 2 things. This thing gets a lot of sugar beets, and Carol killed her husband. Yeah, 2 things. I'm driving across my own field there. If you forget, you just cancel the contract. But then, yeah, but if you forget and you cancel it, you can't get that contract again. It skips that contract. At least it does for me. So if I forget to lease them, that $39,000 is gone. Unless I'm just doing something wrong. Which is possible. You've got some ugly reprocessed steel cents that you'll sprinkle out in the circulation. You don't want them. Hey, that's pretty cool to do. If you don't want them, somebody out there might want them. There might be a collector out there for them. I mean, something else you can do if there's ever coins you just don't want is, you know, give them to someone else, you know, like a cousin, a friend, or some neighbor, or someone, just someone you might think might be interested in the coin collecting, and just say, hey, I got these, they're for you, just give them as a gift to someone, or that too. Because if you just put them into, circulation, yeah, somebody might find them, but I always like to try to find someone specific to give them to, but yeah, believe me, I've, need to unfold the tool first. Okay, hold on. Fold the harvester. Oh, I don't want to fold it. Oh, unfold. And then now I gotta... what do I gotta do? Come on. Turn on harvester. There we go. I already have done it. There we go, worker. Fill this thing up with sugar beets. And this thing fills up fast. So I'm going to have to get the truck over here soon. So they rented me a truck right here. European style. Look at that. This truck. I don't know. Big Mill. We need to get Big Mill in here because this truck is the man. And we all know, in order to be the man, you got to beat the man. And look at, there's my character right in here. I'm the man right here. So, in order to be the man, you got to first beat the man. So, if you want to be the man, there we are right there. Okay. Enough fun. It's okay, Liam, I correct you, no problem. No, believe me, like I said, I've told you, like every time I go to the bank or if I'm talking to non-coin collectors, definitely say the P word, no problem. Not a problem. Yeah, this is the way a lot of the European trucks look, and this is a game. It's I think it's a German game or definitely a European game of some sort. And so there's a lot of European farm equipment and trucks, particularly. Yeah, I don't know exactly why a lot of the European trucks are like that. I think it might have to do with some of the laws in some of the countries about length of the vehicle. So if you're driving right on top of the engine like that and you have the flat front of the truck, you can get, you know, more trailer length versus the cab length. I think that has something to do with it, maybe? Just a guess? An educated guess, perhaps? So we'll get this guy over here pretty quick. He's ready to be over here. Let's go back. This thing's already 22% full and it's only done a line, and just one line basically of this field. Very labor intensive field, but again, we're gonna get $39,000 or something like that for this one. What was it? 39,306 minus the leasing cost, plus we'll get to keep $10, $20, $30,000 worth of sugar beets. This is a good contract. And let's just look at barley prices for a second. Barley prices are $6.14 at the restaurant. We got a lot of barley in the silo right now. I think maybe we just go back to our truck, wherever that is, right here. Not much barley, but we're real close to the restaurant right over here. Let's just sell this barley, and then we gotta make sure we don't run over all these garbage that we knocked all over the road. Let's sell this thing, bring this back up to the sugar beet field, because we need an extra truck up there. So right here's the restaurant that we sell at. And, you know, when you go to a restaurant, you just drive your truck right over there and dump a whole bunch of grain right outside the front door of the restaurant. That's how it really works. Perfect, we got 8,800 bucks for that field of barley. Doesn't seem like very much. Is that worth even growing? I don't know. Not that big of a field, though. Where am I going? Come on. You're on the corner. Can you make canola oil? No, I don't think so. I know when you grow canola, then I think you just sell it just like anything else. So canola is the fourth one over from the left. So you got the first one is wheat, barley, oats, and then canola, and then you got sunflower, soybeans, and corn. So canola, you got the different prices there depending on where you sell it. And then on the map, there's a couple things I just don't know because I haven't started watching the videos or learned how to do it yet. And I was only half paying attention and knowing what I was doing from the, what do you call it, the tutorials. So, for example, you got Railroad Silo East, and then you got, Railroad Silo West. So these are the two silos you can store extra grain in and don't sell. The port grain elevator, that one always sells. I thought for some reason I got that confused with this one up here earlier, so that was my mistake. You got a biogas plant here. I don't really know exactly what I do with that. I think it has something to do with the maybe silage, you do something with that there, or I'm not sure. I gotta look into that. You got animal dealer. You can buy cows, sheep, pigs, and horses and raise those. There's a spinnery where you can sell the wool from your sheep. There's a biomass heating plant. Not exactly sure what I do with that. So there's still a bunch of stuff I don't know on this one. Lime stations, you can just buy the lime for spreading on your fields, which we did earlier. I don't know about... Yeah, there's nothing in there. I don't see anything about making like canola oil or anything like that, though. So, yeah, we got chicken. We're full of chickens. Our thing holds 400. We got 10 roosters and 390 chickens. So, I don't know if that's just a horrible ratio. I would think we'd need more roosters. But at one point I looked online and they say you don't even need roosters. The chickens just make eggs anyway. I don't know. And they even reproduce by themselves anyway. But we're full. Our pen only holds 400 total, so we got as many chickens as we need. We might want to start doing some other animals at some point. Maybe do cows or sheep or something like that. There's my stats. And there's some more of all that. So we're taking this back up. Taking this right back up to sugar beet field. And watch out for the train. Come on, crossing signal. Doesn't seem like I've been playing this for like over 3 hours, but I know I have been. Oh, this game. Okay, I like it. Okay. Alright, there's some more signs knocked down. There's my other fields. So there's the animal dealer. Yeah, I've done nothing to that like this. For the chickens, you don't have to go pick them up at the animal dealer. Yep, Helper G has nearly a full grain tank. We're getting there. But I guess when you get sheep or cows or pigs or horses, you have to like go pick them up in the animal dealer. And when you go into the menu here, there are trailers and things that you have to buy for animals. Where are those? Animals, right here. So you have to... Oh, that's for making their food. And that's silage to transport the... Or, sorry, for slurry. That's a slurry tank. And then here, that's for making their food... Bales, but there are animal transport, I thought, too. Where's this at? Those are milk trucks. Animals, I thought that was that. Oh, animal transport, right under it. Boom, animal transport. So yeah, you got all these different vehicles to transport. Like this one will transport, looks like 12 cows, 36 pigs, or 38 sheep. No, this one does less, this one does less, and then this one is just for doing horses, the first one, 2 horses you can put in there. Did you hear that roosters lay eggs? They don't lay more eggs, Gringo, they lay larger eggs. And big old rooster eggs. Did you learn that? I know because I'm a farmer. Them big old rooster eggs. That's why I only put 10 of them in there with the other chickens, just because I don't want to get greedy. Alright, let's empty this out. Look at all these sugar beets in there. Holy cow, it was almost full. Oh, and I just like... Oh, it actually just filled up right when I got here. That's crazy. Good timing. Am I blocking it? Start going again. A ton of sugar beets. Look at, barely put a dent in this big field. Look at this big field we gotta do. That was like basically almost a full load there. Very good, very good. Stop here for a minute. Want to collect some more. Are we going to start planting or what? What are we going to plant down here by our main farm building? We got 2 farms here. Got another one down the street too. What are our choices? Canola, soybeans, oilseed radish, grass, wheat, barley, oats. I'm thinking maybe just more wheat or maybe barley? I don't know. How do you even grow corn? I mean, do you gotta have a different planter for corn? How do you get corn seeds? I don't know how to plant corn. It's never given me the option. Let's see. Corn technology. There's corn headers. You heard about the miraculous egg-laying roosters? Yeah. They don't have those in the German farms and on the German map, but here in Ravenport at Kittle Farms, we got it. We do got it, indeed. So these are just the headers. So I'm going to have to buy one of these. This one will let me do corn and sunflowers. So most of these let you do both. I think there's like 1 or 2 that only let you do one of them, though. So those let you do both. I don't know. How do you plant corn? So let's go to seeders. So these don't do, well, let's go to the one I have. That's this big monstrosity. That will not plant corn. Okay. It plants wheat, barley, oats, canola, soybeans, oilseed radish, and grass. That is correct. Do any of these plant corn? No, none of those plant corn. So it's something else. It's not a seeder. Planter? Ah, I need a planter. Okay. So I need to buy more than just a header. I gotta buy a planter to plant corn, huh? Damn. So I gotta buy another one of these big monstrosities if I wanna do a bunch of corn, huh? Alrighty then. And these don't fertilize at the same time, do they? Yes, well, this one does. So let's look at details of what this guy looks like. 129,000, which I don't have. Wow. So maybe we're not going to do... I don't know, Jada. My regular sower doesn't do it. You need a planter. My sower only does the grains and oilseed radish and grass. You need a planter to do corn, soybeans, sunflowers, sugar beets, and cotton is the other one. I guess some of these planters do everything. Like this one here, the Great Plains, that looks like it does everything. But if you go right into seeders, the seeder does not do everything. So that's why when I put seeds in the big thing I got, it doesn't even give me the option for corn because that machine won't do corn. You must have bought one of them that does it all. So you must have went up to planters. And which one do you have? You have one of these up here. I can't remember which one you have, what brand. Is it this guy? No, that's not the one you have, is it? You got one of these that'll do corn and the rest of the stuff, though, I think. Yours does everything, doesn't it? Well, the only one here that does everything is this $142,000 thing, and I don't think you have this. Big red one, huh? Under planters, maybe? No? Is it under cultivators? Oh. Son of a gun. Well, this is a big red one. Now, the only one that shows does everything, I don't even know if it does everything. Yeah, it looks like it does. Is the Great Plains, this big guy. Oh, you gotta buy the extended tank for the red and the yellow one. Okay. So there's the extended tank. Here's the red and the yellow one. So this is, yeah, this is what you got. But here on the menu, down in the bottom there, it says it does corn, sunflowers, soybeans, oils or sugar beets, and cotton. It doesn't say it does the rest of them, but I guess it does. And when you go to the tank, it's just a tank to increase the capacity of your tools. And this tank here, JW, does say the tank either holds seeds or fertilizer. So the tank holds either. And so does the planter. It holds seeds and fertilizer. So that's why you're getting those 2 bars. You could put fertilizer in the tank. And seeds, it looks like. Unless you want to refill 1,000 times, yeah. Oh man, I guess we just might not be doing corn for a while, because I thought I could just plant corn without buying another couple $100,000 or $100,000 worth of stuff. Unless I just want to get like a little planter to do some of the smaller fields, but I don't want to do that. Now, there's plenty of other stuff to do. What was the other stuff that we wanted to look at? Potatoes we're not doing. Sugarcane is something I really want to try sometime, but I don't know how to do that at all. Alright. I guess we're just gonna do well, here we're close to our barn and close to the where you sell the straw, so we definitely want to do a crop that does straw. So let's do either wheat, barley, or oats. I mean, I guess we could grow grass and then do bales, but that's kind of boring. And I don't have the equipment. I don't even have a baler. Sugarcane, you use leased equipment. Yeah, I gotta try that sometime. So I'm just gonna do I think I'm just gonna do, well, grain tank's already almost full. I'm just gonna do barley. Let's just do some barley. What the heck? Lower it, turn it on, and we're just gonna do this. I'm just gonna do this manually. This field isn't that big. Yeah, we're gonna hire a worker because we gotta go empty out that thing right there. I'm all bummed out now. I thought all I had to do was buy a header for my combine, and then I could do corn. I didn't realize I had to do all that other stuff. Not the end of the world. We're already up to 60 grand, which is going down fast because that guy's doing the seeding. Whoa! Look at that! I just did this power slide and jackknife the truck here. No, I had the right side. Didn't it? JW, I apologize for having questions and making you stop your own farming to type in my stream. I'm sure those watching the JW Undiscovered stream are getting frustrated with JW having to stop driving his own tractor to answer questions of Kittle. Please apologize to your audience on my behalf. Which several of them are probably watching both streams anyway right now. Oh, geez. Cheese and rice. What is the goal of this game? Well, probably just to make more money, to buy more land, and to make stuff, grow more stuff, and I think one of the big trophies in the game, like for the PS, like you get your trophies you earn or achievements, is to have more than $10 million in the bank. So right now I got $62,000 and going down. I'm hiring workers. So I think that would probably be one of the goals. This is almost a full load of sugar beets, so let's take these over to the ranch and sell them. I think I gotta take these to the ranch. Just make sure. Goal is to waste hours and hours of time, yes. The goal is to disappoint all of the 2,234 subscribers of Michael Kittle Rare Coins by not putting out any new coin content in the last couple days, other than looking at a bunch of Canadian coins, because spending all his time growing fake food and farming simulators. That's the goal of the game. Is to totally destroy your other businesses. Hobbies. Sorta joking, sorta not. Let's get this over to the ranch. Clearing out some of these sugar beets. No, but Lima, like, here's what we do it. So if we bring up the map, oh, that's not the map. Bring up the map over here. You start out, I can show owned lands. You start out with this area down here, your main farm and a few small fields that I plowed in the bigger fields. I later bought this land, and now I get to grow stuff and keep all the money here. I later bought these lands. I guess the whole goal would be eventually buy more land and have more farms where you make all the money, and then you can play the markets here too. Like, prices are always going up. Like right there at the ranch, I see wheat prices are up over $700. I should probably sell a bunch of my wheat right now, which is probably a good idea. Other prices go down a bunch. Like right now, straw is at $41. Often it gets into the 70s and 80s. So if I go sell straw right now, I only get half as what I usually get. So I should not be selling any straw right now. I should be putting that in my barn. So, I mean, there's stuff to do. And then there's animals. You can raise animals. Like right now, I said I only got chickens and roosters. And you can do all the sheep, pigs, cows, horses. You can do that. It's just, you learn about farming and maybe have a little fun. See how much OCD you have by playing this game, I guess, too. The goal is world domination, sure. And then once you're tired of this particular map, then you go play the one JW's playing, or vice versa, and it's a whole new world to start with. And remember, this is just the beginning level where I started out with that little area. If you start on medium, I don't think they give you any farm or any buildings. I think they just give you more money, so you've got to start from scratch by, like, picking where you want to farm. So, and then I think the hard level is you just start with less money and then nothing. You'd play with animals and the dog. Yeah, exactly. So here I'm just farming the land and getting crops, and like this one here I'm doing with the sugar beets, I'm just doing as a contract, so it's not even my farm. I'm just doing the work for them to make some extra money. And other people could probably don't do any crops. They'll just go right and start doing cows. And but the thing is when you do the chickens, you need to feed them wheat or barley, I think. So you probably need to have at least a small farm to grow food for your chickens. Same thing with the cows or sheep. They eat stuff, so you need to at least be growing stuff to feed your animals, or you have to buy the food, which gets expensive. Alright. I don't want to be out. That's only 7% of the contract down right there, a whole truckload. So sugar beets are time to. You want to do multiplayer one night? Yeah, probably should. I gotta try multiplayer too. So I'm gonna go down this hill and I'm just gonna go crazy like JW does with his truck. Let's not even go on the roads. Let's just see what we're doing. Whoa, whoa! Look at that, awesome. Watch out, train tracks. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh no! Okay, that was fun. But I didn't go on a lake like he did. And I also waited until the truck was totally empty so I didn't spill anything. But yeah, we just drive straight across fields. I learned that watching JW's channel. Or I learned that from Back to the Future Part 2, I don't know. Actually, the end of Back to the Future Part 1, the beginning of Back to the Future Part 2. Roads? Where we're going, we don't need roads. Right? Yeah, there's some big fields in this game. Oh. Okay, just from filling this up and taking the stuff to the ranch, it's almost already filled up again. Like, these sugar beets, it's like constant work. I probably shouldn't have done the sugar beet contract while I got a bunch of work to do on my own fields. I'm too far away there. Come on, start unloading again. We're not going to worry about straw at the moment because it's not selling for too much. That's beets. This guy finished his job and he got most of it, I guess, didn't he? Oh no. Let's see if we can finish this field. Cheese and rice, indeed. This is crazy. So we need to lower the sower, turn it on. Oh, and I'm missing just a little bit over there on the edge. That's gonna really bother me. That's gonna really bother me. Alright, well, let's just go around and see what else this guy missed. Oh, he missed a whole bunch down here. Oh, gee. It's almost not even worth hiring this person. Whoops. Wrong button. Lower the machinery. Turn it on. There we go. And it's gonna miss a little bit, maybe. Whoa, whoa, don't go over the edge there. Let's back that up. Back that up. Come on, stay in the lines. Can I tow this up this hill even? I don't know. It's really heavy. And it's missing pieces of it. Ah, come on. Come on. You can do it! Oh, I'm wasting so much fertilizer right now because it just keeps going even though I'm doing 0 and 1 mile an hour right now trying to get this up there. Come on. Come on. Alright. Turn it off. Let's take a different approach there. But first, get this a little bit extra over here. I would say I need a more powerful tractor, but this is the tractor. Or one of the most powerful. I think there are a couple bigger tractors. I think this is one of the biggest John Deere tractors. There are other big tractors that have like the tracks on them and Not without the engine going. Yeah, exactly. I'm not doing my favor for my engine. And really, I'm wasting tons of seeds and tons of fertilizer using this big equipment just to get that little bit extra in the corner. For sure. Probably should not be doing this. But I probably should just go get my other smaller piece of equipment and then easily get the rest of it. Which, you know what? Let's get this a little bit and then we're going to do that for the rest. Unless I can get this little bit right there. I mean, that's just right on the way back to where we're taking us. So let's turn this off, fold it up. We take it back over to the other field. Oh, the other field still has a bunch of straw on it, so we can't do that just yet. So what we're going to do is be a little smarter about this. We'll detach. We do have another little trick up our sleeve right in this stall here. There we go. We'll use this little guy. Make sure to switch it over to barley so we're not doing barley. We don't have different crops growing in the same area. That would be tragic. Now we can take this, mower, turn it on. Now we're not wasting as much. A little bit more control, too. And quite a bit more power to hopefully get up this hill. Oh, yeah. That is what I am talking about. Whoa, that slid down the hill a little wild. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop the clock. Oh, I kept trying to get that little piece of grass right there. But, again, that's grass. That is not... when I was plowing, I missed a little spot, so that's always going to be grass, and I can't cultivate it or do anything unless I bring the plow over here and then plow that, which I just left it because it's just one little tiny piece. I did not miss that spot. I missed it a while back with my plow. Whoa! Watch that hill. We can go to the World's Fair of Money if our schedule works. So that's in Pittsburgh? Did you look at, so you looked at the dates and everything? Like I said, if you can do that, and if the show goes on, of course, it's still up in the air of whether or not they'll even be allowed to do that, because even though right now I know many places they're opening up restaurants and things with limited seating or certain rules and things like that. Remember, this is a big convention center where at the average World's Fair of Money, they get around 10,000 people there, not all on the same day. Usually it's a few thousand people a day. There probably are going to be different rules for conventions, and don't know what those will be yet, so there's still a fair chance that it might not happen, but hopefully it goes on and you can make it to your first show, and not only your first show, but your first show being the biggest one in the country would be pretty darn cool. So so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to leave this parked right over here, because we're going to need it over here in a little while anyway. For this field. And let's switch back here to empty out this machinery. Oh yeah, and like I said, if you can do it to where you're not there on the very last day, that would be the best. And then now that you, once you figure that out and you start planning dates, you can start looking in the show program and seeing what kind of stuff you want to do. They have tons of people that do lectures, like different presentations on stuff. Some of them are more for beginner collectors, and some of them are so advanced that most of us probably won't even know what they're talking about. Like very specific things on certain, you know, really crazy groups of coins that most people don't collect. And they also have some programs set up just for younger collectors. One thing that's always fun, if you look on their website, you might find it, is called the World Mint Passport. So when you check in at the show, you can pay, it's usually like $15 or $20. They give you a little booklet that has spots for coins, and then you can go around to all the different world mints, like the Royal Canadian Mint, the Royal Mint from London, the Austrian Mint, everything, and each time you go to one of those, they'll stamp your passport with their country stamp, and then they'll give you a free coin from their mint. So that's kind of cool. So it's a good way to collect, you know, one of each of the world coins from the places that is there. So I've done that before when I was at the shows. Another piece of advice is if you're a member of the American Numismatic Association, I believe you get into the show for free as part of your member benefit. And in that case, I would register on the website in advance, because then they'll mail you your badges and stuff for the show. So when you get to the show, you don't have to wait in line to get in, basically, and get your badge and admission stuff. You'll already have that ready, and you'll just head right on in. Because sometimes, especially if you get there right when it opens each day, there might be a pretty big line of people waiting to do that too, so that's just stuff I can think of off the top of my head of what I would maybe look into before going if the show does happen and you're able to do it. But as far as pre-registering, so you are an ANA member, so I would go to the website like now and pre-register to get your badge and your pass. I'm almost 100% sure it's free. So even if for some reason your plans change and you can't go, there's no downside to doing it right now. But there is a cutoff point to where after a certain date, they won't do it. I still think that we're only in May and the show's in August. There's plenty of time to do this. So what you'll do is you'd register your badge. I think there's also a thing where you can get a ribbon that you're a young numismatist to attach to your badge or something. You'll see that on there, and then you can have all that stuff mailed to you. So you'll already have it, and you'll already have your badge. And then what's something else that might be cool? Well, I hope it doesn't happen, but if for some reason the show gets canceled, you'll have your badge for the 2020 ANA show that maybe doesn't even happen. So you'll have something that most collectors won't have, and it'll be like a little reminder of, you know, the time. So, and now that I think about that, maybe I'll go register and get myself a badge too, even though there's like a very small chance that I'm gonna go to that show. But it might be cool just to have one of the badges with my name on it and saying that it was for the show. Because they don't cost anything to get as members, I'm pretty sure. At least that's the way it was last time I went. But I have never been to Pittsburgh before, so I did briefly think about going to the ANA, but when I think about traveling to a show like that, I mean, if you got to consider the airfare, at least from Southern California, airfare, hotel room for a night or two at least. Then you're eating out all your meals, so that's some money too. So it ends up being, you know, a significant expense if I'm there for business reasons, trying, you know, as a coin dealer. If I'm there just as a collector and that's going to be like my vacation, then that's a different thing. But if I'm there kind of for business purposes, that means like I'm already spending over $1,000 for sure, probably closer to $2,000 just to be there. So that means I have to bring quite a few coins and sell quite a few coins at a profit just to break even. So I don't really go to too many shows that are outside of California or, you know, Nevada, maybe Arizona, like within driving distance, I guess. Unless there's another reason to go, like the ones in Illinois, I consider that like a partial vacation too, because I'm able to see friends and family back in Illinois, and or even drive down to Missouri where we got property and like on Lake of the Ozarks and got family and friends there. And so it's not just about coin show then, so I don't feel as much pressure about spending the money to be there. Even though I try to sell enough coins or do enough deals at the show to cover the costs, that's the goal, and maybe even make some money too. Yeah, these sugar beets just fill up crazy fast. Truck right here for now. That's the little guy there. What are we doing? We need to sweep up some more stuff. This is a full load. Let's go empty this out. This got me thinking twice about doing sugar beets on field 11. Sugar beets aren't too bad as long as you're not terribly busy doing a bunch of other stuff, and if you lease the equipment, it pays a lot. And if you do all the field, you know how when you do the harvesting, there's always a little bit of extra that you get to make money off of, so it is a good money maker. It's a lot of work though. But it's not as bad as doing potatoes, I'll tell you. Potatoes, I don't know if I've ever harvested potatoes for people again. That's a ton of work. But sugar beets keeps you busy. And like I said, I got, from leasing, I'm using this one semi-truck we lease, but I have my own too. I'm using that, and it keeps you going, and it keeps them full pretty good. So it's nice if you have your own transport truck too, just to have, to be able to help along with, or just lease a second one on your own. But it pays pretty well, because I mean, just look at the list of contracts here. I mean, there's like little garbage contracts here, like $367. I mean, is anybody even going to do that? You got some 15,000, 18,000, but this one blows it away, 39,000. And it's only 18 acres. I mean, the big field in the game's 38 acres. So if that's ever sugar beet, it's going to be like a $70,000 or $80,000 contract. I mean, yeah, it's a little bit of work, and because you can't really have the workers driving the stuff back and forth to the ranch here, and it's a little bit involved, but I mean, I got the game set to real time, so there's no time pressure. I mean, I could let the stuff sit out there for a while, or I don't have to be right on it, and I don't have to have a worker doing it. I could be doing it all myself and taking time and making more money with it. Let me see, we got 27% transported so far. That's been like, I think our fourth load maybe. Since this is a leased vehicle, let's do the JW jump. Boom, boom, whoa! That wasn't that good. Let's see what it does when it hits the tracks. Nothing, okay. Yeah, this map's a lot flatter than the German map that JW's on, so I don't know if we can get as much air as he gets. And that's the thing, this sugar beet harvester, as you can see, if you're watching this, it's like, we just emptied it out, and now when I go back over to it, it's going to be pretty full again. It just, for each like little area, I mean, there's a lot of beets that come out of the ground, and it fills fast. And that's why it's so many loads back and forth. That's probably why they pay you so much money to do it. So yeah, all we did is we ran back and forth, and this thing looks like a little more than half full. Yeah, about 20,000 liters just in that little bit of time. Let's see if we can get back to my other farms and get something done. Let's try to turn this on. Let's collect this straw. Plant this field. Now, did I just miss half of that line? I did. What am I doing? Pay attention. Oh yeah, this is the weaker tractor too. I should probably switch over to the other tractor. Making these turns with a full load of straw, not happening too easily. I think straw prices are still very low, so we're not going to sell this. I'm going to put these in my barn is what I'm going to do. Plan. Is someone drinking on the job? Maybe. You never know. Yep, we missed another little spot. Oh, come on, let's just make this a full load here. Try to back up and get this little bit. It's probably not worth doing this. Wasted too much time. Ah, it's not quite to 100% full. I just can't do it if it's not 100%. Yeah, it would be interesting if there were cops in the game. Yeah, like driving down the street, which you're allowed to do with a farm implement, but driving down the street, knocking down every road sign, you might hear about that. That'd be, or I think it'd be kind of fun if there should be some penalty for that, like maybe like at the end of the day they'd fine you for sign replacement and stuff, or that might be something they could do in the game. This is my barn. I can just drop straw. Well, let's just double check the prices. Maybe the prices have changed. See, we're up to 37% on the harvesting. It takes time, but it's not super crazy. Oh yeah, so prices of straw are just going down even more. It's down to 40 bucks. So we're gonna store this straw right in here. We'll save that straw until prices go up. We really don't need the cash immediately. We do want to maximize if we can. Let's get a good running start, see how far up this hill we can get. Come on, go baby, go. Go baby, go. Wow, it just slows down to a crawl. pickup, turn it on. This thing is so weak. Well, it's because look at the hill we're on too. It's just a crazy hill I put my field on. This is where we started, and I wanted to maximize the area, and it works. It's just not easy farming. So what if we do? Get that little bit. We get some of this here. I'm going to swap this tractor out right here. I'm going to turn that machine off, detach. This is in the game. This is one of the medium-sized tractors. So what we're going to do is we're going to get out of here. Getting this one, which is considered one of the large-sized tractors, and still going to struggle up the hill. Hopefully not as much. I already feel that it's pulling a little easier. I wouldn't say it's easy, just easier. Oh yeah, big difference. And it still slows down considerably, but that other one wasn't even going up this hill. Sometimes you just need the right tool for the job. Getting all that. Let's see what else is over here. Your big bud even struggles? Yeah, I haven't done any of the mods or anything, but I saw that one in the mods list, and that thing looks pretty sweet. And I've seen people have that in videos and stuff, so... that is pretty cool. Cleaning this field up. Yeah, it does struggle. But it makes it. Oh, get it. Awesome. And there's a clean field ready to go for the next crop. So we're going to turn this off with the pickup. Can I do that? No. Turn it off and with the pickup. Perfect. So this farm says harvested 0%, so we don't need to line this one up. It's ready to go for planting. Let's get this wheat out of here. Sorry, the straw out of here. But first, let's stop right here. Make sure we feed Lady. There you go. Eat it up. Eat up. It's still breakfast, I guess. 10 o'clock. We need to flatten this ground out a little bit over here because this is a little crazy and maybe not. let's see how much we got in there. This holds 250,000, and we're gonna have about 100,000 in there. Not too bad. Piece of cake, easy as pie. Still got our other field, field number 18 down the road here that we need to sweep up. I think we'll do that in a little bit, but let's just go ahead and park this right here. Remind us we do need to do that. And then we're going to take our tractor and get this monstrosity again. Oops, sorry. We'll plant that hill behind the house. Or as much as we can. Helper G has a full grain tank. We got to get right on that. There we go. Let's get this. Got to keep him working. Paying this guy a lot of money to sit around waiting. JW, if you're listening, how many subs you up to? You up over 1,800 now? How you doing with that, huh? Is that thing dinging like every 5 minutes on you? Hope so. So that we'll take over to the ranch, but first, let's make sure to totally empty out. I just got right back in the same truck? That's not what I wanted to do. I'm getting this truck. You get 1,800 twice now. What? That sounds interesting. That sounds more like YouTube maybe removing a few people, or maybe it was what's the other thing? Social Blade maybe not registering them all. YouTube's like, come on, we're talking JW here. He ain't going from 16 something to 18 on a Memorial Day holiday when nobody's even on YouTube, right? Everybody's at the beach. We gotta take them away from him. We gotta. We're already in the truck. Let's take this over to the ranch. 1,800 twice, huh? Road to 1,900, JW. Road to 19. Driving across this guy's. Yep, 18. Then back to 1770. They pulled 30 of them from you, huh? Well, from what I understand of that and what I've seen on my own channel, that does happen. And I've had it happen with, 10, 15, 20, maybe even 30 at times. But they just disappear, and then you're like, what? It seems like over the next few days, though, they may come back once they're verified, or... Unless it's people just that have unsubscribed you, or people that shouldn't be, or like fake accounts or something like that. Unless they determine it. I think you get them eventually. You take screenshots at fancy numbers. I'll admit that I've done that too, Lehman. I thought about using it at one point because right before I hit 2K, I actually grew pretty fast from like 1,800-ish to 2K, and I took a screenshot right when I hit 1909 because that's one of my favorite dates of coins, and I thought about doing a 1909 subscriber giveaway, and so I took the screenshots showing that my account was at 1909. I was going to use for my thumbnails or whatnot, but by the time I actually got to like thinking of what I was going to do for the giveaway or what I was doing, I was already at like 1970 or 1960 something, so I was like, well, you know what, by the time I actually do this and people pick a win, it will be over to 2,000, so I just waited to do my 2,000 giveaway. So I never used those screenshots, but I got them saved somewhere. JW doesn't have time to take screenshots of fancy numbers like 1776 or anything like that because he's farming right now. Come on, get over to that track. There we go. Looks like the coin hunting couple's playing with some $50 today. What else am I missing on YouTube? Missed a couple phone calls. Well, okay, sorry. Alright, this guy should be pretty full again, I would bet. Get out of here and run over to this one. Oh, this one's already full. Not gonna need to top it off. So off to the ranch. You didn't take one at 200 or 300, but you have one at 321, 333, 100. That's cool. Yeah, I know I've taken a few before, or maybe not even taken screenshots, but I know I've been kind of always watching a little closer at certain numbers. I don't really remember off top of my head there which ones. But I just know I did screenshots at 1909 because I was going to do a 1909. I was like going to give away like a nice 1909 VDB or something. Not the S, I've already done that, but just something like that, but never got to do it. Yeah, these sugar beet contracts are a lot of work for sure. I kind of wonder, is it really worth it, or should I just have done 2 contracts for like 15 or 18,000 each? Would that have been more efficient use of time? I don't know. %, transported. Alright, not even halfway done. We're probably getting close to halfway done though. Let's look at the contract real quick. Yeah, the contract's right at 49%. Okay. And I'm guessing this guy's probably got nearly a full tank again. Just gonna keep me busy. Not gonna let me go back to my own fields. Yeah, look at this big field. Yeah, it's still got. We're only about halfway through this. We got all this left to do. That's it. All this left to do. That's okay. Whoa. Came in a little hot there. you out, too. Stay on this line for him. Get something done over here pretty quick. This is in the way for us sweeping this up, so let's probably start taking this up to fields 12 and 13. That's where we're going to need it next. And I just ran over to the recycling bin. Whoa! That recycling bin should have been crushed flat, but it almost flipped my combine. Very, very unrealistic that was. Our combine here, it's like down to about half mechanical left there. That's what I should do. Let me check my equipment here. Got the wrench there. Let's sort from high to low. Is there anything really in desperate need of repair? The New Holland 45 foot, yeah, and then, so it's down to 38%, but we can harvest another field or two. But you know what, we're right here. We're right here at the shop. Go ahead and fix it while we're here. Regular maintenance on, $500,000 worth of equipment is probably a good idea. So we gotta go here. I think we just drop this into the square. Get out. Go over to this icon. Open vehicle options. Condition is halfway and repair. 452 bucks? Yes. Back to new. You can't get in on this side. It really makes you go into the side where the ladder's at to get in. That's funny. How do we get out of here? Let's just put that right there for now. We'll also repair the combine. Repair. 1,300 bucks. I guess we need it. Sure. So now these things are like brand new. I should look into that. See if do you really need to repair them early like that, or can you let them go all the way to nothing and then repair them? I don't know. Why does it not let me hook it up? There it is. And I know if they lose efficiency at some point. I don't know if it waits until it gets to 0, or if because that was down to 39%, would I have gotten less grain? Not sure. I think now it's almost 10:30 in the AM game time. Now might be a good time take a look at our finances for the day so far. Let's do that together, why don't we? So here we are. We go to the finances screen. Ignore Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday because we spent tons of money on vehicles, equipment, land, everything, but we're all the way over on the right-hand side, today's column. We spent $1,800 in vehicle running costs. That's what we just did, repairs. $1,100 of fuel, $5,700 in seed, $15,000 in fertilizer, but we did get harvest income of $51K, contracts of $21, and we've paid workers $8,000 so far. Now that we could have avoided if we did everything ourselves, but altogether we have a total profit of 40,000 bucks for the day. Not that bad. We're going in the right direction. Okay, again, these fields are ready to go. These will probably be the next we harvest, so let's just leave this guy down here. Actually, we won't block the end of the field in case we need to hire a worker to fertilize. Parking along the side here. Excellent. Let's go ahead and fill this guy up and run it to the ranch. I've gotten any new subscribers today. It's not really an easy way for me to check that either. I think I had like 56 or 57. And I'm on road to 60. Road to 60 for Kittle Got Games, let me tell you guys. 3-pack of seeds. We're doing a giveaway for seeds when I get to 100. Stealing JW Undiscover's giveaway idea. Not sure what kind of seeds. I don't know what I'm allowed to buy yet when I go to the store. We'll see. Or maybe I'll make it maybe up to the winner. What kind of seed packet you want to get? Huh? You want sunflowers? You want anything with carrot seeds? I don't know. This truck's always kind of weird, the way they do these. And maybe that's just the way they would really fill a truck on the farm. Whoa, whoa, hurry up and cross before the truck. Oh, jeez. I was coming down. I just beat the train. Oh my goodness, that was dumb. I shouldn't have done that. But I was trying to say, the truck's not all the way full. The front of the truck, there still could have had some more beats in it. So maybe that's the way they really do fill the trucks. I don't know. I would think in transport they would, shake it around a little bit anyway and level out. Gotta get every one of them beats into the ranch, because at the end of the day I do not want to be one beat off. That's for sure. Ain't that right? Would not want that to happen. Gotta get every last one of them. But really. I made some mods on my channel. Did I even make my own coin channel a mod? Let me see. No, I didn't even make myself a mod. I made JW a mod though, but I didn't even make myself a mod. That's funny. What a rookie. Power slide. Hello, Michael Kittle Rare Coins. Are you new to the channel? Yeah, I'm new to the channel, new to the chat. So, if you have not subscribed to Michael Kittle Rare Coins, please do. We're related because I'm Kittle Got Games, so we must be related. Kittle's not that common of a name. But truck, 63%. Yeah, eventually I'll learn how to put my gaming channel onto my phone here so that I can actually chat from the channel that I'm streaming on and maybe make people moderators and stuff like that. So I think I could probably figure it out. Alright, let's get back to our area down yonder. Down here. With this big, massive dude on the end here. And I think I'm just going to do this myself. I'm not going to hire the worker. Well, that's what I say now. But I'll start unfolding. We'll get as much of this done as we can with this big guy. He's going to have some trouble on the hills. Let me tell you. Absolutely. No doubt about it. What are we going to grow? More barley? There's something different back here. Let me check wheat prices again. 'Cause I might sell all that wheat that I got if it's still in the 700s. Oh, it's up to 742 at the ranch? That's high. I got to sell all my wheat. Yeah, because that's usually not in the 700s. I mean, that's about as high as I see it. So I'm going to plant wheat in this field just so after I sell all that, I'll still have some left to feed chickens and things like that. So let's switch this to wheat. And then I can get the straw from the wheat as well. We're going to lower the sower. We're going to turn on the sower and we're going to start sowing. Oh, yeah, is what we say. Try to stay in the lines. Give ourselves as little extra work as we have to do with the other equipment. You don't have to be perfect. I should probably be trying to overhang a little bit. Got no idea what's going on here. I'm starting to go up a hill here. I'm struggling on the hills here. Probably going to miss a little bit of a corner. This here is Farming Simulator 19. We're playing on the PS4. And this is a big monstrosity that does cultivating, planting, and fertilizer all in one pass. It's way too big for this hill that we're on. We're doing our best. This is really strong John Deere tractor going 1 mile an hour up the hill. We're going to try to spin it around and do another pass the other direction. So we don't have to use our little tiny tractor. Our little tiny sower, I should say. Seeder planter. Whatever we want to call that. Actually, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad how that worked. But this is Farming Simulator 19. It's one of the free games. Well, we say free in quotation marks, if you will. Perhaps even air quotes, if you will. Because, as you guys know, if you play PS4, to play any games online, you must be a member of PS Plus, which costs between $50 and $60 a year. But as a member of PS Plus, they give you up to 2 free games per month that you can download, and once you've done so, you can play those anytime, even after that month is up. So sometimes they have cool games, but usually it's just stuff that doesn't sell well, or it's old games that maybe did sell well and they're just old, or they can't make much money on them anyway. So this month, while everybody's stuck at home on their quarantine and whatnot, this is one of the free games, Farming Simulator 19, and it caused an outrage. You think about all the kids at home looking for some exciting new game to play on their PS4, and they go out and put Farming Simulator 19, where you pretend you're a farmer and drive farm equipment and farm. Apparently that's not an exciting game to many of the youth of America. So they were outraged. They started petitions to try to get them to pick new free games. And I saw that in the news, and I'm like, well, you know what? How bad could Farming Simulator be? Because I used to like games when I was a kid, like Sim City and Sim Tower, and there was even one like Sim Ant, where you did an ant colony. I like simulation games, and even played the original The Sims, which I didn't really like that much. It was kind of dumb, but I liked the simulation game, so I'm like, how bad could this be? So I figured, let's try it out. and download Farming Simulator 19, because it was free anyway. And now I'm stuck on the hill. This ain't really moving too much. Let's go, try. And I ended up kind of liking it. I've learned a lot about farming. Kind of liking it. I've been playing it for what, like probably 4 or 5, 6 hours straight. I don't even know what time it is anymore. And yeah, I got myself a little farm here. This equipment is way too large for this hill. But instead of going to get my other piece that I know would do this so easily, I'm doing it anyway. I'm going for it. I see those wheels still moving. As long as those wheels are moving, we're going to keep going. And am I just running in place right now? Yeah. So let's back up a little bit and try to turn this way. Yeah, I think it might be time to give up. And try to turn there. Yeah, I think we've done enough. So let's turn this off, lift it. Will it let me turn when I lift it? Or do I gotta... Is this gonna work? Is this gonna work? Okay, let's lower it and turn it back on real quick. See if we can get some movement this direction. But change exchange, if you're still here, hope all is well with you. And thanks for checking it out. Is this gonna move? It's moving. Barely. And now I can't control the speed that this thing shoots out the fertilizer. It does control the seeds on its own, but I'm wasting tons of fertilizer by moving this slow, so it's not the most efficient of ways to do this, but it's definitely faster than using the other equipment I have. Even though we're only going 2 miles per hour. Let me straighten this out. I'll go a little quicker. Maybe. It's just that I expanded, this field was never this big when I started. I expanded this by cutting down a bunch of trees on this hillside and then plowing the land. I just made it way too big and it's too hilly for probably the farming that we want to do here, but we're going to do it. We're going to get it done. Alright, so we've done enough on that field. Let's turn this off, lift the sower, fold it up. You got no idea what's going on. Nice tractor. If you're still watching, check this out. You can go into the interior, and from what I understand, these are pretty accurate representations of what the inside of the different models of tractor look like. I mean, all the gauges even work and everything. It's just pretty wild. Like, up there on the column, I got the digital thing saying 900 RPM, and right under it, they have it set in kph for kilometers per hour, but like if I put the brakes on and, like, you know, rev up the engine a little bit, you can see the gauge is all working. Even the computer screen, apparently, all that stuff is accurate. I don't know. It's kind of cool. Alright, so we're done with this monstrosity. It's way too big for these fields back here. Whoa, that's pushing me down the hill. So let's get this back towards the entrance of our farm, because the next things we'll have to sow are the field down the road, so let's just leave that right here, ready to go. But we get that big monstrosity because it does so much of the field at once, and it does the cultivating, the seeding, and the first round of fertilizing all in a single pass. Normally, that would be 3 separate trips around the field that we would have to take with a much smaller equipment, like this thing right here. Now this thing does all 3 at once too, but this is a much smaller version. JW, you just lost 45k because you took the oh, dude. Now, when you took it to the wrong elevator, did you get money for selling it though? Like, so basically you just stole their crop and then had to pay them back, or did you, like, get nothing and lose the money? Because you should have gotten the money for selling it, right? No, I don't want to do barley here. Hold on. Turn off sower. We gotta back this up a second, because I think I just planted some barley by mistake. We want to plant wheat here for my chickens. There we go. Yeah, I haven't done that yet, JW. I don't know what would happen. That sounds... It sounds like you should have gotten the money for selling it, though. But still, that's crazy. $45,000. Dang, that must have been a big field. So you got for some, it was only 6% of the harvest, so all the other went, oh man. That's painful. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's better to end up in jail for stealing the man's crops if you have to just pay it. That little corner of the field done, you know what, I don't care, it's probably close enough. Hopefully this tractor, pulling this little guy, doesn't struggle too much up the hill. Alright, this is a little nicer. It still slows down up the hill, because this hill's a little rough. But yeah, I used to just hire workers, and I would do this whole field before I bought the big thing with this piece of equipment right here. It took forever for the workers to plant this. Forever. Like, forever. And we're done. I will also put this over here because I have a feeling we might need it down the road at the other farm that we gotta plant next. So let's park that right here. Whoop, I just hit it with my tractor. I'm not paying attention. I got it zoomed out so much that the trees are getting in my eyes. Let's zoom in a little bit. So that's the next thing we're going to do, but that guy's been full waiting for us, so can't be paying him to sit there. Whoa. That was no good. I just smashed into the Tiger King pretty rough. Okay. See that right there? The Tiger 6 XL. Doesn't let you see the other side of this because of the weird zoom. There we go. Whoa, that's weird. I guess we filled this truck again. We'll get on the road in that in just a second. Let's get the other truck. Look at the dude out. We got 6 people up in the channel. And up in the chat, as some others may say. I need to wash my truck. This thing's getting filthy. But I would suppose that happens on farm. Driving a tractor trailer through farms. Paisley and Daddy Show in the house is up in the channel and up in the chat. Hey, Farmer Mike, Boomer Shoots crew. How you doing, Sheldon? Hopefully you guys had a great Memorial Day, or you're still having a great Memorial Day because it's only 6 p.m. there. You guys probably spent a nice day at the beach. You're probably chilling. You either just had dinner or you're having your dinner. Probably gonna take the kids out for some shave ice. Probably been a great day. Cooking out, probably. Got any job openings? Yeah, if you want to drive one of these trucks, we got sugar beets to deliver to the ranch. This truck's only half full, or half empty, depending on how you look at it. But this other guy over here, I gotta hurry up, slam the brakes, jump out while it's still moving, run over here, get in, run this to the ranch. The work doesn't stop, as the stream says. I don't know what I put. I think I put something in the title like "Farmers have to work on Memorial Day," so I gotta work. You just left work. You gotta work too on Memorial Day? Damn. Do you have time to still run to the beach with the kids and see the sunset or anything? Damn. Working, huh? Guess somebody's got to make all that money. Oh, there's the train. Should I try to outrun the train? Oh, that train's way faster than I am. I don't know. It's going to be close. Will the train be going? Is there multiplayer? There is multiplayer for this game. I don't know how it works though. I haven't tried it yet, so I don't know if that means like the other person helps me with my farm and we work together, or if we compete somehow. I don't know. I have not tried it, but there is multiplayer. And JW Coins and Hobbies, our friend, is also JW Undiscovered. He's online playing right now, probably still. He's been playing probably about as long as I have on this today. He's been on his channel. He does it on PC. We do want to figure out a way where we can play at the same time. I don't think we can play together because they don't allow cross-play between PS4 and PC, but we're thinking of a way maybe we can get on StreamYard where I'd be in one window and he'd be in the other, and so our mutual fan base can watch both of us farm at the same time. Now, I don't know how that's going to work in practice. I mean, I think we could watch, but I think JW would probably be muting me a lot because I think I tend to talk a lot while I farm. So I'd probably be dominating the stream a little bit. Not just as the better farmer, but just talking, I mean. So. Still streaming. You got it, YCH. This sugar beet contract ain't going to get done by itself. 63% of them have been transported to the ranch now then, from field number 7. Team 87, baby. Team 80 right here. And I don't even want to start doing the math knowing that it was my birthday the other day, but Team 80. They just take the shortcut like JW does, right through there, right through here. Just so you guys know, though, in case those of you are joining us late, we will have a live stream on Michael Kittle Rare Coins tomorrow, noon Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern. That would be 9 a.m. Hawaii time. We will be going through more Canadian coins. This time it's the 5,000 Canadian cents as part of our All Canada bag break. Does JW have another gaming channel? It's called JW Undiscovered. So if you type in JW Undiscovered, you would probably discover his gaming channel. And he might just happen to be on there right now, playing a game very similar to this. Though this is the Ravenport map, which is based on farming in the United States. Oh, I just blocked my guy now. He plays on the Felsburn map, which is based on Germany. This game is a European-made game, so they have a lot of European farming equipment and trucks and things like that. JW Undiscovered. And JW knows how to work it because he's not only streaming and playing Farming Simulator and on his computer, he's also in here chatting and watching or listening. He's listening to me BS about whatever I'm BSing. That's hilarious. My apologies to all the other coin channels streaming right now. Coin hunting couple, I'm not there trying to win any free shit tonight. I'm in here farming. That's what we're doing. So, hope you guys are finding tons of silver. And whoever else is streaming on Monday night, I don't even know. I'm probably missing all kinds of auctions and all kinds of fun. Let's go take this truck for a little spin. Sheldon needs to hear the horn, doesn't he? There's a lot of BS in Kittle. Well, you know what? I haven't actually started to do it. Now that is an option for fertilizer. I usually use liquid fertilizer, but in my cedar planter there, I use more of a, it's like it spreads like a solid fertilizer. Another option for fertilizer is you can use slurry or you can use manure, also known as bullshit. Cow shit. You can use that as fertilizer. I have not tried that yet because I don't own a manure spreader. But when you raise cows, you can collect that and basically you get free fertilizer. So I've not tried bullshit yet in my farm. Alright, here's some... But I do have chickens. And a couple roosters. We can go in there and take a look at them. Open the door. There we go. We got a bunch of chickens running around in here. Let's see how they're doing on food. Alright, that thing's full. And then that's how it gets dirty. They just make the food a mess over there, and then I'm supposed to scoop it up with my loader and pour it back in. But we'll just leave the chickens dirty. Is that a rooster or a chicken? That's a chicken. I know I got roosters. There it is. Look at that big old rooster. Alright, very cool. Don't forget to shut the gate. I don't know if they would run away. I don't want to find out. And there's the eggs. They just pile up out here waiting for me. And they don't spoil. Well, I don't think they do. Let me feed my dog, though. Let me feed Lady. Oh, what a good dog. There you go. Good job. And we call her Lady because Rita Doyle named Lady after I did one of these right here. Crouched down and moved the camera around as much as I could just to determine if we were dealing with male or female. I don't think we were 100% certain, but I saw no evidence of malehood, so we decided it's a female. I mean, we got real close, too, a couple times. We tried as hard as we could to see, and I think we're dealing with female, so Rita Doyle picked Lady for the name, so. Michael Kittle had a farm. E-I-E-I-O. That's right. I named my stream that one day, shall we? Something like that. Alright, so that's that. Switch, there's my truck. It's this guy. This guy probably needs to be empty of sugar beets again pretty soon. It's only at 32%, so we can run this to the other field real quick. You don't think they would generate malehood evidence? It's like, well, hey, look, Lima, I also have played Red Dead Redemption 2 on this channel, and the horse you choose, you can choose male or female, and when you look at the back of the horse, you can see definite, clear evidence of whether you're riding on a male or a female. So, just saying. But that is a Rockstar game, and those are the guys that make Grand Theft Auto, and they're probably cater to a slightly different audience than maybe the Farming Simulator 19 crew, but I don't know. I figured, hey, before I give the dog a name, we're gonna check. So that's how we did it. And I thought about naming the dog Luna, because that's the name of my sister's dog, and also I know the name of your dog. Or one of the other, I got my parents' dogs, I was maybe going to name them after one of them, but then I decided, no, I better not name my fake dog after a real dog, because I'd feel really bad, like if I accidentally kill my Farming Simulator dog, and then it's like named like after a dog that I know. That would be really weird, wouldn't it? Okay, so I decided to have the folks in the chat at the time name our dog, and admittedly, some of them came up with some names that were pretty dumb, in my opinion, or not appropriate. And we went with Rita Doyle, who chose Lady. So right now we're just sweeping up some straw here in field number 18 on the Ravenport map. I own this field. This is my straw. We're sweeping it up, and we're going to go sell it, perhaps, if the price is right. If not, we'll go put it in my barn. Imagine if Chop... Yeah, exactly. Chop from GTA, right. So I and JW need to have a race, because his gaming channel has 58, and I have 59. Oh, dude. I'm not playing that game. JW's getting subs left and right, because we got Rob and Seeker and the other guys to do a multi-channel, and they're just like... They're just on it right now, so I can't... He's going to pass my coin channel here in a couple days. Maybe even a couple hours. He's on road to 2,500. So I can't compete with that. And JW's got that Discord, and he's got that OG22 following. He's got them all coming over to his gaming channel. Especially if they smell there's competition and a chance to beat Kittle. So, you know, I watched that 1983 film starring Matthew Broderick and Dabney Coleman called War Games. Sometimes, like, the smartest move is not to play the game. You know, the only way to win is not to play. So I'm not getting into no battle with JW over subs. I might be beating him by 1 at the moment, but I might have started this up a little sooner too. But unless we take, you know, an extrapolation of this whole topic and say, well, but for Michael Kittle playing Farming Simulator 19, JW would not be playing Farming Simulator 19 on JW Undiscovered. So therefore, all subs going to JW right now are really attributed to Michael Kittle got game. So all of those would count as my subs once removed. Could we do that? Would that be the way we would count those? I don't know. I don't want to get into it. All of us can have fun. We can all get along and farm together. I think so. What do we got there? All he needs is a mail call from Rob. Yeah, exactly. JW's gonna send him some, like, corn seeds so he can grow some real corn in the cob and rob the backyard. No, JW's gonna get 2 mail calls. He'll send some to Rob Finds Treasure, and then he'll send some seeds to Rob the Backyard Gardener. And he'll get a double mail call. Oh yeah, I know you share the love, JW. I'm just fooling. I'm just acting a fool here. You know me, I'm just talking. I do a little bit of that in my streams, I've been told. Let's run these over to the barn. Helper G is nearly full of grain again. That sugar beet contract is keeping me busy. Faux show. YCH does not care for races to a certain number. If someone wants to support... I'm trying to read and drive at the same time, and it's really not working. If someone wants to support me and wait 3 weeks for each video, then they can support... Well, there you go. I don't know, when you get a Michael Kittle or a Paisley and Daddy show package in the mail, you get that mail call out right away. You know how to treat the Boomba Shoots crew. And a Roy Driscoll package, to say. You're not like Michael Kittle Rare Coins, who's had a Paisley and Daddy show package full of goodies sitting over here for, what, at least 2 full weeks now. And hasn't done a mail call, even though Roy's done a mail call, you've done a mail call. The rest of the Boomba Shoots crew have done their mail calls, but not Michael Kittle Rare Coins. It's been sitting here. Because Michael Kittle Rare Coins is a little bit busy with some farming here. Oh, I shouldn't have sold that. I only got 2,100? I forgot that prices are so low. Where are the prices at? I usually sell when they're 70 or above. Oh no, $38 and still dropping. I screwed up. Oh man, I just left at least $2,000 on the table right there. You're killing me. Oh man. Well, I guess it's still $2K in my pocket. I mean, I'm not gonna totally sneeze at that, but bird in the hand, right? Oh, it's painful though, just knowing that I did not need that $2,000 right now. Helper G's got a full tank, and I'm knocking signs down. Helper G's gonna wait just a minute, because if I don't do this one little piece of straw right now, I'll forget about it. And boomba! There we go. That's field 18, ready to rock. Let's just park this here for now, run out of my truck, run over here and see where we're at. Ready to go, harvested, fertilized, does not need lime. Awesome. Ready to rock. Let's get this truck. Showrunner Millionaire, good to see you. Thanks for coming on in. Just playing some Farming Simulator on the PS4. Farming Sim 19, in fact. On the Ravensport map. I'm here working a contract for sugar beets on field number 7. Sugar beets are quite the pain in the ass. Lots of work, but quite lucrative as well. Yeah, for sure. If it's Instagram mail, then you don't do any mail call, only use, okay. I don't know, I'm sure if you got something really cool from Instagram, you'd be doing a mail call. Come on, aren't you on road to 1K? I don't even know where you're at right now, again, so I haven't been keeping track of all everybody, but... Everybody's got to be on road to something, right? Isn't that the way it works? If I become a farmer, you can teleport, time to study the farmer's almanacs and weather patterns and market. There you go. Now, the way real farmers do it is they get big government subsidies to not even grow the farm, grow their crops, and then they get paid for basically not farming. That's the way it really works. Well, only in part. That works for some farmers, but what it really does is, if you know you're growing corn or beans or barley, whatever you do, you basically go into the futures markets and lock in your price before you even start doing it, so you know exactly how much you're making before you do it all. And you don't want to a lot of farmers will do that. You lock it in. You don't want to take the risk that markets will change, things happen. You lock it all in, do your work, and you know how much you're making, so you can pay your bills, put something away for retirement, keep your family good. Whoa, I just hit something there. That was weird. Okay. Thought I could get over the tracks there. Bit late, but you just got, there you go. YCH, road to 740. So you're on road to whatever people want. You got 1.02 on Instagram. I just started Instagram, and I think I'm almost at 100 or something like that there. I started Instagram and Twitter like on the same day because people were bugging me to do so. And I basically have done the same thing on each. And Instagram I've gotten like up to 100 really quick. But Twitter I've got like up to 40 or something. It's like Twitter seems really hard just to grow on your own without doing other, like trying to get people to come, follow you, I guess is what it is. But Instagram seems like it's a lot easier to connect with people or for people to find you. Or just more people use Instagram. I have no idea what it is, but I got more than double on Instagram than I do on Twitter, I think. I started on the same day. Facebook, I've been stuck at like 5,600 people on my coin channel forever because I don't post on there anymore, and I'll get, well, I don't post as much as I used to post every day, coin pictures and things like that, but, and mostly with stuff I was trying to sell to get people to try to buy my stuff, and every now and then I would sell a coin from it, but not that often, so I just didn't find it worth it. And I get so many dumb questions from people on Facebook about their coins, and try to not post there as much. But yeah, I got like 5,600 people there, and I've been there for like at least a year, right at 5,600 something, because as people on YouTube see me there, they join me, but then other people that have probably been subscribing to me there for years unfollow me because I'm not posting stuff, and so I lose about as much as I gain there. Followers mean nothing, it's all about people, blah blah blah, 175 count. Yeah, believe me, there's a lot of channels and I got thousands of subs, or even, like, you look at some of the real big coin channels, not all of them of course, but some of them, they have 100,000 plus subscribers, but they'll do a live stream and they'll have 30 people watching, or 50 people watching. I'm like, are you kidding me? It's like, I got, what am I up to, like 2,000 or 2,200, somewhere around there? I do a live stream, and even if I'm just doing a live stream opening my mail, or a live stream just doing nothing, I'll get 30 or 40 people to at least pop in eventually. And then once they see I'm doing nothing, I'll drop down to like 20 or 30 probably. But how can a channel with 100,000 only get like 30 people? It's like, well, it's because those 100,000 people are obviously not real or they're not real collectors, or who knows what the hell it is, but or there were people that joined a long time ago and they aren't even around, and it's just wild. I mean, just based on numbers right now, just doing a little bit of math, if right now I have 2,000 subscribers and I get 30 people, let's just go on the low end, 30 people. When I have 20,000 subscribers, if I ever get that, shouldn't I have 300 people minimum in any stream? I don't think that'll happen, but just based on some rough math, that's how it should work. But I see other channels that have 30,000 or more, or in that number range. I mean, they don't get anywhere close to that in live streams, so I don't know exactly how all that works. Or, I mean, I kind of see how it works because, you know, we'll use Rob because we know Rob Finds Treasure. Most of us are familiar with him. We saw him. I mean, I've only been a member or subscribed to his channel for the last year or so. And I was there right when he was at like 15, 18,000 subscribers is roughly when I remember him joining, because I remember he was right at about 20. I remember he reached 20, and I remember I sent him some coins for a mail call and some things for him to maybe add to his 25 giveaway, 25K giveaway when he got there. Whatever, I'm not trying to, you know, point out Rob too much, but I just want to point out that I just remembered, I'm sure JW remembers, like, one of his videos, I don't even know what it is, it just kind of like got picked up by YouTube, and all of a sudden one day, like, he had like, instead of like 200 people in his chat, he all of a sudden had like 500-600 people in his chat, and they're all like, why am I watching this, or why was I recommended this? And he just got a ton of subscribers, like, from like one video, and it was just, I don't think it was anything super special. It was stuff he always does, and it just got picked up. So his numbers probably almost doubled from that one video. But how many of those people actually stay? And I don't know. I mean, it's not anything Rob did, or I'm not saying he did anything wrong. I'm just saying, if people find you just from one video and then subscribe to you, and most of those people don't take the time to unsubscribe, so they stay part of your numbers. But I don't really know what I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to say that I don't think that if all of a sudden I go to 20,000, I'll all of a sudden have 10 times the viewers in my chat. I think it doesn't work that way, which is weird. Because, I mean, I would, and I could even show that right now, when I had 500 or 600 subscribers, and I would do videos or live streams, I would still get 20, 30 people in all my chats. And now that I got 2,000, I'm still getting 30, 40, sometimes 50, 60, 70, depending on what I'm doing, but I didn't, you know, I haven't tripled my viewers in live streams since then. It's just, when I thought that's how it would have worked, you know, it just doesn't work that way. Yeah, some of our people are just there for giveaways, that's for sure, Sheldon. But you know what? Whatever. You know, and in the way I think about the giveaways, like JW just got, what, probably 200 subs tonight, maybe more so far, because he's part of a giveaway right now, and there's a lot of people checking him out for the first time to try to win a free gold coin. But the way I think about the giveaways, like when we did the 1909 one, I knew I'd get a whole bunch of people coming just for the giveaway and probably never watch any of my stuff, and they probably didn't even watch the comment video. They just left a comment. They didn't even watch that. But I figure, if we got, like, just say you get 100 new people just because of a giveaway, if even one of those people takes the time to watch your stuff and actually like it, then it's worth it, because then you got a new follower that's going to be loyal and that you would have never otherwise got, you know. So, and the hope is that out of the 100 people that are just there for the free shit, maybe it'll be more than one person who will become a loyal viewer. Maybe it'll be 4 people or 8 people, who knows, but you know damn well it's not going to be all 100 of them. Most of those people you'll never hear from again, but that's okay. But as long as you get a few, I think it's worth it, and I like doing it. And I like giving stuff away too. It's just fun and brings a bunch of people together, and it's cool. Hazley and Daddy, you started doing giveaways 6 to 10, and yeah, I'm guessing on that last Michael Kittle one with the posters, you probably got a lot of comments on there, because I've been pushing people to that one like crazy, Sheldon, or been trying to. But who knows? I think it was his 4-box. Oh, for Rob's. Yeah, it was one video. I just remember, and that's how I became a mod in Rob's channel. Just remember, I was just hanging out in chat there, and all of a sudden, it's like everybody's like, "Where are all these people coming from?" And it was just crazy, and everybody's asking like hundreds of stupid questions, or just questions because they don't know what's going on. And I wouldn't saying stupid questions is wrong, even though some of them were stupid questions, but they were asking tons of questions, and I was just there being helpful in chat, answering questions, and Rob emailed me later and said, "Hey, I saw you were being real helpful, and I'd like to make you a mod." Like, hey, I'll help out when I'm there, no problem. What else? Now they want to comment, right? Exactly, Sheldon. Yeah, he went from 200 to string. Yeah, because remember we would do likes every, or giveaways every 100 likes, and I think like every now and then, what would he get up to, like 400 likes, maybe 500 likes, and then all of a sudden, bam, it's like 1,000 likes. It's like pretty much the normal now, and he had to quit giving away so much stuff. That's right, JW. Channel hit 35 a month. Yeah, it damn near doubled, like, real quick. And he's rocking it, and good for him. You know, more power to him. It's awesome. But you got to just imagine, I'm just thinking aloud here, it's like, if that many people find you from one video, and yeah, then they quickly subscribe you, and then it just doesn't translate into, yeah, he got double the people from that, now doubled the people stay with him. I don't know, a lot of people have, because ever since then, his streams have been rocking it, and he's always in the 500s for viewers instead of 200-300, so maybe a lot of them, maybe it did double his audience total. I don't know. It's just, I just don't think if I go from 2,000 to 20,000, I don't think I'm going to have 300 in all my streams all the time, when right now I got about 30 that are always there. It just doesn't seem like that would happen based on what I see other people doing. As long as you see 5 people in your comments, they watch it, you're happy. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, he had to turn off notifications. That was good. Oh yeah, I remember it just kept popping up subscriptions. It was like blocking the screen the whole time. The notification of subscriptions. Yeah, that's right. Just kept doing the boom, 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 just over and over. Upper G's blocked by an object. What the hell is he blocked by? Oh, he's just stuck on the hill. Come on, rookie. Pay you a lot of money to harvest these sugar beets for me, and you're stuck on a hill. Come on. I got time for this. I ain't got time to teach you how to drive the harvester. Thought I was hiring an experienced farmhand. Oh boy. Block the people who just commented, loved it, or want to be friends. But yeah, I've seen some of that, and I've been blocking a lot of stuff when I see my comments, but luckily, and I think to YouTube's credit, I think their automatic check on that has gotten a little bit better, because a lot of those comments on my videos when I post them are automatically held for review. So it's real easy just to go in there and delete, or block those people because it's already being held for review. Now, every now and then some of them sneak through and we get some garbage comments on the videos, but not a ton of them. Alright, this here, let's just leave that there. We need to plant this field. Let's go get our planter. There's Colin, who I still need to get back to him on that squared quarter. I think, Colin, I just haven't taken the pictures. I looked at it again. It's not a perfect one. And again, it's the quarter-ounce one. When you look it up, it's lower mintage and more rare. I looked up what I paid for it and what I need to get to it. I'm gonna, if I list it on my website, it's gonna be about 250 to 300 bucks. I think I'd sell it for about 200 bucks, and that's about the best I would be willing to do. Otherwise, I gotta keep it, because I just haven't seen any of the other quarter ouncers. They're not recently. I haven't really done a lot of searching for them, So if that's like way out of price range or way out of what you're thinking, I mean, that's, sorry, I mean, that's just, I don't mean to, but that's just kind of where I'm at on that one. So, I mean, I can still get pictures, and I'm still got a note written down to do that. It's just that I'm very negligent on my work right now. I'm falling behind on all my, not only my coin work, but I have a lot of tax work I gotta be doing. There's a lot of other stuff, but I'm here farming on the Farm Sim 19 on PS4. We're here on the Ravensport map. I'm now driving my my seeder, planter, fertilizer, cultivator over to farm number 18, which we own, and we're going to be planting maybe, what are we going to plant? You guys want to do some soybeans or canola? What should we plant? Let's plant something. You know what, I'd actually like to plant something that gives me some, what are we talking about? Straw, because we're right next to the barn. So let's narrow it down to wheat, barley, or oats. Alright, let me look at the comments here. So stop going into those large streams if you have to ask questions 3 times. Yeah, it's tough in large streams, and that's why I'm a little worried. Like, JW's telling Rob he's gonna get a bot in there, like, which he could use to help with questions. Like in my stream, I have a bot that people can do, like, get my email, and I still have it run like a few links every now and then. I probably have a little bit too much of that. I probably have it in everybody telling my Amazon link too many times, but you know what? When I check my Amazon stats at the end of the day, people are clicking on it and doing a little bit of shopping. They don't always buy stuff, and I think in the last 3 or 4 months I've made like $40 or 30 some dollars on Amazon for referrals. But you know what? Hey, if I'm helping people try to find a few things, then great, I'll take that 30 or 40 bucks. And it saves me at answering those questions about, hey, what microscope is that? Or hey, what camera do you use? Or hey, where do you buy your blah blah blah? So hey, check my Amazon list. It's easy. It's just one way to do it, and that's the main reason I did it, not just to make money. But so I probably have a little bit too much of that going on with the bots in mine, but it is helpful. And I've been asked by a few people, hey, why don't you put games? It's real easier. You can get the Streamlabs bot, and I don't want that, and I don't have nearly the traffic or people in my chat as some of these channels that do that. But then again, maybe I would have that kind of traffic and people hanging out in my streams a long time if I had those games. I don't know what to tell you, what to think. Because I know some of the channels that have the games and the bots and the points and the credits, and what would I call mine? You know, how many Kittles do you have, or how many maybe I would count my fake currency. I'd just call them pennies, because cents are real money and pennies are fake. Maybe that's what I would do. But whatever I would do, I might have a lot more people hanging in there a lot longer if they're playing with slot machines and dice games and all that BS. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it too much, but I like to be able, since it's just me and I don't have a couple people helping me, I like to be able to look over at chat and kind of pay attention and follow along. If I had a bot in there with games, I would miss so many comments, and it would be really hard to have conversations with everybody there. So I don't think I'll be doing that. Not unless I get somebody else here helping me live and to help read through that. And I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it would work on my channel like it does on some others, where, like Rob and Charlani, they might be able to get away with putting a few games in because Charlani's watching the chat, even though it'd be tougher there because it's already running pretty fast. And same thing with CHC. There's 2 of them there, so it's a little maybe easier to keep track. Yeah, Squared Quarter, Byron. It's made in 1982. They're dated 1984, but it was the first coin designed by a computer is how they marketed it. So it's an interesting piece of exonumia. The scope is on there because you need to find a scope. Yeah, the microscope that we use, it's just a pluggable brand. JW's got the same thing in his list if you'd rather him get. I think each one that sells, I think we get like $1 or $1.50. They're like 39 bucks, I think. The price changes anywhere between like 30 and 40 bucks, I believe it ranges. And yeah, it doesn't cost you anything else extra to use our referral links, but we get a little bit of credit for making that referral is how it works. So it's kind of cool. And then anything else you buy on that order too, if you went to Amazon with our link, then we get a little bit of credit for that too. Some things you get like 0.5%, some things you get like 2 or 3%. It's different for everything, but I think that pluggable microscope is about $35 to $40 right now, and I would also highly recommend, if you go that route, to also buy the aluminum microscope stand, which I was referred to by JW, but have since added to my own Amazon list because now I'm making a recommendation to you, even though JW probably should get kind of like the pyramid scheme referral credit in perpetuity for that one. But I would highly recommend that, because the stand, that the pluggable one that you'll see on there comes with, is just like a little flexible plastic. It works, but it's very difficult to adjust your microscope and focus everything and to use. If you're doing a live stream, it's difficult. If you're just using it on your own here and there, it's not as bad, I guess, but I would get the aluminum microscope for sure. The stand is like an extra 20 bucks. I thought, man, and I didn't buy it right away. Right when JW first recommended it, I just was being a cheapskate, and I'm like, really, 20 bucks just for a different stand? And then I'm thinking, yeah, the one I got isn't that bad. It works. I'm able to use it, and then like as I would like use it and then like try to focus and move it, or it's like, you know what, let's give it a shot. Worst case, I'll return it, and then JW's referral fee will get then subtracted from his account once I return it. But yeah, I'm glad I did, and really it's helpful. It makes a big difference. Games take over the stream for sure, and you know what, some streams where they have games, it's probably a good thing they have games, because really, I mean, without calling out names or without getting too mean about it, their streams are boring. Okay? I mean, you can only look at whatever they're doing on the stream, and I'm not going to give any more details because I don't want to like reveal names or any more details, but whatever's going on in the show is pretty damn boring for the most part, because nothing's going on. So they would not have 40, 50, 60, 80 people in their stream if they didn't have games. That's the way I think, or I mean, that's my guess on it. So some streams, the games are really helping them and making it better, but I think other streams where you actually have good conversation, or the subject matter of the video itself is more interactive or engaging, the streams would hurt a lot. Or sorry, not the streams, the bots with games would hurt a lot. And I'm sure some of you guys understand what I'm trying to get at there. Bot would be great. Charlani gets testy after a while. No, it's not that. It's just Charlani's always copying and pasting a bunch of links. I mean, if JW sets it up on Rob's where we can type in !Amazon, !website, !Mats, Hot Pocket, !NIFC, all the common stuff that comes up 10 times a show. It doesn't even have to be tons of, not even everything, but just the main stuff. It'd be so easy. And what would happen though is you'd just have to really, the mods would have to learn themselves. Like, so when someone asks, hey, what's NIFC? You'd probably have like 5 of us all of a sudden typing in !NIFC, and it'd like look like we're flooding. So you'd really maybe only have to be a couple people doing that, and others just lay off, because it would get a little crazy, at least until everybody figures that out. But it would be so helpful in there, I think. Same thing with end of stream, and oh dude, this is stupid. I got stuck on the track. The end of stream, you can just type in !EOS and then pull up the link right over. Just all the common stuff that we're always repeating and over and over and over. Something about the 200 phones, I just tell people, quit typing the likes count. We know that. Just real easy commands. That'd be pretty good. Don't do the games, chat's per. Yeah, I'm not gonna do games on mine. And if I ever did any game or any other stuff, it'd be really stupid, simple stuff. Like I got the, what is it? !Sent, where it just basically tells you, yeah, you're on Team Sent, and it just adds a number to the last one that it posted. Just really dumb stuff like that you're not going to be doing over and over, and or most people wouldn't. Some streams are okay with it. Yeah, Rob's, that would be tough with, well, some things might work, but the regular games you see everybody else have, like the slots and the dice and the gambling, that would be a little nuts. But you know what? It's their channel. If they want to try it out, that's up to them. Cents are real, pennies are fake. Now I know pennies are... No, Game Dweller, in the United States, the denomination we have are the U.S. cent. They are not pennies. Pennies are in England, Great Britain. So, but everybody here calls them pennies, so... Sorry about that, Game Dweller. It's just a little thing that I tell the other coin clickers. But of course, when I'm out in the real world, at my bank or buying stuff, I call them pennies too, because everybody does. But when I talk to other coin collectors, it is, JW will be a little savage there, sorry. No, I'm just trying to keep it real, and I'm not trying to, like, put any people down, but and, you know, maybe those people realize what it is, that they know, hey, look, if I had a chat and I didn't have all these games and stuff, there'd be nobody here, so I want to have a big crowd here and have a lot of fun, so these games keep people there. Maybe they fully realize exactly what I'm thinking aloud here, and that's great. But that's just my thought on it. I know there's certain streams I stay in longer than I need to, just because there's games and I'm sitting there a little bit bored anyway, and might as well play a few games here and there too. Or it keeps me there a little bit longer. You can do a timeout for that, no matter... Yeah, that's true. You're right. So if all of us typed it in or something, it would... Yeah, you're right. The square quarter was made by Medallica? I think so. It was commissioned for them to make, and... I think that's right, Colin. US made a whole lot of sense, so they made... That good one, ICH. There you go. Colin, I don't have Nightbot set up here. Maybe I should have Nightbot set up in my game channel, because I don't even have me in here. Kittle Got Games not even in the chat. And I haven't even made myself a moderator. There we go. It's like maybe I gotta spend a little more time setting up my channel then. Oh, look at this. I just got up to my other fields here. We've got to the first stage of growth, so it's time to fertilize. But first, let's finish this painful contract over here. Oh, he's just sitting here waiting for me. Still with the sugar beets. We're getting close though. What are we at? How much percent? 96% done? We might finish this contract before I even take these over to the ranch. Just by him plowing the rest of this and me filling these trucks. And all these sugar beets are mine for the taking. That's who I always thought made it. Oh, Colin, I thought you looked that up and were telling me. I'm not 100% sure on that. I know that some of them I have bought in the past come in a box, and they have a little booklet about the squared quarter, and I even bought one at one point that had all the original paperwork, like the purchase receipt. I think they were originally sold for like 60 bucks each, and so I had the receipt, and then it also included an order form if the people wanted to order more of them, or if they wanted to order one of the pure gold ones. At some outrageous price he was trying to sell those at. And actually I contacted the guy that originally made the squared quarters back in the 80s just to tell him, hey, look, I found your stuff, it's real cool, and I was trying to ask him a question about it, and I forgot even what I was asking him, and he like reached out and said, hey, look, if you ever need more of these, I still have some, because we didn't even sell the total number we made that's in the book. And he says he even has the gold ones available if I was serious about them. I'm like, well, hell yeah, I want them. And I said, well, what's your price? And he's like, well, you know, we only made 5 of them in pure gold. They're 1/3 ounce gold. And he's like, we only made 5 of them. You know, there's 5 Liberty nickels, and those go for over $1 million each. So why don't you make me an offer of what you think they're worth? And I just replied back, if you're thinking they're anywhere near the rarity or special, as special as a 1913 Liberty nickel, just based on the mintage, then we're not going to be able to come to a deal, because I'm not even close to that. I said I'm going to offer you just the gold melt value, because they're worth more than that, but I wouldn't offer you double the gold melt value. That's what I told him. So, and he's like, okay, well, I mean, he's like, I'll keep them because I know they're special. I'm like, well, you're going to keep them forever if you think that. So, what else am I trying to say? I keep going on saying some people just need to talk into a mic. Are you talking about Kittle Got Game here, JW? Because I can't stop talking. You got that right. Same on my coin channel. Somebody mentioned that to me, like, what was I doing? not 2 days in a row. I took a day off between because I know I can't do long streams 2 days in a row. Or I mean, I could, but it wouldn't be good. But like 2 days in a row, like me going through those nickels and just like talking nonstop. They're like, do you even like take a drink of water in that 8 hours straight? I'm like, yeah, I think I took like a couple sips of water during that, but probably not enough because I just get into it. I really enjoy it, and I just don't think about it. And then after the stream, and I try to like stand up, it's like, oh my god, I can hardly stand up, and I'm so, even like right now, I can feel that I'm like thirsty as hell, and I probably should stop and go get a drink of water. But I'm having fun, and I'm playing and talking, and I just don't think about it. So. You were going crazy the first day you started swearing? I don't even remember that. Sometimes that happens, you know. I try to keep my coin channel especially PG. Every now and then, maybe we get a little PG-13. Yeah, that's what I'm going to try to keep this one too. Every now and then I'll let a word or two slip, and I don't really think it's that big of a deal. I mean, I'm not dropping F-bombs or other crazy lewd content left and right, like we see on some channels. Yeah, I think it's alright. Feel free to get a glass of... Well, thank you very much for that, Leo, but... No, I'm cool. And the thing is I have water right next to me. So... Hey there, Roland 106. What's going on? Yeah, Colin, the reason... One way I found out about the squared quarter is I have a... If you're familiar with the Kraus guides on world coins, they have a different volume. One's like 1901 to 2000, the other's 1801 to 1900. There's one for each century that has all the world coins in it. Well, they also make a book in that series called Unusual World Coins, which are coins for countries that like are either made-up countries. Like, you might be familiar with the Hutt River Province. It's a place, I believe it's Australia, where it's this guy who has a bunch of property of his own that doesn't like the government, and he basically declared himself independent from the rest of the country, and he made his own country called the Hutt River Province, and he's the king of the country, and his wife's the queen, his son's the prince, and he makes his own money, he makes his own paper money, coins. If you go visit it, you have to like stamp your passport, and he puts it in, and the government, I think it's the Australian government, they don't care and they don't bother him, and they just let him do what he thinks because he's just some crazy dude. But he makes a bunch of money because he has coins made for it. So, but the Hutt River Province coins, it's not a real country, so they wouldn't put it in the regular Kraus World Coin Book. So they have one called Unusual World Coins, where a lot of like fantasy pieces and things like that. So under the United States entries for Unusual World Coins, and this might finish our contract right here, they have that 1984 squared quarter. And I believe they show the mintage of, there it is, contract finished. So there we go, we're getting some money. There was 3,200 bucks plus whatever's left out there in the field in the other truck. So they had the quarter, and I think they show the mintage of the half ounce at 600 coins. The quarter ounce, I think, is 300 coins, and I can get the exact numbers and even maybe make a photocopy of the page because I have the book if you're interested in those. Ooh, oh, that was not good. And then they also show that there were some done in bronze, like as test pieces. I've never seen one of them that was done in bronze, or maybe it was brass. And then that's where it also mentions that there were some done in 1/3 ounce of 999 gold, I believe. So Byron, the whole deal of the squared quarter is computers were finally getting sophisticated enough in the early 80s where they were able to scan in and design like the US quarter, and the computer was able to then use a bunch of complicated math calculations. I don't know how complicated because I'm not a total math genius. I mean, I was a mathlete in high school. I was on the math team through junior high and high school, but I don't know all the details of that. But anyway, the computers were able to do those tough calculations to stretch the design of a circular object like a coin into a square design. So if you have the little booklet that accompanied the square quarters originally, it shows in there the images from the early computers of what happened, what the computer printed out when you put in the circle design of the Washington quarter and it had it stretch it into a square. and it was a little rougher looking than the coin. They smoothed it out to make a good looking coin, but it was basically the way the coin looks. So that is the Washington quarter design that has been stretched by computer from a circle into a square. So they call that, it was being a little gimmicky and stuff, that it was the first coin designed by a computer. So, and that's how they marketed it. And they put the 1984 date on there because of George Orwell's 1984, but I think they started selling them in 1982, and that's when most of the information and stuff I've seen is all 1982, a lot of the advertisements. And they did not sell very well at all because they were not cheap, and they were weird. And I've seen the paperwork, like when it would send them out to other people, like, here's your order, he would also send like a little pitch, like, hey, and just to make sure, you know, if you want more of these for your friends or anybody else, I have more available. Like, he was just really trying, he found one sucker to buy it, and he was like really trying to get them to buy more of them because they were already on the hook. But because they're like so weird and interesting like that, and because they're listed in the Unusual World coin book and have a number assigned to them, a reference number, PCGS will grade them, so that's kind of cool. And so after I saw that in the book, I found a couple of them. I'm almost positive I was the first person ever to send it to PCGS for grading. And since then, and since when people search them, they find my website, others have found some too, and they send theirs to PCGS. So there's more of them out there now than there used to be, but at least in PCGS. But anyway, that's just me rambling on. Back to the chat. So, talking about me getting crazy and swearing. Have you seen metal detector people swear and get mad at a clad dime? Nah, I really don't watch too much of the metal detecting. Is there any Wakanda currency? I don't know. There might be. And in that Unusual World coin book, there's coins from Zamunda in there, from Coming to America, because I've had those before, and those are listed with Eddie Murphy in there, where it just says Akeem from Coming to America. So I actually bought a full roll of those one time and sold those at a coin show. Those are real popular, and those have gone up a lot in value because they made a bunch of those as promotional pieces for the Coming to America movie in 1989, 88 or 89, I believe. So yeah, and they even have the notes, 100-pound notes with Akeem, Eddie Murphy on there. So I've had, and actually, I don't even know if I'm allowed to say this, but there's only a few of us in here. A few friends, and it's not like this is being recorded on the internet forever, but I actually know people that have the original dies for the Coming to America coins, so that's kind of fun. But anyway, but yeah, those coins are real cool, and they're fun. And for a while, they weren't that expensive. Like, you could get them for a few dollars each, but they've gone up in value a little bit. So, yeah, I bought a full roll of them at once, and I think I sold them for like $10 each at one point. It was just cheap. And I think they come in, I think it's just either like aluminum or just plain white metal, like clad, like copper nickel. And then they also come in brass, so they look like they're gold. So there's two different colors of them. They're real cool. I'm sure if you just go on and eBay and search, you know, Coming to America coin or a Zamunda, you'd have to do Z-A-M-U-N-D-A, Zamunda, under the coins and currencies, you'll probably see some of them. Don't buy any of them if they're crazy money, because I might be able to help you get them cheap, but if they're like $20 or less, they're kind of fun. I bought them because I just got friends that really, I mean, I love that movie, it's one of my favorite movies, but I got friends that love it too, and I've bought some and sent them to people before. Like, start doing some donuts with my rig? Hell with it. Let's see if we can flip this son of a bitch, huh? Let's do it. Let's get some speed. And this thing really does some slides, so when you get some speed and do a turn, this thing like kind of like jackknifes itself. Like, here we go. Oh, look at that. Nah, we can't really do anything with that. Yeah. Yeah, this is a pretty weak one compared to the, let's get the other rig. Alright, what else we got there? 1984 is your birth year? That'd be a cool, fun thing that has 1984 on it. They're not cheap, though. And you can search eBay for them. There's a lot more of them on eBay in recent years, because I think the guy that originally made them has sold some of them, you know, some of his original stash, because I think somebody finally gave him a price to, because he told me he had a bunch of the silver ones too. So there's a bunch more of them in PCGS holders on eBay recently, and I haven't kept track to what the market prices are going. So maybe I'm way overpriced on mine right now, or maybe the guy's selling certified ones cheaper now. I don't even know what the guy got. Yeah, this, I can't get up to speed here, and that's to really do donuts with this. And probably because it's full of 59,000 liters of sugar beets in the back, so. Cheapest on eBay is 400 for what, the squared quarter? Yeah. I mean, I'll be straight. I bought mine in an auction. I don't think it was eBay. I think it was, well, it might have been eBay years and years ago. And I got written down on my list that I'm in it for like about 160 or 165 bucks, like somewhere in that range. I'd have to look up the exact number. So I just know, just based on what I paid for it, I want to make at least, you know, 20% or so on my deal there. Otherwise, I'd rather keep it. Because I think I can sell it retail. Look how dirty this thing got from the sugar beets. Damn, you can hardly see Tiger King there. Whoa. I think I can sell it for $250 to $300 if I really take the time to do the photos on my website, and or even send it to PCGS and get it in the holder. I think I might have to dip it first because it is a little hazy, but I think I could get it into a PC. If I got it in a PCGS holder, I could put it on eBay at 400 bucks. It sounds like, and be the cheapest one. And not only that, I'd probably be one of the only ones that has the quarter ounce. I'd have to look, but I would guess not too many others are selling the quarter ounce variety. Most of them out there are half ounce. But I'd have to do a little research on that. But just because Colin's been asking, I know what I'm paid for it. I don't even need to do any more thinking about it. If he really wanted it for like 200 bucks, I'd let it go and not even care about it anymore. No, 400 for the Zamunda, no friggin' way. No, the Zamunda coins, I'm guessing, are probably 20 bucks or less. Now, there might be people trying to sell them for more. But, yeah, I've heard that too, Sheldon, the Coming to America. Yeah, I've heard that too. Can't wait for that to really come out if it does. Alright, so I got all these sugar beets. Check this out. I finished this contract. I got this whole truck full of sugar beets, 27,000. And this whole truck, 59,000, that are just all mine, and I get to do whatever I want. And I can click this to get 37,000, but I'm always nervous about ending the contract before I sell, so let's see what sugar beets are selling for. Which ones are sugar beets? Right there, the highest price for sugar beets are at the ranch, $248, so we'll go to the ranch. Oh, dude, me and my buddy, like, that I grew up with, like, we watched that movie starting probably way too young. Like, we'd always go up to the video store, like, we'd ride our bikes to the video rental store. Young Coin on has no clue what the hell we're talking about because our video rental store, whatever. But yeah, we'd go up there. We'd run it on VHS all the time, and the guy in there knew that we were probably 11 years old or something like that. Probably shouldn't be renting it. So like, we had to actually have our parents go in there one time and just basically tell this video store guy, let them rent whatever the hell they want as long as it's not like straight up porn or something. Because we'd rent Coming to America all the time. Instead of just buying the movie, right? We probably rented it at least like 20 times. We'd rent Andrew Dice Clay doing his comedy all the time, so we'd know all the, you know, dirty Andrew Dice Clay nursery rhymes. We rented that video at least, without exaggerating, at least 50 times from when we were like 10 years old till probably like in the high school. And heck yeah, that movie is, Coming to America is great. There were a few other movies that were like, we'd go to the video store, we'd ride our bikes up there, and it was like a good ride too from where we lived, and we'd get up there and we'd looking around, see if there's like, let's just get Coming to America, or let's just get Dice Clay again, or we'd get something new and one of those just because we knew we'd wanted to watch it again. You only know those video stores because of the Jacob, what? I don't even know what you're talking about, but yeah, we didn't even have like a major chain one. Like, it wasn't a Blockbuster or a Family Video or anything. It was just like a local mom and pop video store in town. So, alright, let's see how much money we get. Right now we got 61,000. And let's sell some sugar beets. They're all for me. Oh yeah, rack up that cash. The Blockbuster back room. Yeah, we didn't have the block. I mean, we had a Blockbuster if we went into the main town, which was like 20, 30 minutes away. And I'm sure we had Blockbuster cards and all that too, but our little local one was, there's 14,000 for me. Our little local one did have like a little back room, just a little curtain hanging over, and yeah, I'm sure me and my buddy, when we get to towards the back, we could kind of peek through the curtain a little bit, but alright, that is it. We're going to have to come to the end of our farming soon, because apparently I've been playing farming too long here, and my phone just died. So, I'm no longer able to see the channel or see the chat. Unless I actually stand up for a minute and go get my phone charger and plug my phone in, and then pull it back up. But, I mean, come on, I'm not even taking a drink of water or doing anything here, so... Now we're faced with the question, do I just want to be done playing, or do I go plug in the phone because I want to keep playing? I mean, it's only like 10 o'clock, right? I think we gotta keep playing. So, hopefully you guys are keeping control of yourselves in the chat there, and saying all good things about Michael Kittle Rare Coins and Kittle Got Game. Actually, I don't even know where I'm taking this truck. I think I'm just taking it back over to one of my fields, because I still got another truck with sugar beets. I'm going to empty that out, finish my contract, and then maybe go plug in my phone so I can join the chat again. I didn't think I'd be playing long enough to where my phone would die on me. That's hilarious. Where are we going? Let's just drive over my field. This field's mine. So again, sorry I'm not able to answer all your questions and comments about whether it be people's channels and their bots, or the back rooms of video stores, or, you know, coins with fake rulers on them from fake countries like the Hutt River Province or Zamunda. You just have to hang tight. Hang on. I'm there for you. Just a minute. Let's cycle back to the other truck. Let's go sell these. And you know what? Let's just take a quick look at what the central grain elevator price is. Is it really that different? Yeah, it is. I can see it through there. It's 179 versus 248. So you know what? We're not going to just drop these off right there. We're going all the way to the ranch to sell these. Even though they're free to me, we're going to the ranch. We're doing it right. No shortcuts. Except for smashing into that pole and jackknifing the truck like that. I still want to know what happens if I take a full load of sugar beets like this and drive right off this cliff. I kind of want to know. But I don't want to know that bad. And I'm sure Young Coin Hunter and Sheldon and JW are some combination of those right now, and maybe even some of the others are saying, do it, do it, do it, right in the chat. Just do it. These are free beats anyway, and this is a rental truck, a leased truck. Just run off. Drive off the dam over there. Who cares? But I'm not going to do it. I want those guardrail. Got to be careful of those. I saw what happened with JW runs over those. Got to be careful, so... And right there, there's the dam over there. I could just run right off the dam, but I'm not going to do it. Partially because I think JW said he was renting a fancy truck at one point and drove into the ocean, and he got charged for the vehicle because it was leased. I don't want to know how much this thing costs brand new, so if I break this, I think I can afford it. Let's see if we can make it up to... Oh man, this thing turns like crazy. Whoa. What the heck was that? I decided to go to the ranch the back way, and it might have been a mistake. Again, please hold all of your questions for me until I can get my phone plugged in. Bear with me. I figured I'd just play a little bit of farming, Maybe a couple hours, then go get some work done. Maybe, hey, look, it's a nice, relaxing holiday here. You know, got other stuff done after all that. Maybe I'd even, like, watch a movie or something. Something not YouTube and something not playing video games. So, nah, we're still playing. We're selling those. Now we're up to $83,000. Another $6,000 in harvest income. This is a rental. We don't take things back to the store like JW does. We just leave it there. We'll just get over here into our other truck. We'll go here and end the contract. Collect. Boom. 37,000 more. We're up to 120 grand. 120 large, as you would say. So what I'm going to do now is run right over here. I know it's over here. We need to fertilize, because look at this. Look at this. We've got a whole field of wheat right here. Field number 13. It's growing, and it's only 50% fertilized. We got a whole field here. What are these? Canola? 50% fertilized. What do we got here? A little case number 3, 7210 Pro. All dirty as hell. With the Coon sprayer attachment. The Deltas number 2. It's got some liquid fertilizer. We need to fertilize to improve our crop yield. So this is the fertilizer I like to use. I saw in most videos I've seen, and I'll show you how this works. I just figured, hey, look, I'm going to attach this to the front of my tractor. It works. But most videos I see, where people have this similar attachment, they have it on the back of their tractor. Is there a right or a wrong answer? Well, will it even attach to the back of this one? Yeah, they do it this way. Is there a right or a wrong answer? I don't know. But if I get a choice, and it appears that I get a choice, I'm attaching it to the front of my tractor because it helps balance the weight of the tractor. I feel it does. Come on. And if I'm driving my tractor, I can get this bad boy out front. Now, JW's probably laughing, hey, look, I live in Iowa. Nobody attaches that shit to the front of their tractor. But I'm attaching this to the front of my tractor because now I can see what the hell I'm doing a little easier than if it's behind me, right? Right? Exactly. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn on this sprayer, start fertilizing this field, hire the worker, set my controller down, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes. I might even grab a little drink of water. I'll grab my phone charger. I'll turn on my phone and maybe see what we've been chatting about for the last few minutes. I will be right back. Okay, I am back on the mic at least. My worker seems to be spraying. My phone is plugged in and doing a little restart here, so I gotta turn it on and eventually get back to the chat with y'all. Oh, that's crazy. Alright, yeah, the worker does a pretty good job, and hopefully you guys can see on the screen that when you do the liquid fertilizer, I guess any of the fertilizers, it just barely tints the ground a little darker. But I like having the workers do this for me because it saves me from having to keep refilling this thing with fertilizer. I'm going back to the shop and buying more fertilizer because you can see at the bottom it says $9.99, 76% liquid fertilizer. It's staying the same because I got the worker going, but as the worker sprays, my money just trickles down real fast because of, I have to move all this stuff? Ooh. Helper J is blocked. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't know you could run up into this stuff. Jeez. Well, here, Helper J, let me just fire you for a second, and then I know how to back this thing up and not have to move all that shit. I'll get you going again. How about that? My phone's buzzing like crazy with notifications of all the stuff I haven't been doing all day because I've been playing farming. There we go. Get the worker going. Let's get my chat back up to find out who's up in the channel and up in the chat. Oh, it's still loading in. Phone slow. YouTube. Let's see if Kittle Got Game is on, if I gotta search for Kittle Got Game. Yeah, I would have never imagined I'd played long enough for the battery to die. Gee. Gotta make sure I'm on live chat and see what's going on. Alright. Where was I last in here? It's your longest stream on the channel, I see that. Never forget the smell when you enter a block. Yeah, popcorn and candy, and just yeah, exactly. I don't remember what else it smelled like, but stale popcorn, yeah, burnt popcorn. Longest stream, yeah, probably. Get an iPhone. That's why, dude. This thing's been. I've had my phone running all day. It's just a Samsung, whatever, a couple-year-old one. I've been having this going with the chat and the video playing the whole time, so I don't even know how long this stream's been. Don't even tell me how many hours it's been. I don't even care. Come on, cars, run Kittle off the road. Yeah, it pretty much did. It goes on the back, says JD. I think so too, because every video I see it goes on the back. But you know what? I like it on the front, and this is my farm and my stream, so let everybody laugh at me because it's on the wrong side. That's fine. Good movie, be Doctor Strange. Peanut Butter Falcon, don't know those. I've heard Doctor Strange, I haven't watched it. Never heard of Peanut Butter Falcon, so sorry about that. What, Michael Kittle's done talking? No, I was still talking the whole time, pretending like you could still hear me, Young Coin Hunter. I did not stop talking, even though I shut the mic off and I couldn't see the chat, so believe me, I did not stop talking. How much do you pay your workers? Do you let them go? Well, it's funny you mention that, because if you see the very top of the screen, my money is ticking down. Well, a lot of it's ticking down real fast because I'm also paying for the fertilizer he's spraying, so you don't pay them that much. But if you farm like in the middle of the night, like at 2 in the morning, I think I read something like you have to pay them like extra because it's like odd hours, so. I should check out Lima's old videos. So nervous at 10,000. Oh, I'll check that out. I don't know if I've watched a lot of the old stuff. After I would not film a video after a couple of weeks, be nervous again. Yeah, you know what? I was probably a little more nervous putting my first couple things together, or doing my first couple streams and things like that, but you know, after a while, it's not that big of a deal, or as long as you're having fun with it. So let's see, we're fertilizing these fields. They're going to be good. We're done with contract. I think we need to start a new contract. Yeah, they definitely want to. And I can show you here, Sheldon. So here's our finances. If you go all the way to the right side, this is what we've done today. So we spent a little money repairing our stuff. Down here we got money spent on fuel, seed, and fertilizer. We got $77,000 of harvest income, $59,000 for doing contracts, and we've paid wages of $10,120, and that's ticking up a dollar a time. Now 121, and then now 10,122. So we're paying them, a dollar every couple seconds. So yeah, it's not. These workers aren't cheap. They're obviously union labor, so they're not cheap at all. A dollar or two a second, or a dollar every couple seconds even. What is that, like $30 a minute if you say it's a dollar every 2 seconds? I mean, these are really good farmers. Now I can avoid that, so that all that $10,000 that we've spent on wages so far today, which is just this stream, I could avoid all of that if I drive every one of these tractors myself and do all the work myself and not hire any workers, but then I probably wouldn't be getting as much done. Alright, so let's see, probably watch that tomorrow. Cool. Oh, and the carpet smell, yeah, that's probably true. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like, every couple seconds it goes up $1. I swear it hasn't been night for the past 5 hours. Well, no, it's, I got it set for time scale. You can see there in the settings. I got it set for real time. So 1 minute in the game is 1 minute for real. So I started this. I fast forward. We were started a little bit the day before in the game. Then I fast forwarded through the night as we slept because it's just too dark on the screen, and I don't like. I mean, I don't mind playing at night if I'm not streaming because all these tractors have tons of big lights and it's not that dark on my screen. But when I watch it back on YouTube, it's real dark and you guys just can't see it too well, and I can't see it when I watch it back. So we fast forward through that until it was about maybe 6 in the morning or so, and now it's noon, so I've noticed I've been playing at least 6 hours. And I thought about doing that before, so I think I started playing around 4 p.m., maybe 5 p.m. my time. I thought about just fast forward until it was like 4 or 5 in the morning, so anytime I look, whatever the real time was, but just, it's night here, so I would do day in the game. Just so when I look up at the clock, I knew exactly what time it is on the screen is really what time it is. But that's kind of corny, too. But not that stopped me before. You wish you made $1 every couple seconds? Yeah? Well, apparently you need to become a farmer and work some contracts. Which, I'm guessing that's not super realistic, the prices you gotta pay your farmers. But let's see what other contracts are out there and available. We can do some cultivating. I mean, JW does all this stuff. Except for transporting, and I really don't like doing the transporting either. It's a real pain in the butt. And you can't just lease the equipment. That's what it really is. You got to use your own equipment, so you got to go get your tractor, attach a front loader. You got to get some kind of a truck or a flatbed, and it's just a real pain. And really, you need the big trailer that holds your front loader and the pallets. And it's just, I don't know. It's not fun, and it's not worth the couple $1,000 they give you for doing it. So JW seems to do all this stuff. I just like to do the harvesting ones because I got the equipment for it, or I can just easily rent it, and it's and you get to keep some of the crop and make extra money. But I will focus on field 6 because right here's the goal, or one of the goals upcoming. I don't think it's going to happen for a while. We'll go back in here to the map. I'll show you guys what I own. Right here's what I bought recently, field 12 and 13. I'd like, I think, to get field 6. Just so I have a nice little area here. It comes with some extra land here, so if I select this, it comes with that land up there. It costs $438,000 to buy that, though. So, I don't know. But I'd get this area up here where I could put a silo or maybe a house. I got this piece of land here, too. It has some extra already. So, but anyway, I could make this like my little new area in addition to my farm down here. That's 430. I think we're still quite a ways away from that. So anyway, my thinking was, let's focus on contracts related to field 6, if there are any, to make sure that crop, whatever's on there, is really good and all fertilized and 100%. And then right before it's ready to harvest, we buy the field and get that crop for free. But anyway, Pretty late. You watch videos tomorrow? 100 videos? Cool. Nice. Yeah, I don't even know how many videos I've made. Probably around 400 or so. Because I remember I saw it at one point. It was like almost 400. I'm sure I'm over 400 now if you count all the live streams too. So there's some more transporting, baling. I mean, we could cut grass and make bales. So this one, mow the grass, dry it with a tedder, bale it, and then take the bales to the barn. Okay. Here, mow the field, bale it, and then wrap it in the silage bales. Okay. And this one's dry it with a tedder and bale it. I don't know if I want to do that. Transporting, fertilizing. I never do the fertilizing contracts. Harvest potatoes is a big no. Fertilize field 5. We got 18,000 bucks, but then we got to spend a lot of money on fertilizer. And the only fertilizer I have right now is this liquid fertilizer. I don't even have any equipment to do the regular fertilizer. I mean, I could easily buy that. Because I know the liquid fertilizer is way more expensive. My channel has 419 videos. Wow, that's pretty cool, Lima. Thanks. So my Canadian scent hunt tomorrow will be number 420. Interesting. I think I probably should buy like one of those fertilizers for like. Well, we could rent one if we do this contract. We could just lease them. I guess. Let's see what they're harvesting. Harvest wheat. We could do that. That's an easy little field to harvest some wheat. Harvest cotton. See, this must be a big field. Yeah, 22 acres, because for renting, they give you 2 cotton harvesters just for the lease. So that's a big field of cotton. I don't really like doing the cotton, because you don't get to keep really any of it as extra. Transporting, cultivating. I mean, cultivating's kind of boring. Cultivating, harvesting cotton, harvesting sunflowers. Yeah, let's harvest some sunflowers. I think. Only 4,800 bucks though, but it's a small field. Anything else here? Fertilizing. JW's like, take the big money fertilizing contracts probably, but I think I'm going for sunflowers. Yep, we're done harvesting sunflowers. I made the call. And this guy got done with the field. Perfect. So now we'll go over to our other field and get him fertilizing that field. Gotta do, yeah, 420, you got it. Not happening, young coin hunter. Not happening. Not happening. Alright, we're going to get this guy lined up. We're going to get the sprayer going. And we're going to get it right there and turn on the worker. Is he staying in a straight line? It was like, that looks so stupid with that on the front of your tractor. You know what? Well, it should be on the front of my tractor. So you can see what you're doing, and it balances the tractor. If I had this on the back of my tractor, I'd have to put a counterweight on the front of my tractor. I eliminated a step there, so that's the way it goes. Exactly. Yeah, I've heard that about some folks in Canada, at least. You're not wrong. So we're spending a lot of money fertilizing this because the way this works, just so you guys see, when we planted this, we got wheat, it's growing, it's 50% fertilized because we cultivated, planted, and fertilized all in one pass. But you have to fertilize your crop twice in order to get 100%. So as we go over here to where we are spraying, you see it go up from 50 to 100% fertilized for all this over here. So that really improves our crop yield. And hopefully the math works out to where we make money off of that. We should. Oh, are all these fields ready to fertilize down here too? That one's not. But this guy over there is. Okay, so we'll bring those sprayers back down. Actually, I got another sprayer down here. So let's just do that. Byron, have a good night. see if the... I had two sprayers because when I had the weed growth enabled, I used to keep this one filled with herbicide. But I got liquid fertilizer in it now, so we can get this guy spraying this field right here. We'll unfold the sprayer. See, look, right in front of you, you can see what you're doing. I mean, I guess now that I look at it from inside the cab, JW may be right. I'm not going to say he's right, and I'm definitely not going to say I'm wrong. But JW may have a point here, because think, when you're inside the cab here, that does sort of obstruct the view just a little bit. Maybe, I don't know. Especially if you can lower it, I guess. But it does sort of obstruct your view. Maybe just a little bit. What do you guys think? I don't know. Maybe just a little bit. So maybe this should go on the back of the tractor. But when I can go into third person here and like hover it above, I like it right. Yeah, this is where we're keeping it. So maybe. Cute little tractor. Actually, this is one of the medium-sized tractors in the game. We can go into the tractors you can purchase. Medium tractors. That's this one right here, I believe. It's the New Holland. That's the one we're in right now. $102,000 tractor, base price. If you go here to small tractors, that's like our little red one. This is the one we're driving on the other field. The 7210 Pro, the Case 3. They also... no, we're under medium. That was still under medium. We go to small tractors, actually. These are some of them that they start you out in the game. This is the one they started me with. This thing is a little piece of junk that hardly did anything. So... really quickly, I ended up selling this and buying a different tractor because this thing was like, this did nothing. So, there you go. Alright, let's turn on this sprayer, get going, and you do the job, lister worker. We just hired you. Oh, dog wants to say hello. Pet the dog. There you go. Come on. Stay still. There we go. Okay, very cool. No food right now. You've already had breakfast at 10 o'clock. It's only 12. Let's see what else we got. That guy's doing this field still. That guy's doing this field. This is up here still. What am I supposed to do? Didn't I start a contract, or did I not start the contract yet? Let me look. I must not have started the contract. Hold on. I'm looking here. I thought I started the contract for sunflowers. Wash hands, yep. I thought for sure I started that contract, but I don't see it here now. That's harvest wheat. Harvest potatoes. Unless I accidentally hit the button twice real quick and canceled it. Hold on, let me look at the fields. That was field number 10. Field number 10 up here was sunflowers. And it wanted me to harvest it. It says they're ready to harvest. Actually, now it says harvested. It must have, like... I must have accidentally canceled it because it says it's harvested. It just updated. So I guess, I guess we're not doing the sunflower contract. Darn. I do need to clean the chickens because they're down to 56% cleanliness, but they're still 95% productive, so not too worried about it. Alright, so let's look through again for harvesting, because that's the ones I want to do. Or anything on field 6, but I don't think we're in a hurry on field 6 just yet. So here's harvesting cotton. I don't like doing cotton, sorry. More cotton. This one here, wheat on field 17. Where's 17 at? Let's take a look. So if we go to the map, Field 17. Ooh, it's way over here, huh? You know what? I think we could do that. Then where does it want me to take them? Because I got my cultivator nearby. I wouldn't even have to rent anything. Field 17 and take it to the ranch? Yes, I can take this. Except that I'm not even going to borrow anything. Let's go up. That's what I want to go to right here. Let's go to Field 17. We'll use our own equipment and get some wheat. Figure out how to get over to Field 17. I think I gotta take this road. Actually. Oh, that was not good. What the heck did I just do there? Look what I did. I just totally plowed this into that sign. Or into that pole. Oh, I didn't even see that there. Whoa. That was bad. Okay, railroad crossing. I saw you. I mean, I probably should fold the top of the harvester in. Is really what I should be doing. It's supposed to stick out a little bit. But we're okay. This road gets us to Field 17. Good job, Kittle. Alright, Colin. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. And hopefully I'll see some of you guys tomorrow as we search some Canadian cents, which I probably shouldn't be farming right now. I should probably get some stuff ready for that stream tomorrow, like some giveaways, and maybe at least pull out that bag of cents and get it near my desk and computer, and I'm ready to do that, but nah, we'll do it. We're good. Alright, we got ourselves a little bit of a field of wheat here. We'll disconnect the header. Connect the header. Fold in the trailer. You're determined to stay until the end of the stream. What should we do for an end of stream? Not this stream. There's no giveaways on Kittle Got Game just yet. Not when I only got 58 subscribers or whatever I got. But what should we do for end of stream? Oh, I know one of the end of stream prizes is going to be that California silver medal, the California Bicentennial. It's dated 1769 to 1969. It's like a state piece that they did. They're pretty cool pieces. So that'll be one of the end of streams, and maybe that'll be the only end of stream. I really don't know for sure. But we'll come up with something. Seed packets, yeah, we might get seed packets on Kittle Got Game, you're correct. It's possible. I'm not going to say never any giveaways here, right? I mean, never say never. And then maybe for my 100 sub giveaway, I'll give away a bag of cow manure so you can farm with it, fertilize your crops. I have to ship that in a large flat rate though, because that'd be kind of heavy. And then I would have to lie to the postal office because they always say nothing liquid, perishable, hazardous, or flammable. That could both be flammable, liquid, perishable, and hazardous. So maybe I shouldn't do that. Kittle Got Game custom challenge coin. There you go. You might have a tractor on it, or maybe the whole coin would be shaped like a tractor tire or something like that. Yeah. Maybe a JW Undiscovered Kittle Got Game collaboration there. Why not? Could happen. Alright, let's back up. That just was a weird little angle there I did. I don't like that. Missing that little bit. Alright, does the crop grow super fast, or do you have a ton of field? Well, the crop, I do have it set to grow pretty fast. And I'll just show you here, just so we can, I'll be on the same page. Actually, I gotta, oh no. Oh, I accidentally hired a worker. That's why it was going by itself. If we go into the menu here, and then go into the fields, as it saves, we bring up the whole map of Ravensport here, and I can show you the green areas are the lands that I own. So any of these numbered fields, the ones where the numbers are in green, well, hold on. Let me get that done. Where the field numbers are in green, those are fields that I own. The fields in white are fields I don't own. But with the contracts, when we go over here to the contracts, the owners of the other fields, like right now we're on field 17. I don't own it. Tyler Fleming here with the hat, he owns field 17, and he's going to pay me $3,178 to harvest the wheat for him. So I'm able to work all the other fields. So that's why it seems like I'm always doing something, because there's a lot of fields to do. And now my fields, I'm waiting for them to finish growing. I can go in here, and what am I trying to do? Why is this not working? Oops, wrong thing. Here's the growth stage. So I own these two, 12 and 13. They're green, so they're still growing. 18, green, so it's still growing. And 19, and then these here. They're all just at various stages of growing. So there's really nothing to do as far as planting. Now I can go over here to soil composition for fertilized. These are dark blue, and this one's half dark blue because the guy's still working. Those have been double fertilized. That's good. And apparently I need to double fertilize this one over here too still. So let's go check our worker. This one got stuck over here, so I guess I need to turn this on and get him going again. Let's just see how much he gets done there with that one. We'll go back to this other one. It looks like that field got done, and I gotta go fertilize the field behind the house. And we'll fold this in as we drive so we don't break it. I don't think you can break it, really. You can just get stuck on stuff. Open this back up. This field will be fertilized as needed, as it needs to be. It says Helper I has completed their task. Let me look. Oh, you know what? I can't fertilize this yet because it's still planted. It hasn't started growing. You can only fertilize once at each level of growth. So I have to wait until that starts growing like the other field had already started growing. So I have to wait to do this. I'll set this over here, detach that. And while I got the tractor here, let's clean up the chicken pen. Chicken coop, as one would say. So all you got to do to clean the chicken coop is get up to this that I set here strategically. The front loader attachment, and then scoop up all this wheat that they left behind. Not getting all of it there. I'm gonna go down just a little bit more, angle. That looks like it'll scoop it up. There we go. Got 349 wheat in the bucket now. I got to raise the bucket. And then if you just dump it in there, now, instead of dumping it on the ground, it dumps it into the food automatically, and now we got a clean chicken coop. That is all that's involved. Very simple. We'll set this back down here so it's ready to go again. We will detach. That's it. That's how long it takes to clean the chicken coop. Perfect. We'll attach this back where it goes. What do we got here? Jimmy, what's up? Thanks for that. Appreciate it. Appreciate you smashing that like button. See you putting in work? Yeah, I put in a couple hours today. I mean, I see that hard-working ethic of JW Undiscovered, and I can't, like, you know, have word out on the street that Kittle Farms doesn't work on holidays, so I had to put in some time. Had to do it. And I'm glad to do it. We'll do ourselves some harvesting here. I'll put on the cruise control. Now, one thing this game has that you guys might not be realizing if you're watching at home for the first time or the fourth time or whatever on my channel is that there is radio in all these vehicles, and apparently there's a bunch of music in this game, but I turned all that off because of my experience playing Grand Theft Auto Vice City one time on this channel, and an hour after playing getting emails about 31 copyright violations in my video for the music. So I don't know if the music in this game is cleared for people to stream and, you know, free of copyright, but I decided just to mute it from the start and not deal with that issue, because not only, even if they say right now they wouldn't enforce copyright claims and they wouldn't make claims, if this video goes up, there's no saying that 3 years from now one of those artists in the song isn't going to start making copyright claims. So on my coin channel, I used to have a different song playing in all my videos where I'm rotating the coin with my white gloves and all that. I used to have a different one that I got from the YouTube free music library, a whole different song, and then all of a sudden, after years of using that same song in every video, I got copyright claims, and they were gonna I think they actually turned off all the videos I had up to that point, and I had to go change the music in every video to a new one in the music free lot. So even in the YouTube free music library, which the whole point of that is to have music that is free of copyright claims and that you can use in your videos, they can change their mind and make them and make copyright claims in the future. So you gotta always be aware of that and be careful with that. But so I don't even want to play that game anymore. So it was a pain in the butt. And then luckily at the time I didn't have 419 videos, but so if that happens again, it'll be very very frustrating. A medal of my truck hitting the sign. That's funny. What else we got there? Stream is going to be longer than the Canadian cent bag break? I hope so. Well, think about it. I did 5,000 wheat cents that day. I think that stream's like 7.5 hours long. And I gotta believe it would take me longer to go through 5,000 wheat cents than 5,000 Canadian cents. Now that said, instead of doing 10 groups of 500 cents, I'm going to be doing 25 groups of 200 cents each. So there is a lot more, you know, in between time and moving things from bag to bag and sorting things out. So maybe that adds to it. But I don't think it'll be as long. And even if it is as long, that's fine. But I don't think it'll be longer. And with the nickels, I did giveaways after every spot. I'm not going to do a giveaway every 200 cents. I think that'd be too much. I mean, I'm already looking at just the giveaways I did the 2 days of the Canadian nickels. I got like 28 envelopes and packages to mail out just for giveaways so far. It's kind of insane. What did I do there? Why did I turn that off? It's like kind of way too much, actually. So I don't know what we're going to do on the giveaways for sure just yet. This guy got stuck again on the hill, didn't he? He's going to be prepared for another 7 hour. Hey, you know, don't feel too much pressure. You're welcome to hang out as much as you can, but don't feel bad if you can't. And but you got lucky and got a couple giveaways, right? Was it just 1 or 2 so far? I can't even remember. I think you got 2 of them. I don't remember exactly what. Little Nitrate? What? I just started. What are you talking about? How you doing, Little Nitrate? Good to see you. Thanks for coming. I did not just start, just by the way. I've been doing this a little while. I'm sure you can probably tell by the length of the video, but Little Nitrate, I just want to make sure that you know that Lady is doing okay over here still. We'll give Lady a little pet for you there. Maybe we'll even give Lady some food. It's been a couple hours. So Lady's doing well. So you were there when we first adopted Lady, so I want to make sure you knew, you saw that, so very good. Alright, that we're still waiting for that field to start growing. This guy is attempting to do that. This is helper number, what is it? Helper B. So when we see helper B is done and stuck, we'll know that's who that is. We'll keep doing this ourselves so we don't spend tons of money. Why is this not turning on? Oh, it's not turning on because it's full. So I need to get my truck over there. I'm like, why can't I harvest this anymore? I got a full combine, that's why. Yep, Lady's fine. Nothing to worry about. Yeah, sorry I didn't hang out in your stream as much as I wanted to yesterday, Little Nitrate, but from what I hear, everything seemed to go well, and I popped into the auction a little bit today. I was lurking for the most part. I wasn't really chatting in there, because I was doing it from my phone, and unfortunately... Oh, no! Train! Oh, no! This is going to be bad. Oh, no! Well, there you go. That was fun. Anyway, I was in the auction a little bit, and I was doing it from my phone, and I didn't want to say hi or anything, because then, you know, you had like 40 or 50 people there. They didn't all say hi. Then I had to try saying hi back from my phone, so I was just watching and thinking about maybe putting a bid in here and there, but it seemed like the prices were strong enough to where there was nothing that I needed to try to win. Young Coiner liked that one, didn't you? You wish it was GTA where like the cars blow up and stuff? Yeah. But now they don't have it that way. By the way, do you want me to make a Kittle dance for you? Well, I mean, that's totally up to you. I know you got some interesting dances in your channel there, and I think you just got to do what you do. I mean, no need to compete with anybody else. I mean, I know that on the island there with you, you got Sheldon's daughter, Paisley, in the Paisley Daddy Show. She does have a Michael Kittle song she sings during my mail calls, so... But, I mean, I'm not trying to get anybody to compete with that or anything. But no, it seems like you guys have lots of fun in your channel, and that's all you gotta do is keep having fun with it. Alright, so this, we gotta put the pipe out. Is that gonna get over? No, I'm hitting the wrong button, that's what I'm doing. There we go, that made it in. Ah, now I gotta move the truck. Wrong vehicle, I gotta enter the other side. Oh, this game's a lot of work sometimes, let me tell you. There we go. It's mostly getting in there. Well, hey, if you keep finding Liberty nickels and the V nickels and coins from 1890s, then I'd probably be doing a dance too. You just can't see me on camera when I do my dance. Something like that, right? Alright, so this is full. I don't know if JW is still listening on in, but I have not tried. I'm doing a contract here for wheat on another field, and I am leaving the straw behind. I have not tried collecting that straw to sell, and I wonder if JW's tried that, because we did discuss that briefly. So where before I give up this contract, could I come over here with my sweeper and steal all this straw for some extra money? I don't know if I'd want to, just because my sweeper's kind of far away, and not that much money to get the straw anyway, but just wondering if it's something I could do without violating my contract and getting fined a bunch for stealing their crop. Not sure. Might try it sometime. Maybe not on this field though. doubt you'll find another. What? That's not what you do. That's not what you gotta be thinking. Haven't planned on it. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until it's a field that's maybe either close by the barn or close to where I already got my wagon. Yeah. You still playing, JW? Oh, jeez. I can't believe I was crossing the tracks right when that train came and the gates closed on me. That was hilarious. Yeah, this is a nice little field to do. Get, what, $3 grand or something? 3,000 bucks for doing this? No problem. I should check on Helper B, though. Make sure he's not stuck, but I guess there's no real hurry on doing it. Yeah, maybe half. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to finish this contract, and you know, I always say that though. Just one more thing, I'm going to finish this, and then maybe just make sure all my stuff's in good shape for the next time. And yeah, that's the thinking at least. It's maybe not too much longer. Now that Little Nitrate's been in here and saw that lady's doing okay, I mean, not really much else, no other business I need to take care of. Except for I gotta get ready for my stream tomorrow. I either gotta just get relaxed and get in bed soon, get a good night's sleep, and get up early and deal with all that in the morning, or get ready for all that stuff tonight and then crash and then make sure I get up in time to do the stream. But you know what? It's my channel, my rules. If I sleep in tomorrow and don't get the stream started until 1, people will come. It's like Field of Dreams. People will come. But they'll get frustrated with me if they find out the reason my stream is delayed and I'm not on time with because I was farming for 8 hours. Yeah, I can't remember ever finding a V-nickel in rolls or in chain. I mean, I've got V-nickels, but I don't remember ever getting one in a hunt. I know I've found buffalo nickels. I know I've found Indian cents. Not in nickel rolls, but in cent rolls, of course. Not the V-nickel. I don't think so. Never found. It's possible, though. That's what's cool about searching coins in the U.S. If you guys ever watch any of the coin roll hunters from like the United Kingdom over in England and all that, that looks boring because the oldest thing it's even possible for them to find, I think, is like the 1971 or 1967 or something like that, because they changed their whole monetary system from where it used to be, you know, so many pence, so many shillings, so many, you know, all that, to where they changed it to, you know, the penny, and yes, penny, and then different amount of cents, or pence, I guess, and then so they changed their whole monetary system, so none of the old coins are any good anymore, so it's just really boring. I mean, there are some circulating commemoratives, like of the 50 pence and the 2-pound coins. There's some cool stuff to find, but they never find anything old, which is kind of a bummer. I mean, we don't find too much that's old, but it's possible at least. And it happens. You saw it. Little Nitrate. I mean, you found a coin that's 121 years old. I mean, it's awesome. But yeah, it's just totally different watching people from the other, like, especially, I mean, the only ones I've seen really are people in Great Britain, and I've seen some people in Canada search, but that's not that exciting either, to be honest. We found 3-cent nickel and cent rolls. Well, I've heard claims of that, but do I believe that that's legit? I'm still skeptical on that. Not that hard to set some stuff up. I don't know exactly who you're referring to or whatever, but I've heard claims of similar stuff. Do I believe it? I don't know. Or people finding large cents and half-dollar rolls. I've heard people make those claims. Do I believe it? Now, is it technically possible? I don't even know if it's technically possible. Like, would those coins go through the coin counting machines at the where they roll the coins? Could it even happen? I don't know. But anyway, I'm not trying to accuse anybody of anything, of course. But I guess some people I would believe, and some people I would be very hesitant to believe when they make those same claims. Alright, so let's get the pipe out here so I can fill this up and take this to the ranch. You saw one live though? Okay. You saw one live where they found a 3-center in a cent roll? Well, let me tell you this too. There are people that can re-roll coins and it looks just like they're bankrupt. It's not that hard. You can buy the same equipment on your own. So, someone found one of JW Chris Cave. I mean, I guess it's possible, but I just don't really see how. I guess it's going to take me finding one myself. And I know that with what do you call it, the last couple of years with dealers putting more and more coins into circulation just for fun, or like what do they call it, the great coin hunt and all that. People have been putting stuff like that in the circulation, so if it does go into the bank, like if you do spend a 3-cent nickel, it's got to go somewhere when it's sorted out. I would think it would go into a reject because it doesn't match the size of any other U.S. denomination. I mean, we get foreign coins in our rolls all the time because they're basically the same size as our other coins. So it makes sense that you see those. But something that doesn't match anything, it shouldn't be in the roll at all. Not a roll done by one of the big, rolling companies. I mean, in customer wrapped rolls, anything goes. But, alright. Then again, I'm not the expert on this stuff. I don't do that much roll searching where I come across that kind of stuff. So I got $5,400 harvest income, and I can end the contract. Come on, load in. We get another 3,000. Collect. Beautiful. Chris K found one. I remember hearing about that, and I remember hearing it from a couple other people. So I mean, obviously it's possible. I mean, if it was just one person and it was someone that I didn't trust or believe, or I thought that'd be one thing, but it's not like there's. I mean, I've heard several people say they find things like that. So I just don't know how it's possible. Because you put that in a Coinstar machine, it's going to get rejected. Shouldn't fit in the roll. But I know the rolling companies, they don't do the same thing Coinstar does, because Coinstar also filters out the silver, and we know the companies that do the rolling of the coins for banks, they don't filter out silver. Don't know. Maybe somebody should figure all that out and do a video on it. I hate the obviously fake hunts where check to see if it's uploaded. Yeah, well, are you talking about JW's Coins and Hobbies? That dude, said he found, what was it, a flying eagle set in his roll? And yeah, that was pretty funny, though. You did that on April 1st. Now, there's one guy on YouTube that was caught. Oh, really? Putting silver in his half-dollar rolls? Well, that's kind of crappy. I mean, I guess it's better to be caught putting them in the rolls than to taking it out of the rolls, I guess, but it's still not very good. I didn't see that. You found only dimes and cent rolls and cents. Well, yeah, if it's smaller than the denomination you're searching, it should be able to fit. Again, they shouldn't be in there, but I guess I've seen that too. I've seen a dime and a penny roll every now and then, so it's I guess that's possible. So I guess it should be equally as possible to find like the 3 centers in there too. It's just weird. Doesn't make sense, but I guess it doesn't have to, you know? If someone puts it in a change, it's got to go somewhere, and if we know that they're not being careful enough to sort out what do you call it? The you know, the dimes and the cent rolls and the, you know, things like that, then yeah, I guess it makes sense, and maybe I should not be so skeptical all the time. But you know what? Years ago I went to law school and they taught me to be skeptical of everything, and it's just you know, just part of my nature, I guess. And because I know, and because I've seen people do it, not necessarily on YouTube, but mostly at eBay, and people totally faking coin rolls all the time and taking advantage of people, like, and people are like, oh look, it's an original bank wrapped roll, and it's like, what do you think, the bank or the company that rolls those are the only people that can make a roll that is nice and tightly wrapped? Or do you think that the only place you can get paper that says that is from that bank? Come on. You can buy that same paper for the empty rolls right on eBay too, or on Alibaba, or all kinds of places, and you can get crimpers for rolls that do just as good as the base. And a lot of it, and you can get the same exact equipment. It's not an exclusive proprietary equipment, so people are real gullible when it comes to that, and it's just a shame that people get taken advantage by that. So I guess I'm a little more skeptical and stuff like that sometimes. Especially when I know, and I'm not saying anybody that has been mentioned or whatever, but like when you mention stuff like, you know, people planting $50 and stuff like that and trying to pass off like, oh, we're finding way more. It's like, well, there's a financial reason they do that too. So there's an incentive for these people to do that, because then more people will watch their stuff and more people will buy stuff from them. So I don't know. I guess I always just more skeptical and try to. I don't know. I just don't want to be the one falling for stuff. I mean, JW's on a fire though. He's finding silver all the time in his rolls, right? Nah, I'm just teasing JW. Because he's rolling his own there because he can't get coins from the banks easily right now. What's Young Coin Hunter saying? Oh, Lima says, best coin you found is 38S nickel or 15 nickel. Well, hey, that's not bad though. Anytime you find something 100 years old is cool. I don't care what you say. No, we had half-opened rolls in the box and regular rolls, and the half-open ones were really. That's kind of. I mean, that's just obvious. It's like the guy's asking to get caught. Then, I mean, really, all the guys would have to do is be opening the rolls, and then just be palming a silver coin every now and then, flipping through real quick, and then all of a sudden there's a silver coin. Most people would not notice. I mean, some people might know, but I mean, how hard would that be though for some people? It's like, come on. Or, do a little research and find a roll crimper and crimp the roll the right way so you'd know what's in there. But I've seen the opposite though. I mean, and if the guy's planting silver in the rolls, I guess that's maybe trying to make things seem like they're finding more. That's one thing, and I guess that's bad, but it's not as bad as I've heard other people, and I've actually heard them admit to doing it on stream, unbelievably, admit to weighing rolls in advance, which, I mean, some people like to claim like you wouldn't be able to tell, it's not that much of a difference, but yeah, if you find a roll that has even a few 40%ers in there, the weight's going to be off enough you'll notice. And especially if there's 90% in there, the weight will be off and you'll know it just by weighing the rolls. So there have been people that do $50 searching and have admitted they weigh the rolls. So would I ever want to buy stuff from them, and knowing that they're weighing them, and if they find one that's like several grams heavier, do I really think they're going to keep that in the box for me, or are they going to pull that out for themselves? I don't know. It just blows my mind. That's why I like a lot of the channels. They have them sealed up, and even, so at least you're a little more reassured they're not playing games like that. Crazy 40% $50 bonanza. Very cool. Oh, I've seen that happen before, Liam. I mean, you can. I don't remember your video in particular exactly what you found, but it happens for sure. You can get a bunch of stuff like that, no doubt. And some of it is just collection dumps, like people turning them in, not knowing they're silver. Some of it's just, you know, there's a lot of half dollars out there and people don't use them very much, so there's a lot of small town banks all over America where there's probably a box or two of half dollars sitting around that have been collecting dust for years and years and years, and mostly because the late, you know, sometimes it's old ladies that work at the bank. I mean, I'm being stereotypical there a little bit, but I've been to enough banks, and I know when there's older ladies in particular that work at the banks, they don't like going to get coins, and they tell you they're not going to get coins because they don't want to lift the boxes. It's just the way it is. So there's a lot of boxes that have been probably sitting back like that collecting dust for years, and when they finally come out, there might be a better chance there's silver in those that haven't been searched through in the last however many years. That's my thinking on that. So it's not always just a fresh collection dump, but it can be. Certainly can be. I should probably check my email since I haven't checked my email. Oh god, there's tons of emails. That's why I don't check my email a lot. So sorry if you guys email me every now and then and you don't get responses right away. I try to, but no, seriously, if you're ever trying to get emails to me and you notice I'm not responding right away, just try again, because I just miss a lot of stuff sometimes, because without exaggeration, even on slow days, I get well over 100 emails in a day, and sometimes it's a few hundred in a day, and it sucks. But it's tough to, and sometimes like when I see like so and so, like if Young Coin Hunter emails me, I'll see that on my phone, like if I'm out and about, and I'll go, oh, okay, I gotta respond to that later. And then if I don't remember to do it right, then I just don't see it in my inbox anymore because it doesn't show as new, and it's tough. But let's see, one time bank said someone brought in a ton of silver, but they had to explain to the person that they need to sell. Yeah, I guess different banks have different policies on that, because some banks wouldn't do that. Other banks kind of let people know. But then even sometimes, like when the banks do let the people know, if the person says, well, I don't care, I just need to deposit, then the bank's going to take the deposit. And then other banks have policies to where, yeah, so if that teller knows that all that stuff's silver, they're not even allowed to buy it. They have to give it out to other customers. They're not allowed to take money from their own bank. Other banks allow tellers to, you know, switch out the money, and as long as their drawer adds up at the end of the day. So different banks have different policies. That's why if you know the bank isn't allowed to buy the stuff themselves, but they know what they're looking for, it's nice to be able to make friends with some of them people, because they may call you when something's found if they know you're treating them right too by taking care of them. Yeah, what am I working on here? I guess I don't even have any contracts going. That's what it is. So I need to get this back home. Try not to get hit by the train. Oh, that train just slams me. And then I think I might be done here pretty soon. What is it? It's about 11 o'clock my time? Is that for real? Couldn't be. Well, maybe it is, but not certain of that. Well, let's just say that that's probably close to that time. We should probably call it a night. I got at least 6, 7, 8 hours of looking at Canadian maple leaf scents. And then after that, I got a few days of packing up boxes of Canadian coins and giveaways and all that. So that'll be fun. Probably spend a couple $100 in postage just getting rid of all this too. But whatever. It's part of the deal. So, have I reached my 60 subscribers yet? I'm on road to 60. That was my goal today. I hope I reach my goal. Road to 60. JW is probably going on right now to unsub me. 62, Leva, what? That's crazy. Nice. Alright, we're at 62, everybody. Road to 65. Nah, I'm just kidding. I should stop teasing. Alright, so this is all looking good. Make sure we got these fields done. This is 100% fertilized. This is 100% fertilized. So those two fields are good to go. Just gotta let them grow. I haven't figured out what's better in this game. I know if JW's listening, he might have looked in this, but I kind of like looked around, and there's some people that play this game that just say the contracts just are never worth doing, and they just skip them all. And they plant their own fields. Once they've done their fertilizing, they just fast forward until they harvest. They just focus on their fields only, because you get to keep all the money. But I don't know. I think I like doing the contracts because I get to see how a lot of the other equipment works, and you also make money. But I don't know. I just spent like how many hours playing this game? You know, 6, 8. I don't know what, 7 hours, whatever it's been. Would I have made more money if I would just plant my own fields, fertilize them, fast forward till they're grown, harvest them, cultivate it again, plant, and then fast forward again, and just keep doing that on my own fields over and over, and not care about the contracts? I don't know. I guess that, yeah, Jada, that would be a good way to make money quickly. Yeah, and I think that's kind of what I read, is that people say don't even worry about the contracts, just do your own stuff, and I don't know. I like doing all the different stuff, though. See, it makes it a little bit more realistic, I think. I mean, it's already unrealistic. Your whole crop pretty much grows, at least the way I have it set on, or at least the way it's set on the beginner mode. Pretty much grows like all in one day anyway. Alright, oh, that's what I want to do. I want to drive down the road and check my other crop here to see if it's ready to fertilize. So you get to ride in my nice pickup here for a little bit. And yeah, we'll get a horn blast. Contracts, yeah, exactly. Get the, well, and not only that, you get familiar with all the other fields in the game, so when it comes time to wanting to spend a few $100,000 or $500,000 on a field, you kind of got a good idea of like which fields you might even want to get, I think. Alright, so this field has not started growing yet, so we can't do the fertilizing yet. Okay. I might try that on the next one, because, see, I'm waiting for this one to start, or to get to the next phase of growing so I can do the fertilizing, because you can't do fertilizing twice at the same stage. I've seen, or at least I think I've read other people fertilize first, then they do the cultivating and planting, so then that counts as the two fertilizings, and they're at 100% without having to wait for it to grow. I don't know. Oh, look, a sign Kittle. Yeah, they're all over the place. Eventually, though, people put them back up. Yeah, right there, speed limit 35. And then I believe I've probably knocked down every sign on this road at one point or another. I have no doubt about that. Ooh, that was close. Almost flipped the truck. Hey, lady. See the ball? Hey, lady. Don't walk away from me. Come here. See the ball? See the ball? See the ball? See the ball? No? You know how to play fetch? Usually works. Where are you at? What are you doing hiding over here? Here, see the ball? See the ball? Alright, that didn't work. I just put it right next to the house. Okay. She walked the opposite direction, I guess. Well, you can, one of the choices here is it's jump, which is just your guy to jump, or you can tell lady to come. So come here, lady. Did that not work? Come. So now lady will follow me around, I guess, wherever I go. I don't know how far lady will come. Let's just try running. Let's run up here. Oh yeah, okay. Running backwards really, really fast. I wonder how far I can take the dog. And then I can say, go home. So, go home, lady. Let's see if I can... Oh, I run way faster than a dog. That's not realistic. Gonna walk right through the barn? Yeah, that's a little glitchy, but not bad. Well, also not realistic is my guy can jump over an entire car. Look at that. Got like Michael Jordan's leap here. Air Jordan. And jump right over my entire truck. Nice. Don't get hit by a car, exactly. Well, I didn't show it on stream, but you can drive right through your dog. I've tried. Doesn't hurt the dog at all. Alright, I guess let's just peek at the chickens one more time. We got 6 boxes of eggs here so far. I think this whole thing will fill up, and let's see what it says about chickens here. Let me just flip through the contracts real quick just to make sure there's nothing really crazy looking that I think I have to do. Doesn't look like it. So chickens, let's see, 100% clean, 100% productive. They got 13,000 liters of wheat and barley. They got tons of food. They're good to go. Alright, well let's just do a recap and then we'll end the stream. Today we have done a little bit of repairs to our vehicles, spent a bunch of money on fuel, seed, and fertilizer, $83,000 of harvest income, $62,000 of contract income, and $10,000 of wage payments for a grand total of $103,259. $103,259 is our profit for the day. Not too bad. Started out at about what, 17, 18,000, and now we're at 121 grand. All in a day's work. Clever coin name, what's up? Kittle cat, you're dog. No, I'm not the dog. I have a dog named Lady. Now this is me and my farm. And that's my truck. That's me right there. In the truck. And I spent 0 time creating my character. Wasn't really... I thought I wasn't really going to like this game, so I didn't want to spend much time on it. So when it came time to create your character, it popped, and it probably shows in the first stream I showed on this. It popped the character, I'm like, yep, that looks good, and I just hit like X to continue. I didn't spend any time at all. So it's like the most basic default everything. But the horn's cool still. I wonder if you can overfeed your dog. Probably not. Alright. Oh, check out my sweet house here. I got like a surfboard and a surfboard and a surfboard. Lacking some furniture. I mean, I got a dirty couch over here. And we got a TV brand TV. And like various speakers just all over the place. And some kind of a radio. Yeah, this place is crazy. And in the kitchen, all we eat. Well, there's a roll of paper towels, some cleaner. What's the cleaner say? Anything? I'm trying to read it. Can I crouch to see better? Hold on, let me change the camera. The cleaner is just called F Clean, it looks like. So we got a bottle of F Clean, a black, no, that's probably a kitchen sponge. And we got a bunch of juice boxes. So that's what we rock in our kitchen. A bottle of F Clean. And it looks like a 20-pack of juice boxes. So we're all good to go at Kittle Farms. And yeah, like the saddest kitchen table with look at our kitchen table chairs. They're like folding lawn chairs. Yeah. So maybe I'm still moving in here. Is that maybe that's what it is? I mean, I got a sports cool bag. I mean, that's kind of cool. But yeah, I got any cool shoes? I got rubber boots. Are those my alligator shoes? I mean, if I put those on, I'm going to have a hard time keeping them gators down. If those are my gators. Hard to tell. Interesting. Yeah, I don't have the leather vest. I didn't spend any time on my character creation. I kind of regret it, because I don't think, looking in the menu, there's any way to do anything about that. I think that's like a one-time deal, and I don't see any other way to do it. I didn't really look that hard, and maybe I could Google it. But I don't see any way to... I don't know. Maybe like in the other menu here, there's the different brands of stuff. You can do landscaping, placeables, objects. I think I'm stuck with them. So, where's the coins? Yeah, the coins are at in the safe deposit box, Liam, but we don't keep those out at the farm. So sorry about that. Basic default items to lock cucaracha home. Yeah, exactly. But interesting character here for sure. It's what farmers crave. It's got electrolytes for sure. Heck yeah. There is a way you changed your hat. You got to start from the main menu. Okay. So let's go ahead and, alright, it's 13:10 o'clock here at Kittle Farms. Oh, we got that lovely waterfall in the background. Give you a nice look at the blue sky, a nice tour around the farm. And we're going to call it a day. Actually, let's just pull out the chainsaw and go after Lady. Come here, Lady. Come here, Lady. You better sit. You better sit. You better sit. Oh, good dog. Good dog. Lady listened, so we'll pet Lady. Come on, get over here. Don't be scared of me. There you go. Good lady. Good dog. Good dog. Alright, so that's going to wrap it up for our day of farming here on Memorial Day. Hope you guys all had a great holiday. But before we go entirely, we'll save the game. And we'll go to the menu to see if we can find that character editing mode. So we'll save the game. Oh, Lady Kid Nichols, it wasn't you I was talking about. Our dog's name is Lady. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and quit the game, go back to the main menu, and maybe it's just right under... Hope you guys had a good day today. Liam was like, animal abuse? Well, yeah, but it's not a real animal, so career... Well, it's not right here. I'm only given the option of continuing or deleting my whole save file, so that's not it. Options? No. Credits? Just tells us who made this. There's mods. I didn't touch the animal. I just helped convince my dog to sit when I asked. No, I'm not seeing it anywhere. There's multiplayer, but we're not going to do that right now. I'm just not seeing it anywhere. I might have to look it up, but if you say there's a way to do it, I believe you. So we'll have to look into that. But anyway, that's going to be it. Surely I've saved... Yeah, I've saved the game before. It's just to change the way your character looks. I just don't see a way to do that, or not easily, so... Delete. Just start over. Just start fresh like a boss. No, we're not going to do that, so... Anyway, Clever Coin Name, Lady Kid Nichols, Lima, Young Coin Hunter, JW. If you're still farming, I might swing over to your channel. I gotta at least give your stream a like. Anyway, you guys have a good one, and I guess about 12 hours from now, you'll see me on my Michael Kittle Rare Coins channel looking at 5,000 Canadian cents. And we'll probably do some giveaways too. In our home, positive reinforcement is with chainsaws. I wasn't... Look, what you don't know is it's just like... We're in Southern California. Everything's like Hollywood here. I didn't have a real chain on it. It was just, just for effect. Just for effect, that's all. Saving is for quitters. Alright, guys. Take care. Hopefully we'll see some of you tomorrow in the stream. Don't worry about getting there right when it starts if you can't make it. I'm sure I'll be looking at Canadian cents for... I don't know, 6, 7, 8 hours or so. Beaver hunt is over. Now we're on to the maple hunt. The beaver hunt is finished. Lady Kid Nichols, I looked at so much beaver this week that I almost don't want to look at it again for a while. And I never thought I'd say that. So with that said, all you cool cats and kittens have a great night, and we will see you tomorrow.